Too dumb to recognize what you got, simple ass nigga. Lions Den Coliseum, nigga. Dance. He too slow. Yeah. Let's get it. I gotta teach this old dinosaur. I gotta teach this old dinosaur, ladies and gentlemen. Because loyalty, respect, and your words mean everything in life to me. Because I'm a loyal brother. You can best believe that, Frankie. I'm a better host than you, Frankie. See, I'm not going to keep playing you and your wife's little game. Which one of y'all is, they putting the blame on each other, ladies and gentlemen. Sarnetta, I know it's her because you have fell to this weak, effeminate, divine spirit that didn't put on your slow ass, nigga. You don't even know when you got a diamond in the rough. You're too slow. Don't nobody want to hear about no goddamn polygamy and the women's rights. And I know it's you, Napa. I know it's you. Simple nigga, you called me today, so here go the keys again. Then I get ready to go do a show. I got a show lined up, Christ Michael versus the Holy Spirit. What is she bringing to the table, you dumbass nigga? You slower than a box of rocks, man. I done got the song put together. You know, I'm talking to different artists. Here, look. But you too slow. Slow. Yeah, he's too slow, y'all. He's a dinosaur. Dinosaur, nigga. That's what you is, bro. You's a dinosaur. You would know a good marketing scheme if it bit you in the ass late at night when you was in a deep sleep, nigga. You're too slow. You're too much worried about what other. They said that you was talking about me 4 days ago. You goddamn right I was, because you let Judah Nash come on the goddamn platform and act a fucking bum fool and disrespect everybody, nigga. We already talked about that. So this is why I know it's not you. The pastor that you can't bring the people together. Nobody wants to hear you. That's my wife. She runs all the channels. You dumbass nigga. You had the channels before she came in the picture. Nigga, you're not finna keep playing with me, bro. Go look at the views on the debate Coliseum from the 2 weeks to 7,000 been over there, nigga. Nobody want to hear about no goddamn polygamy. You told me when you came to me with this idea, nigga. Your slow ass. You goddamn right I'm gonna talk about you. You let Judah, 4 days ago, you said some people sent me some videos saying you talked about it. Okay, you ain't any lower, nigga. You ain't lower. Stupid ass nigga. You don't know, you can't weigh out the checks and balances. You know goddamn well, we already talked about this, but that's the power of the punani. Nigga got on your members only coat with your toothpick and your hair slicked back with some gators on, nigga. That's what you is, nigga. And you got weak. Ain't no way you put this. Yeah, she run all the channels. Nobody want to hear her. Now try to respect her, but if I'm building the platform up, getting you, I don't know, you got 15,000 goddamn subscribers over there, right, ladies and gentlemen? Go look at, you got another channel that got 190,000 signed up students. Why ain't she got her ass over there? You so slow and pussy whip, nigga. You can't even see the big picture. Man, come on, bro. This dude's a joke. Now, you're not gonna play with me, man. Nigga, hey, I don't give a damn about you. Fuck your goddamn platform, nigga. I know what I can do. Now, you can keep her simple ass over there doing these whack-ass shows. You can keep bringing Judah Nash over there doing them whack-ass shows. Jabari and the rest of them. They ain't got the fucking back. They ain't got the people. Don't nobody vibe with none of them people that you sort of want to. Hey, look, you go over there, you can't touch. Look, JJ can't talk to Sekou. No, JJ can't talk to goddamn Jabari bitch ass. Goddamn right, he's a bitch. Nigga, coward ass. Oh well, no, it wasn't the debate. It wasn't. Nigga, we already know the history. I got all the tapes. Nigga, back then we wasn't even doing. When we do it, when just a confrontation on the goddamn platform, you either win or you lose. It was a fucking debate. But you up here capping for him like you was goddamn woman, nigga. Yeah, man. Something to you, man. You, like I said, you's a bitch ass nigga. I'm tired of you playing with me. Hey, nigga, I'm finna build my shit up over here, nigga. Get my own goddamn promoters. Get my own goddamn sponsors, you dumbass nigga. You don't have a marketing mind. Nigga, go bootleg some goddamn tapes. How you gonna tell me, yeah, JJ, you got creative control over here? I'm getting out the way because Nepal is not doing nothing with it. But Nepal see it cracking-lacking, y'all. Now she coming in, scheduling shows when I schedule it. Nigga, I know she told you today. Now all of a sudden, look, I'm blocked from all the channels. I can show you. That's not you doing that, Sonetta. Weak ass nigga. Wife over friends. Oh, that's cool though. No, I ain't biting my tongue for this fake ass nigga. Yep, again, he's a fake ass nigga. Y'all come over here, man. I can get the shows crack-a-lacky. Nigga, you don't even know how to control your panel. You let everybody overspeak. I showed you the way. Nigga. Who you think the strike? It came from my team. Put a strike on a nigga. No, ain't nobody over talking and all that. Your dumb ass when Mighty Hebrew came over there, nigga. What you do? You get in the goddamn way. Oh, but this is my platform, so I can just come in and mess it up. Take that shit back over to HOK. If you gave me the creative goddamn control to do this shit, you too slow. What? No, ain't nobody got no goddamn access to nothing. All that shit blocked. Because you and her want to go over and do this goddamn women's rights shit on the goddamn Coliseum. Y'all could have took that shit over somewhere else. On the Rise channel. He got 8 channels, y'all. 8. But she don't have the creative mind to even bring people together because you too much into yourself. Now, you talking about my wife. You goddamn right. You told me she control everything. Your simple ass nigga. Yeah, that nigga got me blocked on that. Look, hey, nigga, bro, you weak. Get your dumb ass in here right now. I dare you. Get your dumb ass in here right now. Nigga, you don't know no information, nigga. You's a flunky. You's a follower. Yeah. You know she got 3 personalities, nigga. He up under that voodoo spell, nigga. You gonna stop playing with me, bro. Nigga, everybody see what 7,000 do over there, nigga. Everybody see how I work the platform, bro. What is she doing? This dumbass nigga had a gold mine yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, with Jabari and Tahuti. Everybody want to see it, but what was you doing, Frankie? You put on your goddamn members only coat with a cape on it, nigga, like I said, with your hair slicked back in a toothpick and them goddamn crusty ass gators on. Like Jabari was your, you know what he said to me? You made a video calling Jabari a queen. You goddamn right, a queen. Now what? I don't take it back. You want to come in and defend him and get your bitch ass in here and do it, nigga. Give a fuck about you, nigga. Just the last time you don't cross me, nigga. I don't need you or your fucking platform, nigga. You don't know how to run that shit going down, selling down shit. You got two debaters over here the other day, Jabari and goddamn Inky. Two dumbass niggas that up there, you supposed to be promoting the debate. Ain't neither one of them telling you about the goddamn topic. Slow ass nigga. Oh, well, 4 days ago, you talked about, I'm talking about you now. Like that's unforgivable by me calling you out on your bullshit, nigga. Oh, well, I gotta block you from the whole thing. But Inky was out here talking about you with some woman named, some little kid, Nikki, nigga. You can forgive everybody else, but for some reason, JJ just did the unthinkable. They're married to the goddamn AI coochie, nigga. Got your ass. Yeah. Remember when I called you, said he gave me, yeah, we'll go on this. She scheduled a show right when I got a whole goddamn debate set up. This dumbass nigga said, set up a debate. Just stupid ass out of here, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Hey, look, like I said, if I got 40, 50 people watching me every day, I don't care about your goddamn whack ass platform. I'm going to do it the right way, nigga. I got the connections to the people. You don't, nigga. You got dinosaurs, nigga. You feed off what we do over here in the den, nigga. I don't like the way you treated Tahuti yesterday, nigga. You know Jabari's weak. You know he ran from me. You know he did. Yeah, man, this dude's a joke, man. No, man. It's like, man, hey, bro. He's too dumb for real marketing skills because the pussy is in his face. All you got to do is go sit on his guy. Oh, I ain't talking about your wife, but you got your wife that is just in the way. My wife ain't in the way. She's in there sleep right now. Nigga. Because I talked about you 4 days ago. That's the unthinkable. Because she jealous. You stupid ass nigga. Get your dumb ass up in here now and defend that shit, nigga. I dare you. This is the last time you're going to play with me. Nigga got me blocked from the whole channel. Well, what the hell did I do so bad, ladies and gentlemen? Huh? What did 7,000 do so bad besides help you get a dead-ass channel up and running, nigga? Now here she want to come swoop in. We don't want to hear about none of that bullshit she talking. That's what's been going on, ladies and gentlemen. Because it can't be, oh, well, I heard you talking about me. You goddamn right. You let Judah Nazareth come on there the other day, and we already squashed that, so I know it's her. How the hell we going to backtrack on that shit? What's wrong with you, man? Simple Frankie? You got in the way of that could have been a powerful debate because you holding Jabari's hand. Trying to debate Tahuti. You ain't brave enough to debate Tahuti by itself. You ain't brave enough to come outside of the goddamn fishbowl of yours and debate anybody. I'll drag your slow ass, nigga. What are you? You're a follower, a cheerleader, a Flavor Flav type of hype man that gets in the way and don't even know what a host position is. Everybody know I'm a better host than you. So that's the jealousy too. Man, this dude's a joke, man. Man, come on, bro. Let me get Christ Michael in here, man. Let me get the Messiah. We ain't gonna focus the whole show on this dumbass nigga. See, all you Israelites over there, apostle, all you niggas just holding loyalty to this bitch ass nigga. I tell them, see what it is. I'm not compromised, nigga. If you out of pocket, I'm gonna let you know. Now, if you want to work and try to get these debates going, I can put that to the side. You slow ass nigga. Your slow ass got 8 channels. Why isn't the pod working on the second biggest channel? No means no. I'm the pastor dancer. Looking ass nigga. The fuck out of here, nigga. You pussy whip. My wife in her sleep. She ain't trying to run none of this. She know her position. I know my role. Yeah, saving Jabari holding his hand, cuckolding. You're a cuckold. That's what you is, Sarnetta. A cuckold to Jabari. Oh, man. Hey, Blizzard, ain't no working with this dumbass nigga. How's a man cool with another man who called him and his... yeah. Judah Nazareth. Right. That's what we fell out that day. And I made a video and I told him the next day, yeah, nigga, you pissed me off. I talked about it. Then you, 8, 9, 10 days later, you come back with that shit. Well, you can't do the show because people sending me videos talking about you talking about me. I told you, simple ass nigga. So that's not the case. You told me the Natasha I ain't doing that with the channel, and nobody vibes with her like that. She cannot bring in a mixed multitude of people from all walks of life. She don't have that character in her, nigga. What's the vision of your platform, nigga? Huh? So stupid ass. Like, share, hey man, hey, hit that like, share, and subscribe. We're finna build this up over here. This and Lions thing, man. We ain't got time for that, man. Life go on without. But you think life goes shit gonna stop over here? Yeah, my foot gonna stay on your neck. Yeah, my foot gonna be analyzing the damn pseudo shit you bring to the community, nigga. What you thought? Yeah, Jabari's a coward, man. You got damn right I'm a ride with Karima. No, you can't. He said, well, you can't bring up Kareem over. That sound like the pod. That don't sound like you. But just 2 months ago, you wanted to break bread with Kareem, nigga. Nigga, I know I got the history, nigga. Yeah, see? So you saw that people that's in your chat, they over here, nigga. You ain't stopping nothing. You don't own a chat. You don't own the people. Nigga, real recognize real. Nigga, everybody know that you messed that up yesterday. That's the case. Hey, if you wanted a 2-on-2, I could have jumped on to Hootie's side and we would have beat the brakes off you and Jabari, dumbass. You ain't never seen. He said, you called Jabari a queen. That's when I knew. You goddamn right. He's a queen. Yeah. Then like Judah said, his wife would push him down to great female, and he'll keep bringing the clown around. Right. That's what I made the video about the dumbass nigga, because it was a great show. Yara and the Pop was doing anything, and then Judah just come on here disrespecting everybody. You goddamn right. I told you I did a show about your stupid ass. I told you to come on here. Oh, well, now all of a sudden he act like he don't know what happened. People told, no, Napad is, first of all, Napad was the one who let this nigga do this. Judah act like that because she thought I was going to trip out on that, right? But we worked it out the next day. So now she come up with another diabolical plan, because if you watch that day that Judah was on here, she was, oh, yeah. Oh, like she don't, yeah. And then he had a list of people that I ain't supposed to do. Don't say nothing to Jabari. Nigga, F Jabari. Don't say nothing to K. Say Cool can get it too. You let Cat Desire come over there and treat your platform like a piece of shit. When have I done that, you slow ass nigga? Like a piece of shit. Then the church went over there with them goddamn Esau's that he called Esau and was docile. Was humble. They talked about his wrestling belt tied around, wrapped around his goddamn pea brain. They talked about his Star Trek outfit. They called him the Black. Nigga, you don't know what loyalty is, fake ass nigga. I'm trying to tell me what loyalty is, nigga. I'm helping building the goddamn roster up over there. Help building you get more views. Go look at the views, you slow ass nigga, from the last 3 months. Look at that shit y'all was doing before I came over there, nigga. Shit wasn't jumping, nigga. Dry as fuck. You still a bias ass nigga. You still a bias ass nigga. You think you smart, nigga. You can never out debate me, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, go talk about me. Goddamn around talking about your simple ass. Nigga, you fake. Nigga, you reached out to me with this bullshit plan. Oh, yeah, come run the channel, because, yeah, remember that, nigga? Huh? Now this nigga got me blocked all on this shit. No, she did that, y'all. Don't nobody want to hear that weak ass shit just you over there teaching and preaching? Let me get you some videos to show how dumb this nigga is. Hold up, man. Nigga got me all blocked. Nigga, like what I said was unforgivable. Let's go back in history and time and look at all the stupid ass shit you did on the goddamn Facebook and YouTube, nigga. You the dumbest goddamn promoter on this planet, because you so you want to war with me? You want to play? We can do it, bro. Yeah. You know, I'm talking about information wise, because you too dumb to get in the ring with me. You and your goddamn wife. It's just you got her out there as a debater. Her dumb ass talking about the divine feminine was the first worship spirit on the planet. You got to be one of the dumbest. She's trying to emasculate your dumb ass, nigga. And then he told me that, well, you know, she runs all the channels. What? My wife in there asleep. She got her own thing, nigga. You been supposedly built this up without her. How the hell she just took over your shit? Simple ass nigga. Yeah, man. No, ain't nobody wild and beat. Nigga, no, bro. When a nigga cross me, it is what you see. The revolution is televised. Don't you get it, nigga? I ain't your fucking indentured servant slave over there. You can't talk about Chris Harris. That's my op. And in the debate Coliseum, you simple nigga. You got them right. With my foot on his neck and I'm bringing information, debunking him, you got them right, I will, nigga. Oh, you can't bring up the Kareem. What the fuck, nigga? You don't tell me who the people I'm cool with and who I've been dealing with for years. What the hell I can say, nigga? Yeah, you over there. Well, Jabari, he's not going to debate you because Kareem will customize you. A bitch. Nepal got in the way and emasculated this simple ass Frankie. She ain't bringing no debates. What debate? We don't want to hear her in the women's club up there. This is a debate Coliseum, you simple nigga. Go look at the views. Numbers and tapes don't lie. Oh man, fuck Sarnetta, nigga. Man, I'm just snake ass nigga. I try to work with niggas, man. Sick of you, bro. You a cornball, man. Dumbass nigga. You been fearing the Lions then. I don't like how you did to Hootie last night, nigga. Nigga put on his goddamn pumps and dress and goddamn wig for goddamn Jabari on there. You know, Nika left him, so now Sarnetta want to move in his position. He want to move in Nika's position. Nigga, Jabari's a bitch. I don't respect his scholarship. I don't respect his word. Nigga, you signed up for a goddamn debate. Nigga, I got you on tape. You want to run everybody else because you know I'm the goddamn go to this shit when it comes to these debates. You know it. And what's she trying to do now? Yeah, everybody see what she doing. She trying to get Yahweh away from Sarnetta. She's gonna try to run everybody out who challenge her dumbass information, and the only one that believe that shit is this dumbass nigga Sarnetta. Man, y'all hit that like, share, and subscribe, and don't be scared to hit that Mandinka Molly cash app, man. $ Mandinka Molly, man. Support the build over. Let me have to get better equipment so I can really take this goddamn nigga down and bring real motherfucker and real host over here. Real debates with me out the way. This nigga all dancing in the video. Nigga, you was goddamn twerking for Jabari yesterday, nigga. Dumbass dropped the bag. You dropped the bag, you dumbass nigga. Now, if I would have been handling that, it would have been a debate. But you're too slow. Remember, I'm the original one that set them two up to even get in the ring. Not you. You want to try to, like you did, bring him over here. Okay, we're cool. Let's put him on a bigger platform, nigga. But you don't have the mind to put nothing together, nigga. Yeah. Yeah, they did Tahuti bad last night. And he don't think people see that shit. He don't think people see that with his dumb ass. You got damn right, nigga. You can bring, I bet your coward ass won't come up over here. I bet you won't, nigga. Call you for what you is, nigga. Piss me off, man, playing with me, man. I'm sitting there putting in hard work, doing 2 and 3 shows over there, you know, trying to build the community up, trying to get the good shows going. And here she, oh, wow, he's really putting numbers over here. Oh, well, let me come in and do my, nigga. No, you said she was out the way. How you so simple and slow, dumbass nigga? You got 8 channels. So I said, well, okay, she can have that channel. Give me the one that got 190,000 people. Why you got the one, the HOK, the 205? Let me work that. How is it? How if I'm on the channel, I got 15,000 people, and you on the channel on HOK, they got 205 people, and then I'm shows I'm doing 3,000, 4,000, 2,000, and then your shows are like 3,000, 4,000. That ain't adding up. They scared to let JJ get a whole crowd like that. So, nigga, you want to try to keep me contained in the bottom and working up under you while you playing games because you scared of the Lions in, nigga. So who did he destroy Jabari, dumbass, man? His wife had to come in. Why do you think she left him? And now Sarnetta want to be his hymnetist. Yeah, what do you mean, Tahuti? Yeah, you didn't want to debate him. So Tahuti breaking out the goddamn tape of this nigga. Yeah, we got to give Floyd Mayweather his first loss. Yeah, your simple ass said that. See? People coming over, Sarnetta. It ain't just about you. It ain't just about your opinion. It's about it's for the people. You know that? Yeah, man. Hit that like, share, and subscribe, man. Yeah, trying to hold me back intellectually. You know, then he capping for all these weird niggas. You goddamn right I talked about you. I told you simply I talked about you. You let Judah Navis come on here and wreck a whole show. But because I did, that's unforgivable. That's unforgivable, ladies and gentlemen. But Inky then went on a whole goddamn 2-year campaign talking about you with somebody that you ain't supposed to be with, nigga. But now you featuring them all over on pay-per-views. For what? I seen that debate with him and Unc. He's terrible. Nigga bringing infomercials to a debate, y'all. Selling his books, y'all. During the 20 minutes, when have y'all seen 7,000 a 20-minute debate? When have you ever seen me say, yeah, go get the JJ 7,000 t-shirt? Come on. Yeah, man. Biggie Smalls voice, player hated take of your crown. You've been robbed. Shout out to the entourage. Look, man, I got look. It's like I say, man, I got people, man. I was working the channel. I talked to Afro Nation. That's what it was. Were you mad because Afro Nation made a little song there? Hey, you told me creative control. This song wasn't even complete. His wife's supposed to jump on there. One more time, yeah. You too dumb. Too dumb. Too dumb, y'all. Too dumb. feel you, family. Hey. So they don't want me to, Afro Nation. They don't want me to represent the Coliseum no more because it's a jealous spirit in the camp. So hey, work with me and make a song for JJ7K TV. Nah, I throw some money in your pocket. I throw some money in your pocket because some of them don't realize. Yeah, no, this ain't fake. This real talk. This real talk. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, like I say, man, these dudes, hey, he ain't real, man. He ain't real. You know, don't try to mess with my creative control. If you told me, hey, do what you do, then I'm in like glue. I'm stuck with it. But if you sitting up here trying to come in, you can't mention this and do you just set none of them parameters before you gave me the keys, nigga. Then you gave me the keys earlier today. I said, yeah, get back on and do the. Hey, I got the debate set up. Then that's the pile on there talking about some goddamn herbal plants and shit. Herbal plants. Knowing that the show was lined up. So you wasting my time. Because you pussy whip, nigga. You blew it. You dropped the whole bag because you was caping for Jabari so hard, nigga. Your wig was sweating. You was caping for that nigga so hard when you slapped that wig on, nigga. Hey, don't even worry about it, man. Hey, don't even worry about it, bro. I'll pay you to make a track for me, man. I'm just saying what he messed up. I ain't trying to put you in between me and Sarnetta, bro. But don't be stuck to one person, nigga. I mean, bro, don't be stuck to him. You got talent. He's going to hold you back on his platform. That's what it is. Ain't nobody else. This ain't no goddamn 360 slave debate contract, nigga. I'm talking to Frankie. Oh, man. Tell him to get his dumb ass in here, nigga. Oh, the pod runs all the channels. Yeah, man. Yeah. Nigga, that's the last time you throw me under the bus, nigga. This is war, nigga. Everybody know I'm a better host than you. Your slow ass can't even get out the way. You don't do research. You don't even know what be in tune. You just be up there cheerleading. You just be up there cheerleading, nigga. This be a perpetual war forever, nigga. You ain't got to worry about me ever coming back on there. 11, 18, 2025. Don't try to slick your way back in, nigga. It's going to be over here. Lions Den, nigga. Over in the Lions Den here, nigga. We've been funneling talent over there to your whack ass, nigga, because you a dinosaur, nigga. Nobody give a goddamn about no goddamn Ali Muhammad and all these old ass guys, Bashim and Tazar, that whack ass nigga. Nobody care about that, bro. Nigga. You ain't got it like that to even connect people, bro. You too stupid. Yeah, he was back with. Yeah, well, I mean, bro, she run the channels. Go look at the whack ass shit they was put on her today. I can't send you that track. Yeah, see, I had to mix it up. Well, what you can do, you can redo it and put the lines then in front of the Coliseum, bro, and I'll pay you. And then I can put you some people in there that put in work over here. You can take out Jabari. You can take out all the others. Not Suntan, but all you niggas that's loyal to this nigga over here, nigga, he's holding you down. Nigga, y'all seen him caping yesterday, nigga. That ain't how the goddamn host supposed to do. And I ain't really, I had the show lined up, right? For you know what I'm saying. Let me call Christ Michael. Let's get into that, man. Hey, the debate gonna be over here. The Messiah and Christ Michael. We do our own goddamn pay-per-view, nigga. Nigga, you ain't never gave me a dime. I ain't never asked you for nothing, nigga. You ain't never gave me shit, nigga. Go look at all the videos I've done over and count up all the fucking views, nigga. You's a disloyal, nigga. For you to call me and insult me to my I'm disloyal, you weak ass nigga. How long you been in the Lions Den getting tangled up out of here, nigga? Nigga, who brought your wife over there, bitch ass nigga? Huh? Better get up out of my face, nigga. You don't want to get in the ring with me. You too dumb. Huh? You a cheerleader, a pom-pom type of character. Huh? You dumb ass. And then how is she talking about she with the Bible when she talking about some evolution of apes? Huh? Slap both of y'all around in debates, and you know this. I ain't asking nobody to pick no side, Afro Nation, but I can pay you to make me some music. Why limit yourself over there? Huh? He ain't gonna promote you like that. It's about him. Nigga, he want to be a fucking dictator or something, man. Yeah, you was a dictator last night riding Jabaris. Nigga, how dare you disrespect Tahuti like that, bro? How dare you? He too slow when he don't even realize when he got like people on. Okay, now it's time to set this debate up, y'all. This way, he too slow because he's trying to. Okay, well, I'm agree with him, so I'm on their side. Nah, bro, we can't all get along because hey, why you could jump on here too? Because you know what? You threw me when I try to help you with your debate league. What you do? Oh man, JJ, you can't say nothing to Chris Harris. He's the same. Chris Harris gonna bring me 200 people in the audience. Man, come on, JJ, man, stop it. Chris Harris is using you. Now he got your brand over there trying to morning coffee with the Coliseum of debates or whatever you call your situation, bro. Come on, bro. I keep it real, bro. I've been doing this too long, man. Yeah, you heard dumbass. How the hell, Napashadan, you supposed to be dealing with the Bible, but then you going against somebody? Well, God condones rape. Then if he do, then why are you still holding on to it, trying to teach about it? Make that make sense. Yeah, hey, it's all love, bro. I ain't got no problem with it. You see? We're gonna do what we do over here. And in the Lions Den. How dare you try to get me to turn against Kareem? You got me effed up. Oh, you can't be shot. He said, I can't be shot now, Kareem. That's not from your lips. That's the perpetual war between the Pa and Karima. But you sound like the effeminate one to bring it back. You can't say that, JJ. Yeah, man. That's a fact, bro. Look, son, see, they folks got you in the Freemason cult, bro. Huh? Well, I don't understand. If he's on the Freemason code, nigga, why ain't your show elevated, nigga? What you was at 150,000 views back in the day. Now you can barely crack for you to have 190,000 people. You can't crack 10,000 show. That ain't even 10% of your audience, dumbass nigga. I'm trying to show you the way. Hey, Mighty Hebrew, you remember? You remember how he treated you? I let it slide. Now how the way he treated Tahuti, I'm not letting that slide. Jabari is not that guy. He's not. So he on that bullshit. Because remember how he kept coming in interrupting you, Mighty Hebrew? Yeah, Flash. He think he the only one can do it, bro? They don't gravitate to you like that, Sarnetta. They got to go through the pie. This nigga told me the pie run all the shit. This her, all of these are her channels. Nigga, you weak. My wife in her sleep. Oh, I ain't talking about it, but you got your wife out here debating. Yeah. I always protect Jabari and treat everybody like they second class. And see, people see this, you dumbass nigga. Now, this won't be one of these shows that I would shop around for sponsors. And this is me putting my foot on your goddamn neck. Oh, well, talk about me. Oh, he want me to talk about him. I'm talking about you for your snake activities. I'm mad at you, JJ. You talked about me for that, but all the other folks, Inky, that went out there and told you, and went around and said that you was with whoever the hell you was with that you weren't supposed to be with. But now you unforgiving. Nigga, I been and forgave you when you put my fucking police record up there, bitch. I should have been never. I shouldn't been stopped fucking with you. But the heart that I have, I let that go. For the purpose of this whole thing here. You slow ass nigga. Yeah. I got people out there that reached out to me. That want to help me try to get some kind of sponsorship and all that. You too slow. Then we pitch the idea to you. You too slow because you're still messing up the rules. Let me show you. Let me go. Look. He didn't block me from the whole situation, y'all. That's a fear 7,000. Nigga, I put you in your happy spot, nigga. I brung yo witch over there, nigga. Nigga, it's war. Nigga. Remember that. Now she didn't put the hoodoo voodoo on your stupid ass. Huh? Now your eyes wide shut. Yeah. Oh man. Let me call Christ Michael before he can speak for a little bit. We're gonna get up out of here. We have some shows set up, nigga. Like I said, Judas Nazareth want to sit on side on his lap. Yeah. And he let him come over there and do all this. Yeah, Bobo Money. Hey, he done messed up a good thing. Thinking with his pee-pee. She run everything 7,000. I really don't have no control over nothing. I'm too slow to even realize I got a gold mine going on, but I'm too dumb to even know how to market it. You had Tahuti. You had Jabari. In your community, that is big, you idiot. But what he want to do? He want to, because Tahuti coming with the fact, just say, hey, bro, you said I won. And you could have been like, you know what? I would have been thinking like, okay, yeah, I'm going to say that so we can get this debate. Mm-hmm. Not this slow ass nigga. He on Jabari lap with his goddamn heels on and his mini skirt with his goddamn gold wig on. And his Egyptian mascara on, nigga. You looked at like a woman yesterday, the way you, everybody out is like, bro, what is this dude doing? Man, y'all hit, for all the new people in the audience, hit that like, share, and subscribe. You know, support the channel, man. I'm gonna get my equipment together. I'm gonna do professional shows. I'm gonna get sponsors. We finna surpass this goddamn dinosaur, goddamn House of Consciousness bullshit. Nigga, you got a whole panel of niggas that just go back and argue and talk over each other. No organization, nigga. And I try to come over here and try to show you this is how you do it. Coward, like I say, bro. Sanetta, you fucked up a good thing, bro. So it's cool. That's it. That's the last and final. And JJ, you've been saying that for years. Well, JJ got a heart, but sometimes I try to give people chances, man. But that's it. I'm telling you, truth teller, that's it, bro. Nigga, you want smooth talk and get back over here and try to get me to bring talent over there or help you elevate your fucking channel. Never again. You will be my perpetual enemy to the end, nigga. It's Lions Den versus your whack ass channel, nigga. Yeah. I don't like how you did Mighty Hebrew. I don't like how you do Apostle. I don't like how you do Yara. I don't like how you do anybody that you don't agree with because you always in the way. And yesterday was the final straw, man. Nigga had his, Jabari had his goddamn pocket hanging out, and Sonetta was holding on to a Kool-Aid on his goddamn cheeks with a honey bun in his left hand, nigga. It was sickening the way you was holding Jabari's hand. Yeah, then he gonna all that work we put in, and Mighty, he took your video down. You ain't intelligent enough to deal with Mighty Hebrew. And you know this. Look, son, there's 70 people in the audience. In a couple of weeks, it's going to be 200 in the audience. And it's going to keep going up and up and up. You ain't finna stop nothing. Nothing. You think you're a mastermind and a great chess player? Man, your flank is wide open, bro. I'm going to slide in like that. Take your queen on the chessboard. Oh, he talking about taking them. No, I'm talking about something else. Don't want her. Yeah. Yeah, she disrespected. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Sonetta then messed everything up again. That's what's going on, Miss Dorsey. You see? That's what he did. Y'all see, y'all was enjoying the shows, the different variety of topics I'm bringing up, the different people who wouldn't regularly come over there to deal with Sonetta, but they come over there because of me, and my energy, and my politically correct way of dealing with people from different walks of life. Your simple ass too much. I gotta protect Jabari. Yeah, Paige. Yeah, Sonetta done messed it up again. Got me blocked from all of his channels because none Pa's feelings is hurt. I guess the Pa seemed like, damn, well, how come I couldn't work them numbers over there like that? So now she want to come in when I'm scheduling a show and talk about some goddamn herbal essence and inky, and nobody want to hear that shit. Take that back over there. Why ain't you smart enough, the Pa, to go on the Sonetta Studios? HOK got 200,000. Sonetta Studios has 190. Why ain't you working that number? But I'm on one of the smaller channels that got 15,000 people, and I'm almost catching up to the views that he got on a bigger channel. That's not marketing good sense, Sonetta. But you too simple and too much caught up in the Prometer. She on all the pages. Yeah, I was just over there helping the channel out. You see, Sonetta, man, bro, no. Help this channel out right here, y'all. I'm putting in the work over here. I can bring the same debates, the same people, newer people. Fifth grade Frankie. Then flunked out once again. He don't even recognize what he had with me running that channel. Yep. And yep, you're right. You are absolutely right. And y'all can help me with that by sharing this video right here. We're going to build this channel up, y'all. This y'all. Oh, look at how many moderators got wrenches in here, man. It's just our stuff. Yeah, I'm going to bring Black Jesus Minister back. Yeah. He ain't got the people. I got the people that get in the ring. I got the people that's different. You've been trying to shop in the Lions Den, trying to get our content. Yeah. Right. Look. He too done. You was bringing the morning show and warming the people up. I know. But today, that's okay, though, because we're going to do it right here. Right here. Yeah. I call Black Jesus now. We'll get him over here. I ain't got to show no videos of Saga acting a fool. None of that, bro. We just going to go to plan B. You know? We're going to go to plan because people recognize the hard work I put in over there. Help building his... Nigga, you got 8 channels. You got to be one of the like fifth grade flanky flunks again, y'all. So I had first grade Frankie flunks the financial class of marketing. Dumbass nigga. Because he put his pecker in the way. Oh, shit, I'm thinking my pecker. Dumbass nigga. Yeah, balling and crawling. Yeah, man. I guess he don't think we got an audience over here that mess with us. Nepal, it's gonna be whack again, right? Because she wanted me to build up, and she slip in and try to slip me out the way, because she can't do it. Mm-hmm. Oh, you won? Look. That's cool. You should have bet about 100. And then, hey, next time include me in the bet, and then we can rig it up, and I'll make sure about the 2 month and 29th day, we bust it up. Yeah, that's how Vegas do it. Come on, man. Some of these sports, man, come on, man. They be in the way. But yeah, I'm glad you won $10. That's funny, man. Well, hey, say, well, put 5 of it in the Cash App, man. Here, let me put my thing. Let me put it in here, man. You're making money off me. At least you can send me 5. Next time, bet more. Let me know when you. Matter of fact, call me next time, and then I'll make up with Shanetta, and then you see, and then like I said, the day before the time period, we'll bust it up. Side hustle. Come on, hey, bro, come on, man. Here, let me see. Here, let me put the. Hey man, hit that Cash App, man. Damn, come on, man. We gonna build a channel. I need some new equipment, man. We gonna really get this thing going. So now that you are a dinosaur and a thing in the past, you don't have the creative mind to really put together good shows. You can't even make the 2 debaters. Look, ladies and gentlemen. Now he don't sit up here and try to charge the community $30 to see Uncle West. No, who is Jabari and Inky. Now I just paid $30 to see this dude last time, Inky. I wasn't impressed. There wasn't no topic. Nobody knew what the topic was. Nobody knew. They were talking about other things. So now the other day, sounded if you was been smart with those 2, like, hey, no, get on the topic. I want more people. Oh, Thendo, hey, Shanetta didn't let his pecker get in the way and let his you talk about my wife, but she in the way. She run everything. So she don't want 7,000 over there, even though I brought her to the goddamn set. Shanetta wants to limit me on who I can give shots out to. But he says, JJ, you got full creative control over here. I'm out the way. Napa's not doing anything with this channel. So I'm setting up shows, and now she's talking about some goddamn herbal lessons and polygamy. And that's not a debate coliseum type of show. Why are you even here? If you were smart, you'd be over there with the $190 beside the 2 goddamn pussy whooped and slow to figure it out. Slow ass nigga. So now it's war. Nigga, that's the last time you're gonna play with me, bro. See some of the people coming in here over here. People coming over here. Yeah, see? You see? He try to do everybody like that with his dumb ass, but let him get up out of his element and he'll get slapped around on any type of information. See? Yeah, see? You had the conversation. See? He too dumb. And now we're going to have the Lions Den. JJ7K TV lit. If y'all see what trust me, bro. I've been having it lit. That's why the nigga called me. Oh, he's over there. Hi, guys. I'm the Panshada. Senator. Shut up. Yeah, the women's are not getting the right, Senator. Shut up. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, we was working good together, man. Until he get his dumb ass in the way, Jay Sinead. Oh, God, I just couldn't wake up to that. You know, I had to have some earplugs, man. No wonder you live long distance. You know, I'm the Panshada. The women's have been done wrong. The women are the first worship spirit in the entire planet, Senator. Shut up. But that's a star. She gonna run it. Well, what the hell you call me for? You know why you call me? Because you got 8 channels, and she tricked you in thinking that she was a star and she can get it going, and ain't nothing happened. What debate has Natasha Dow put together, son? What? Tell me. Yeah, man. Short Bus Frankie, y'all. Short Bus Frankie. Thindo all the way from South Africa. You know, I got people from South Africa, Britain, all over the world, Africa. And so you think you stopping something over here, bro? Yeah. Senator. That's how you do it. I'm going to get some shirts. I'm packing it. You know, what's up, Sosa? Look at this track. Look what. Sorry, read this. I know you're in the bushes ducking. You ain't brave enough to come over here. Sorry, really messed this one up. So she's gonna be running over there, and they're gonna bring Judith Adams back to be our host in the debate coliseum. You know, she's gonna be bringing all the SVDL rejects over there and trying to get them in the flow. Nigga slow. Senator, he been crazy. Senator, fall off your chair, fooling with this, man. Shit, I don't want it, man. I ain't got time. You talking about my wife? No, I'm not. I'm talking about your ethics, your practices when it's come to business. See? You went over here talking about we trying to get sponsors and nothing like that, you dumbass nigga. That was a vision that came from the team that I was dealing with, right? But JJ, man, you know, but nah, bro, you too slow. You too slow. Yeah, I'm the passenger. What you mean? Who talking about some passenger? That's start that out. Hold on. What you mean? Talking about my wife. I'm Senator. What you talking about? Yeah, come on. Everybody got time to hear that, man. Shit, man. Come on. Yeah, I ain't no debate, man. Senator messed it up, y'all. Like y'all. Now ain't no trying to patch nothing up, man. Man, I'm tired of patching it up, man. I done ran out of inner tube plugs, man. Come on, man. Hey, I done ran out of fix a flat. It's getting expensive. You know how much fix a flat costs? Who said try to patch it up? Yeah, you know how much patch it up. Yeah, come on, man. No, we gonna patch it up over here. We gonna get the crack-a-lacking over here. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? That's what we gonna do. Yeah, the show must go on. Yeah. Yeah, man. I don't know what you thought. Hey, y'all should jump on, family. You should run it. It's coming. It's coming. You know? Oh yeah. We got some powerful. We got 2 powerful competitors, man. We got the Holy Ghost. Let me call Christ Michael to give y'all a little peek of what's going on, man. Because yeah, man. I mean, he don't look. Definitely, the show must go on. Yeah. What you mean by the Hebrew? I gave you that name. Senator, you're being too loud, Senator. I'm meditating. You want me? Which way y'all want me to call? You want me to call the Messiah? All right, let me call the Messiah, man. Let me call the Messiah. The show wasn't go on, man. What he thought? You ain't stopping nothing. You hear me, Frankie? Yeah, go ahead and talk about me, JJ. I don't care. Well, you should. Nigga, what you thought I was some kind of indentured servant? Nigga, I don't bow down, nigga. I make rules, nigga. Nigga, shut the fuck. You'll never have me all indentured over there, nigga. Yeah, sir, come on, Marty. You know what's going on. No, I ain't on my cycle. What are you talking about, Hebrew Queen? What's going on? Yeah, man. I'm enjoying life, man. I'm enjoying the 70 people that's in here, Sonetta. You know, hey, don't trip, bro. In a couple of weeks, it's going to be 200 in the audience. Don't even trip, bro. Yeah, man. No, man. Senator, everybody wants to go. Senator, you got to get that. Senator, I'm the boss. the woman has been unjustly proven to be right. And shut up. What the hell going on? Shout out to the goddamn members only coat with a toothpick in. That's my baby. That's my baby. You know, come on, man. She gonna take the HOK to the future, nigga. Yeah, get up out of here, Jack. Did I ever put the link in the chat? You know, this is an open panel if y'all want to jump on, man. So I know they messed up the. Yeah, he messed up the whole show today, bro. We had two, the Holy Ghost and the Messiah. Yeah, he done, man. Yeah, man. He too done. But let me see what I can show y'all. I didn't see. I had another plan on the itinerary today, y'all, and you know, let me see what I can show y'all. He didn't block me completely. What I do so bad to get blocked completely from your channel? Damn. Look, I can't even see the chat no more. Bro, you really, yeah. This nigga weak. You a snake, bro. I put it for the last couple of weeks. I put in a lot of work over there on your channel, nigga. Compromising my own, no, you come over here, y'all. And then I see the audience is picked up, and I'm appreciative of that. So yeah, sorry I gave this nigga his shit. You run, and this is the fuck shit. He don't. He do when he get mad. I hope. Sorry, see. Beautiful sister Nandy. I hope you see all you disloyal suckers in here. Disloyal to who? Hey, I'm loyal to me. I'm loyal to my family. I'm loyal to the Lions Den. But if it's you go to work, you ain't gotta like your boss to do some business with him, right? But he is not the boss, Sister Nandy. Napa is. Okay, so now JJ drinking Hebrew Queen. Wow. I mean, the beauty don't match the mind in this comment here, ladies and gentlemen. See, a lot of us look at men, we look for the beauty, but you want the beauty in the mind. And with this comment, Hebrew Queen, you're missing it. You're probably following the 12 tribes, chart fools around with Tazariak and them. How you? I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna let you get me. Yeah, I mean, come on, sis. What the hell's wrong with you? Yeah, I'm bringing you reality. You think you and your Hebrew brothers and sisters gonna go over there and get a fair shake? Then go ahead and go over there. Go on over there then, sis. Go deal with Short Brush Frankie. Nah, ain't no resolution, man. You should be. I ain't trying to get you in the middle of nothing, but yeah, wrong is wrong. Oh, Sister Nandy, you are the wrong one to talk about I'm being a snake to Sarnetta. You the last person. Don't do that. Because I don't go on a whole video, a whole 2-month stint like you and Queen's Throne and Uncle Buck, whatever this nigga name, Uncle whoever, Shug. And that's y'all genre. You and Judah Nazareth. Go check out my resume and go check out the videos that I put together. So ain't I'm gonna call a goddamn snake a snake. How the hell you gonna sit there and tell me I'm wrong? Now you done made it up to him. I can pull up Sister Nandy. Hey, look. Oh, that probably is Napar pretending to be Nandy. Yeah, Napar. Get your dumb ass up out of here. Trying to blackmail Nandy. Because Nandy, you right. Napar, get your dumb ass out of here. Get your dumb ass out of here. Right. Don't nobody. Because I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, whoa, Nandy didn't win a whole 180 on 7,000. Mm-hmm. You're right. That's Napar. Go the power. Why you over here? Go over there and get the goddamn Sonata Studios going with one of your whack ass shows. Right. You're right, everybody. There's no way she would say that. Yeah, Cincinnati, I apologize. Hey, I was gonna get you. I was gonna get you. Hey, I don't play that. That's Nepal. Nepal. You talk about my wife. Oh man, she run everything, nigga. She put herself in these positions to keep stuff going, keep the witch cauldron stirred up, nigga. Yeah. Oh, okay. Now, real talk. I can't post that one. Now, I'm not gonna go that far. All right. Believe it or not, y'all, I still got love for the dumbass nigga. He just dumb. Now you got a dumb uncle in your family. You know what I'm saying? That's what it is. Let me call Christ Michael. Let me call him. Let's get him in here. Let me put the link in the chat, man. To give you our preview of what's the debate. We got the Messiah, Christ Mikael, in the building. It's going down against the Holy Ghost. The Holy Ghost is the new JJ 7000 debate TV champion. I deemed him that, and he taking on anybody. What I like about him, hey, y'all seen the interview? He want all the smoke. Yeah, we gonna set the debate up, y'all. Don't even trip. Yeah, she get in the way, man. See, everybody, man. Hey, I'm gonna let my audience speak over here. Frankie. Yeah, man. Yeah, let me call the Messiah. Let's hear the Messiah, and then maybe hold up. And then maybe the Holy Ghost will come in and say a few words. Let me get the Messiah in here. Let me see. Hold up. Yes, I know that you dumb in a box of rocks, bro. The power. Hey, Chris said, "Good control." Put the control. Yes, I know that is. Prince got you. Hey, no, don't even worry about it. Oh, look, we got the Queen in the building, hip hop in the raw. Welcome to the Lions Den, JJ said. She says, don't even worry about it. Let them block you. It's gonna be in the pod. It's okay. We the source of the real information is over here, ladies and gentlemen. You hear me? I put on my Sunday's best today. You know what I'm saying, for this show, and he gonna mess it up. Yeah, he gonna answer the phone. You know what we call Frankie? He gonna answer the phone. Hey, get out the bushes, Frank. Get in here and defend yourself, chump. Because if you was in here talking about me, I would definitely jump on your panel, nigga. Look. Por favor. Watch this. Yeah, he don't answer. He's scared. Look. Por favor. Look.
What up, Jay?
Oh, Frankie.
What's going on, man?
Why don't you get in? No, I'm trying to act like what's going on. Don't try to act like what's going on, bro. You messed up a good thing, bro, and you know it. But it's okay. It's okay.
Messed up what? What's up?
Man, get your dumb ass out there, man. Anybody talking to you. That's all you get. That's all he get. He know what he did. You're not finna go on a diatribe over here. You're not finna do it. I told you he was peeking in the bushes. Yeah. That dumbass ain't gonna debate me on that. You ain't even on my level of debate. You are Jabari, dumbass, nigga. All right, hold on. Let me see. Let me see what's going on. Yeah, he dropped the ball. He dropped the ball twice. When you messed up with me, dropped the ball when you sit there and was holding the goddamn Jabari's goddamn tail feather. Dealing with Tahuti, your dumb ass. Everybody wanted to see that. You ain't smart to debate Tahuti. What the hell are you getting away for? Come on, Omar. Wouldn't say me crazy. You know that damn well, P-Berry for the short bus free. He told me to talk about you. He said, "Go ahead, JJ, talk about me." So I got you. Huh? I ain't even played the video. I just been talking to the audience for a whole hour. Let me see. Hold up, man. I might do this more often. Talk to y'all. Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna put it. Oh, look. Nah, hit the link. Nah, get on here and hit the link. Ain't no calling in. Hit the link. You hit the goddamn link.
I'll be hanging up.
Nah, you hit the link. Here go the link. Nah, shut up, nigga. Short bus. You done messed it up. You done dropped the bag. Now you got 8 channels over there. And the power want to run all up talking about some goddamn the herbal inky drinking water and put lick in me, Senator. Get out of here. Yeah. But I'm not leaving them alone. I'm not leaving them alone. No, this today, yeah, real talk. I'm gonna teach on my channel, but today he gonna have to get it, y'all. He gonna have to get it. Messing with 7,000. Why you come on here messing with the lives in the 7,000? You good people like that, man. Yeah, would make you run to the car like Red. You holding Jabari's hand like that, man. You capped more hard for the Jabari than you did the pie in these YouTube streets. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did, sir. Yeah. Nah, he too scared to jump on the panel. Here, Frankie, come on. Debate me right now, chump. I dare you. I already ran you off. Here go the link. Yeah. Hey, Sarnetta, you come up on a panel if you drop something in my Cash App. Sarnetta never get nobody a Cash App. It's all about him. Sarnetta, if you want to come on here, put something in my Cash App. Here, let me put my Cash App up here, man. Yeah. You think it's just all about you? No, it ain't, bro. Support the channel. We've been supporting yours for years. You gave us a bad product the other day with Inky and goddamn charging folks $30, and now you're finna charge folks $30 for this whack ass debate. You can't even get the debaters in line to say, "Hey, look, this is what we're gonna do." Now, look, before we go on, you two simple ass niggas better get on the topic. We got to sell tickets. Dumbass nigga. Right. Now, put some in my Cash App, son. Let's see what type of real nigga you is. Huh? Here, let me put my Cash App up here. This nigga, he want everybody. Look, this is how you know it's all about him, y'all. This is how you know. Here, you should put. Hey, the way I got your channel jumping, you should. Send me some money, bro. No, you want to disrespect me because your wife is mad, nigga? I ain't did nothing to her. I just want to bring her over there. The hell's going on? Here, yeah. There you go. Support that. I'm tired of doing shit for free, nigga. Building your shit up. Oh, what's it? Who is this? Oh, no, that ain't him. It's a ghost. Yeah. Yeah. No, I ain't going back. That's it. Yeah. I got my people over here. No, JJ, now if you go back, goddamn it, look, if I go back over there, I want everybody to unsubscribe to me. That's it. This is perpetual war now, bro. Forever. Weak ass nigga. You ain't no better host than me. You can't out-debate me. You're not funny. You can't galvanize the people because you're always caping for the ones you like, nigga. I'm your biggest threat. So you try to work with the person that's a threat to you, and what you do, you still got the hater blood in you, nigga. Come on. Come on. Well, how am I wrong? And they trying to use. Look, I'm building the hip hop and the raw. I'm building his brand and mine as well. But I got to jump in, and then somebody come in here knowing I got a debate set up, and they come in there talking about some goddamn polygamy and herbal essence and goddamn inky bottled water. With all due respect, Queen, no, it's not me. Okay, he might be the GOAT in the early days, but what is he doing now? He definitely ain't no GOAT in no goddamn debates. That'd be me. He fallen off as a GOAT as a host. He dropped the whole entire goddamn safe yesterday. You wasn't even thinking about the channel. Like, look, okay, man, okay, everybody want to see this. This could be huge. Tahuti followings, Jabari followings, as you were under your followings, but you're too dumb because you want to cape for Jabari. No, I know 2 weeks. Ain't no y'all gonna find me over here. This is where y'all gonna find me when you over here talking. You'll be back in a week or two. This dumbass nigga said 10 people over here. There's 70 people in the audience. Now we can go to your platform, Tabalio, you got them, whatever you is. We ain't gonna find nobody watching your dumbass. That's why you're over here. You have no content, you dumbass nigga. Now here go the link. I dare you to jump on here. Get your dumbass in here right now. I'm not finna hold back. I ain't never seen you over here, so it wouldn't matter if you unsubscribe or subscribe. That part in the pie too. That's her, y'all. Look, now the pie's over here, y'all. Look. Team Cynthia. Yeah. I'm hanging up on you. Hey, here you go, bro. Here go the link. Yeah. Let me get something for us to watch for a second, man. Hold up. Let me take a commercial break and I'm gonna find us. Let me take a commercial break and then we're gonna get back into the meat and potatoes, Bro, you don't tell me who to stop yapping and I'm interacting with the people. What you want to see? He ain't finna come in here and debate me. The pie definitely ain't gonna come in and debate me. She won't come on the road. She'll never bring her ass in here to debate me. Her or Sarnetta or Jabari again in this goddamn life. Or Sekou. Oh, JJ, you can't talk to Sekou. Oh, JJ, you can't talk to Jabari. Oh, JJ, you can't challenge the pie. Then what the hell am I over there for? So then I fall back as being the host, and you still in the goddamn way, nigga. You're not finna get the fuck out of here, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, man. Nigga. You got me messed up. Let me take a commercial break, and then and then we go. I'm gonna find yeah. See, Sada, you don't think the people got my back? You think they just got yours? Huh? Uh-oh. Hold up, Mighty here, bro. Hey, hold up, Mighty here, bro. I just fell off. Hold up. Before we get back on, ain't no working it out, no peace, none of that, bro. It's perpetual. That's perpetual. That's the last straw, bro. Let me get back in the studio. Hold up. Hey, you on the phone. Hold up. It's perpetual, bro. I don't like the way he did you. I don't like the way he did Tahuti. I don't like the way he did Apostle. I don't like none of that. So, hold up. Hold up, Mighty. Let me get. I gotta get back. I fell off. Hold up. I got Flash up in here. Oh, whoa. Hold up, y'all. Let me get back in here. Hold up. Oh man, I hit the wrong button. Hold up. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. Now it's two of me. Hold up. I got two JJs in here. Hold up. I got two JJs. Man, two of me. JJs. Man, two of me. Hold up. Two JJs. All right, I get rid of one. Two JJs. That's 14,000. Hold up. JJ 14,000. What's up, Flash? Go ahead. What's up? Let me get one of Flash. Go ahead, speak. Let me get one. Yeah.
Man, what's going on?
And then I got Mighty Hebrew. Wait. Hold up, man. Let me see. Can you hear me? Okay.
What it do?
I'm gonna remove both of myself.
And TV, baby.
Hold up. Keep talking.
What you got going on today, man? I see you goddamn going off right now. What's up? I hear you.
Hold up.
What's happening?
Try and get this echo out of you. You got the score though.
So you and Saw right now, y'all wrestling, huh? Y'all knuckling up right now, huh? You and old Saw.
You messed it up. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Okay, hold up. Now, how to get rid of this other stage?
I hear you, bro. I hear you.
There we go. It was 2 JJ. That's 14. JJ 14,000 just 2.
Hey Jay, what you want me to do, bro? What you want me to do, man? You want me to invest, man, or what?
Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, I'm trying to. Okay, can you talk? Cause you hear the echo, right?
I hear it echoing. Yeah, I hear it.
You do?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm gonna try to kick both of my cells up out of here because there's 2 of me. See,
yeah. I went. You know what? I left my Apple. I left my Apple alone because like my Apple was it was echoing heavy with my Apple, bro.
Is it echoing now? No. What's that, family? Okay, hold up, y'all. Flash, I need you to hold it down until I can.
Yo. In a Flash TV, man. It's a lot of pseudos going on. It's a lot of pseudo shit being said. It's a lot of regurgitated info being screwed around. You know, it's going in a circle. You know. Yeah, we need to figure out what's up with all this regurgitated pseudo science and information about history. A lot of shit is not logical. We hear a lot of the same shit over and over and over. A lot of shit is the same regurgitated nonsense. It ain't hard to debate, man. People debate, they go get opposing sources to go against what's being said. It's not that hard. You know, I'm waiting for some new information to be told. What the new sources at, man? What the new information at? We've been hearing the same shit for the last 2 or 3 years. What a new Hebrew information at? What a new, whatever you believe in information at? Because we've been hearing the same shit. Hey Jay, what's going on with your tech? Yeah, man, we on a little break right now. Jay having a little issue with his technology, his tech back up, man. So his equipment having a little equipment issue. So Jay trying to get it right, man. It's a lot of information going around right now that everybody fighting about. It's kind of crazy that that's really the same shit being fought about every different angle, but it's the same stuff. Somebody got to be wrong, man. It's a lot of people holding their same stance after getting beat up by information. Somebody got to be wrong, man, and got to change their stance. Somebody got to change their stance. People still getting their ass kicked, and they still screwing the same nonsense. Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
You need you a good microphone, homie. Good microphone, good little small setup, little mobile setup. You hear me?
Yeah, man. I gotta give me some better equipment, man.
It ain't that much, bro. It ain't. I be on my laptop a lot of times on my Apple, but
yeah, I'm gonna get it, man. Like I said, I'm gonna put more focus on my own creation. Lions Den, this channel, Lions Den was the house that I built. That was my brand. We used to do our debates on Facebook. Then we moved. They used to do watch parties. Then when they stopped doing the watch party, Kareem was like, "Well, we got to move over to YouTube." Like, YouTube? I don't know what they're doing on YouTube. So we really only been on YouTube like 3 years. Most all of our debates we used to do on Facebook. But I got groups on Facebook. It's got
I
everything
hear too. Hey, I
debatable. It's
hear
got like
something else on top of you. What you saying,
27,000.
bro?
I got a couple of groups, man. I've been building for a long time, man. What's
Something
that,
else going
family?
on. What's happening with that? Oh,
Can you hear me?
okay. Yeah, I hear you now. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I do hear something else though.
No, man. It just said, man, if I'm putting in hard, ask me again. I couldn't hear you. It's a delay.
It's a delay in it, bro.
I think it's a delay, family. Yeah. Let me see. Let me fix that. So I'm
It's a delay still in it.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. Let me see. So let me remove you and then bring you back and then see if that stopped the delay. Okay. Hold up. All right. Yeah. The Mighty Hebrew, come on back up here. And I want to hear what you got to say. All right. Go ahead, fam. I'm gonna mute my mic and see if you're clear. Go ahead.
Yo, you hear me? You hear me?
Yeah, bro, go ahead and speak a little bit. I got it. I use restroom real quick.
This boy
Oh,
J.A.
that's they snake. Yeah. Yeah, y'all go ahead and speak for a little bit. Give me 1 minute. Go ahead.
Man, what
Y'all
happened
got the
this
keys.
time,
Go
man?
ahead. Jay Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, good. All right, man, you know how it goes, bro. All right.
Y'all always getting into
Hey,
it.
hold. See, y'all got the keys. Hold it down for 1 minute. I got to take. Hey. I got to go to the zoo. Drain the anaconda. You hear me? So I mean, I know it's too much information, but go ahead.
Come on, pause, man. Pause. Anyway, what's going down? What's going down, man? What done happened now?
What's happening?
I thought they was doing good work together, man. Honestly,
One
you
day,
know what
man,
I'm
you
saying.
know
I'm
these
kind
these
of
boys
upset
can't
that
come
them niggas
together.
done fell out.
People can't come together on it. You know, man, we need more unity on it. More unity.
Oh, what happened? It fell off? What the hell?
No, we still here.
It's a lot of opposing people, man. It's a lot of snakes in the grass.
There we go.
Man, what
So you know
happened,
how hard,
man?
hey, you know how hard it is to trust anybody in this day and age, though? Hey, Jay.
Yeah. What time, man?
You
So,
know,
Jay
fuck,
Snake, you had some questions?
hey.
Yeah, I was saying, man, what
Yeah.
happened, man?
Hold on, baby. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Shit was just, you know what I'm saying? Shit was all culture a couple days ago, man.
You know, it's kind of don't. Okay, so uh, I don't really know what's going on with those two. It's like I know what's going on with the creative process over there. You know, I mean, one of the parties feel I'm overstepping my boundaries. You know, you can't mention this, you can't mention that, and then this is a scheduling problem. Like when it was brought to my attention, like, hey JJ, we want you to run this channel over here. You have full creative control. Nobody's going to get in your way. But then when I'm setting up the rules, like, okay, it's 3 strikes. You can't overtalk. We're going to be professional. We're trying to get sponsors. This is what we're doing. Here he come because he disagreed with Mighty Hebrew. I let that slide. All over talking and turning. The show was going great. Then he come in doing what he do, getting in the way. You know you ain't gonna debate him, just like what you did to Hootie. You know you ain't skilled enough to debate to Hootie. You're a host and you're bad at doing that. So now, if you go look at the numbers on the platform, you see the elevation of the numbers. So now, just somebody on the side thinking, well, hey, well, why can't I do that? I'm the Pasha guy. I want to talk about, in the way. Ain't even smart enough to say, well, hey, JJ got this cracking over here. So now you got 6 or 7 other channels. Because I had access to see all the other channels. Like, he said, don't go into these. I'm like, okay, respectfully, I won't. I'll rock this one. Nobody get in the way. Here she come. And that's an excuse. Well, we then today you call me. They took the keys 2 days ago. Then they give them back. Now today, well, somebody told me you was talking about me 4 days ago. You got damn right I was. When Judah Nazareth came on, and I told your ass this. So they what? So that's no excuse. So now, bro, I'm done. I'm done dealing with you. I'm gonna focus on JJ7K TV. Because the same thing I'm doing over there, I could do right here. I could have been had this jump. Focus on my own. You try to build your shit up for you to come in and throw me out the way after I got it pumped up. Nigga, fuck you. That's just guys on the truth, nigga. You ain't never gonna see me over there again. Mark my word, y'all. I'm not going back over there. Nigga, I'll beat you. Nigga, you too much of a coward to come over here and face me. Nigga. You or your wife, because she's a debater. Yeah, man. That's what's going on, bro. Jealousy. I'm putting it out there. You got me. I set up a whole debate for tonight, and she come talking about some goddamn herbal essence and Bath and Body Works and no means no. Shut the hell up with that shit. Man, come on, bro. Nobody want to hear that. It's supposed to be a debate conversation. Take that shit over to the Rise channel or wherever else. Yeah, I'm sure, man. That's it. So I know you'll never get my services over there again to help you with your shit, nigga. Ever.
She do got her own channel, though.
Huh?
I said she do got her own channel, you know what I mean? If she wanted to.
Yeah, he gave it to her. And he gave it to her, built the channel, got like 7,000 subscribers or whatever you got over there. Deal with that. But then you have access to another. Trust me, if y'all thought I got that crack, if I had access to a channel that got 190 or 102,000 subscribers, that shit would be off the chain, bro. For real. Mm-hmm. But yeah, man. Let me see what. Let me call the Messiah. That's what we supposed to be doing.
Where's the minister, man? We need the minister back out here, bro.
You want the minister, or you want the Holy Ghost? Which one you want? You want the minister? You talking about Black Jesus, or you talking about you want the Messiah? Let me call the Messiah.
I'm talking about Black Jesus. We need
Black Jesus. Yeah.
We need him back in the mix, man.
Yeah.
It's been too long since he balled and crawled.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can get him back in. You can find him on Clubhouse.
Yeah.
Hold up, y'all. Let me get the Messiah in here, man.
Are you calling the nigga
Christ
with the
Mike.
tattoo?
I gotta get him in for the debate. Yeah. Yeah. Let me call him.
All right, let me meet him.
See if he oh, there you go. What's up, Messiah? Are you asleep? Or the Messiah asleep?
Something like that. Something like that.
Wait a minute.
You only gotta go talk with your
Wait a minute. When did Jesus rest?
But I mean, and you dress right up. You look like you ready.
Hey man, yeah, man. You know. Yeah, just 7,000 put on his Sunday best for the goddamn show tonight, man. You know. Yeah. Timu's best.
You sharp as a taco. Hey. You ready?
Hey, this is a Timu special, goddamn. Hey, it ain't the clothes, it's the man who wear it that make it look good. Hey, Christ, Michael, give us something before you go to sleep, man. And
Well,
what about the Holy
listen,
Ghost?
I don't mind, bro. Listen, I say if you're hungry and thirsty, you come to the right well, bro. You come to the right river. Because I got it overflowing in abundance in my sleep and in my dreams.
Yeah. So are you ready for your showdown with the Holy Ghost? What's going? Are you ready for that? We gonna schedule y'all to have this showdown. Really, it's not a showdown. It's somebody's teaching somebody and somebody's learning. Go ahead, Christ Michael. Tell them.
Well, like I said earlier with you, I admire the young man that referred himself as the Holy Ghost. And also, I am appreciative of him coming out because it gives me the opportunity to introduce the true Holy Ghost. Who is the Holy Ghost? And when I say the Holy Ghost, and he also mentioned that it's not a female identification. Mm-hmm. And we all know that men back then did not want to identify the woman as being in any which way equal with them. Men back then used to say the woman, in order to get to heaven, they had to come through them because God was over the man and the man over the woman. Yeah. So they were like, really, we must admit that we really relegated women to the point where we were thinking that we were gods over the women and the women were not God, as if the Spirit of God was in the man, but the Spirit of God is not in the woman. And that's utter garbage, you see. And the thing about it is that when you consider God the Father, God the Son, well, what's the other one? They say God the Holy Ghost, right?
Right.
But then they say that's another nigga. So why would there be a father and a son with no mother? That makes no sense.
It makes no sense.
If everything came from paradise, to have a son or a daughter, to have a father and a mother, that all originated in the Paradise Trinity. And we all are from the Paradise Trinity. And I love the fact that Holy Ghost has given me such a wonderful opportunity, right? Because this particular aspect of the Trinity was always in question. And the reason why it was always in question is because man made it such. If man cannot receive that which he refused to agree with and identify with, so he cannot receive that knowledge because he is too cold and crystallized in his traditional concept. But when you consider the Garden of Eden, for example, you can see for man and woman, the human beings that watched Adam and Eve that were not even made here. They came here. They were biological uplifters designed to uplift human society to make them more resistant to diseases and also more intelligent and receptive to spiritual monota. And so the spirit is the source of it. And out of the spirit, when you think about the male and the female, the people were amazed when they saw Adam and Eve working together, man working with woman side by side like that. They were like amazed. And that's why they were amazed when Jesus came. That's why they like to call Jesus the second Adam. Because Jesus went and had Mary Magdalene. And you see, anytime you bring in the woman, people like Gino Jennings, he's a famous pastor. These preachers would like to relegate women to the back of the bench. Relegate women, you lord yourself over your woman. She got to cook, she got to clean, she got this, and shut the F up and give it up and panani when you want it, and treat her like whatever. And if you go and have 10 other women around the corner, she can't do nothing about it. She just got to shut up and chill. And this kind of things it'll stop when we recognize that the Holy Ghost is the literal mother spirit of the universe. When he say, let us make man in our own image, when the creators got together, right, mankind, this was Michael and Nebuchadnezzar talking. Michael and Nebuchadnezzar, the father and the mother spirit of the universe of Nebuchadnezzar, along with the main their main consorts, their main associates and coordinates within that universe. And when it was time to make the human beings, which was the least of the universe intelligence, which had been coming from an evolutionary process. And so this is how the ascension scheme designed by the Paradise Trinity came into place. The ascension plan for human beings to know the way to evolve higher and higher so that they can achieve sovereignty, achieve immortality. And this is the whole thing. And since, so man and woman, man has to recognize that the woman is made as equal by him. First of all, the woman submitting to the man. And this is how it is in the universe of Nebadon. The mother spirit, after Michael of Nebadon bestows himself for 7 times in 7 different orders of his own creation, the beings of his own creation, to show them the way how to get the paradise, the way to get the righteousness, the way to gain perfection. But he did this and showed them the way. And he did this in such a way that it impressed the mother spirit when she saw that her husband, her creator, or her, they are Nebuchadnezzar, the mother spirit, known as the Holy Ghost, is the daughter of the mother spirit in paradise, which is the infinite spirit in paradise. Michael is the son of God in paradise, which is the Father and the Son that got the Michael sons, the universal Father and the eternal Son, Al-Yajah and Michael. Now, what I'm saying is this in essence. When Michael gained sovereignty, he became a God of the universe of Nebadon. The mother spirit then pledged her total allegiance to him, surrendering all of her powers to him. And that's how he gained all the power as God of the universe of Nebadon. Lucifer and those did not want to accept him as God. They accepted him as their father, but not as God. So they have to be reminded that the word of God was with God, and he came from paradise, which Lucifer those had no patience, and they inflicted evil, that same virus, impatience. And this is what created the problem with humanity. It is not so much that she was inherently evil, she was inherently impatient. And you find women are like that right now today. However, if you see a man by himself doing things, he is not as effective as believes in him and push him. And this is what the mother spirit is all about. She is the help for that son of God, for that creator. And this is how women are today. You find a good woman, that's why when a man find a wife, he has found a good thing. So the Bible say, a wife that believes in him, trusts him, looks at his weakness and build him, correct him, and make him follow his dreams, because God will put something in a man, but that woman completes him and pushes him. Anytime when you don't respect and honor a woman and act like you do not need a woman, the whole fact of humanity is the need for each other. And it is in the universe too of Nebadon. That's how the mother and the father are in the universe. They don't act like they don't give a damn about each other and they don't need each other. Right. Nebuchadnezzar is a great, 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 great help to Michael of Nebadon. And so is a woman in this life to a man. A great help if she is the right woman.
All right. Hey, Christ, hold on for a minute. Let me get that Mighty Hebrew get in. Go ahead, Mighty Hebrew.
Shalom, shalom. How you feeling, Elder JJ?
All right, I'm blessed, man.
That's good. That's good. No, I was just chiming in with the other brother before the elder brother here was speaking. There was another brother was on here and he was saying about, debating the same thing. And I totally agree with him 100%. That's why I developed Hebrew cosmogenesis and Hebrew anthropogenesis. The challenge which what we've been socially taught from a Christian or Gentile perspective, behind Hebraic thought. So I wish that brother would have stayed on, but I think he left the panel. What's the name of that brother right there that was on before the brother
Before
here
Christ
that's
Michael?
speaking? Before Christ Michael. What was the
King,
other brother's name?
Jay Snake. Who was on there, man? Who was on there before that? Who was that? Oh, NA Flash TV.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If he can come back on, that would be great. And we can have like just a little brief discussion or a synopsis discussion, on what I define as Hebrew cosmogenesis and Hebrew anthropogenesis. But that would be great. Shout out to Christ Michael. It's been a long time since I've seen the elder on the show. Also,
Thank
Christ Michael the truth.
absolutely. I know that you said you was looking for something to show the people. I know what you can show the people. The live debate that I did against Garfield. A lot of people didn't see that. It's already in the back chat. Yup,
Okay,
it's in the
hold on. We
private
got
chat.
Morris Barbarian coming on. Hold up, y'all. See, Shanetta? We got a team over here, bro. I don't know what you thought. Nigga. I'm the one that was funneling in some of the talent. And you want to do me like that, bro? No, I can't do that.
So go ahead.
All right, you got the
So
Facebook.
look,
Okay. All right. All right, let me see what you got. Christ Michael, before you go back in, I want y'all to stay on the show. We got the Morris Barbarian here. I want him to speak while I find Mighty Hebrew's information. Go ahead, the Morris Barbarian. Go ahead, Aki.
No, man. Shout out to JJ, man. Shout out to the rest of the panel, my barbarians, bar reloaded. Hey, man. I'm just up here trying to understand the brother Christ Michael. All right. I just wanted to know where was that information that you were just talking about? Where did you get that from?
You mean the book?
Yeah. What book was it in?
You mean the Arancha book? You're talking about the Arancha book?
Yes, sir. He's talking about the Arancha.
How you spell that?
I don't think.
It's the real Bible. That's, believe me. Listen. There's sometimes you could, when you know that.
Hold on, Christ. We got two people talking at once. Hold on, Morris. Hold up, y'all messing up because we got two people talking at once. So you asked him a question, right? So let him.
Yeah, I wanted to know how you spell that.
I know what. That's my fault, y'all. I know what it is. Morris, you ain't saying nothing. I had Mighty Hebrew video playing in the back. Hold up, Christ. That's my bad. Okay. Now, ask your question again, Morris Barbarian.
Yeah, how you spell that? How you spell that book that you was just talking about?
Oh, your rancher? URANTICA or something like this. Is that right?
Yes, TIA. URANTIA.
TIA.
Rancha. Yeah.
That kind of go.
That's the name of this planet. That's the name of this planet in the universe. If you're not ready to get universally and cosmically charged, then your whole, what you're talking about, you see, this earth came from heaven, in heaven, it was made in heaven. It's a part of heaven. This earth does not rule heaven. Heaven rules the earth.
Jeez.
So anybody talking about going to heaven and they're not familiar with the personalities and powers that rule the heavens, if they're not familiar with the ancients of days, the governor generals, the Veronicas,
ran across speaking about genetic linguistics, because I think that's very imperative for us to understand, because it connects a people to a culture. And I know that Asar and Mutep
it's an unending voyage of discovery. What the Father have in mind for us is just mind-boggling. We will stay here in structure trying to find out where the black people come from, where the white people come from, who is in charge. And listen, when you think of the whole picture and you see the whole gamut of the Father's business, the Father's way, the Father's creation, when you see his mind, his spirit, his personality, then you know yourself inside. You start comparing yourself. You're thinking cosmically and universally. Nobody can enslave you anymore.
That's right.
Nothing can enslave you because why? You know your rights on a universal scale, not just on a worldly scale, not just on a country scale, not just on some little vicinity on some block around the corner.
Right.
No, this goes not just in this life, but in the life to come.
Woo!
They're not only talking about pearly gates and streets of gold.
Right.
I'm talking about having knowledge that far surpasses any teachings on this planet.
Hold on.
There's no book that can challenge this.
Who
No.
wrote
And
that?
I am a living Bible.
Who
I'm a
wrote it?
living Urantia book. And I can, when you want facts about the Urantia, just come to me. And you want the facts of the Bible, I will show you who is the living word of the living Lord. Not only just in me, but in you. My whole life is designed to be an instrument to show you how it is done. Because I was born like in calamity, like in hell itself, in sin and iniquity, and I had to overcome all of that. When you don't have a father and a mother, it makes it 10 times more difficult.
Teach.
And it takes a long time for you to get out of this freaking evil world, where you could be in the world but not of it, and you need all the knowledge you can. And when you get somebody like me come around that have studied it and lived it, and you hear me talking, that's God talking. God chose me. I'm no better than any one of you. I'm just the chosen one for this age. I'm Michael, your deliverer.
Teach, man. All right, hold on.
Hold on. Let me say one quick couple sentences.
Now let's go ahead and you got your part of the show.
Yeah, I'm gonna land it. Yeah, I'm gonna land my plane with this.
You ain't gotta land nothing. You take your time flying. Go ahead.
Hey, yo, you said a lot, right? And some things that you said was, true, and some things was I felt like you know what I mean. You stress, you know what I mean. Put the little soda on there. I'm just saying that you got the right one, right, for this conversation, man, right? Because you talking in direct, you know what I mean, like you understand what you're saying all the way. So you know what I mean. I like to have that conversation, man. We could work it out.
Now this is my spiritual champion. Now he got the spirit. See, I got two new guys on the horizon in the JJ 7000 goddamn TV debate league over here. I got my Lions Den champions over in the. We got a new genre now. We might can set up a conversation, but I don't know if you're really ready to deal with this type of juggernaut. Go ahead, Apollo Bay.
Hey, yo, man. I'm telling you right now, man. Like, if for conversations like this, I'm definitely built for that. You know what I mean? Like, because like I said, he's talking in direct. Like he said he's even my deliverer. Man, listen, man. I'm gonna have to stand stuff like that. I'm a barbarian. We collect heads. Yeah, you know I mean, I'll have your head in a jar saying something like that, man.
See now, see, the Messiah does not come in he come in peace. You want to put his head on the jar. Why would you say that? Go ahead, you got the floor.
Because he said he my deliverer. So if he my deliverer, then he got to put his toe on the line. Because my deliverer will be able to handle anything I'm coming at him with.
Right. All right, deliverer.
I didn't come to make peace.
Oh, that's right. Oh, my fault, Messiah.
I come to make war.
War.
I come with a sword.
You see what I'm talking about? The spirit of 7,000. I got the Holy Ghost and the Messiah. They come in the spirit of 7,000 because I come in the spirit, the same spirit they talking about, and that's war. These pseudos. Now, I'm not calling you a pseudo right here, but you better be prepared and ready to get in the ring with my two warriors I got lined up here. Now, you think you built for that, Apollo Bay? You sign on the dotted line. Go ahead.
Man, like I said, man, it's barbarians up. Yeah, I mean, you already know what's up, man. I just want to have a conversation. I be trying to have a conversation with brothers, man.
Nah, ain't no conversation.
If you want to get in the ring, that would be
so saved.
Because
That
I'm
should be
saying
your
I don't
main
think he ready for
contention,
no
and I
ring
am the
work.
Savior.
All
You
I
see,
right.
don't think he
because
ready for no
I see
ring work,
you might.
JJ.
I
Hold on,
Man,
come
bro,
come
on.
on,
Barry.
You
man.
think I come on here to debate and say
He
that
don't come to
I
debate.
beat you and you beat?
That's why I said conversation, because I
This
he don't
is
want to
about
debate.
Hold
life
on, Barbarian.
and death, brother.
Hold on, let him get
Listen,
it
I
in.
love you with all my
He
heart and
loves you.
soul. But
Yeah.
if you deny me and take this as just some kind
It's
of
not-
debate for
yeah.
us to talk cheap shots, you listen, this is your life and your death you're dealing with when you're dealing with Jesus Christ. Michael, you better know what time it is.
Hey, line it
Better
up,
wake up
JJ.
fast, nigga.
My
Tell Holy Ghost, tell Holy Ghost,
barbarian
if he's
name
the
is
real
on the
Holy
dotted
Ghost,
line, man.
it's the day they walk on. If he's
Hold
the
on,
real Holy Ghost, he'll come and
hey,
drop
Messiah,
down to
Messiah, real quick. Messiah, he got to hold his tongue for a second. Messiah, real quick. Let him hold his tongue. He got to get it out so that we can't have confusion. You know, so just you the teacher, let the student ask a question, and he learns from you because he's trying to find out where you're coming from. All right, go ahead, Apollo.
The thing that I
you want
had
to make sure.
I had to
All
say
right,
something.
hold on, Messiah. Yeah, I know. All right, hold on.
Look,
Hold up,
it's
just
all
listen for a
love,
second, Messiah.
right? It's all love.
Right. Go ahead, man.
Brother Messiah, you know what I mean? If that's what you say your name is. I'm just telling JJ that my name is on the dotted line.
So wait a minute. So now, now what contention do you have with Christ Michael?
He said he's the deliverer. He said he's the Christ. All of these words right here, like if you saying that, then if you stand on it, then stand on it. But you can't say that and then somebody try to challenge you about these things you saying, and then you know what I mean, start talking. I believe that you got a conversation for it. That's why I said I want to have it.
Well, I'm one of his disciples now, so you're gonna have to probably, I'm gonna set it up right because I can't let you come in with you kind of coming in with like the haymakers already before we can even figure out what is your contention. You got a problem with him saying he's the Messiah?
Yeah, definitely.
Turn your camera on and let it be known. What the Messiah want to see the whites of your eyes.
Hey, yeah. Everybody know what I look like already, right? I'm saying this, right?
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, man.
Him saying he a Messiah, I got a problem with that, right? Him saying he the Christ, I got a problem with that because I believe in the Messiah and I believe in the Christ. So at this point, like the Messiah said, there were plenty of people who gonna come in his name, and don't let no man fool you. You know what I mean? So I want to see, is he a man trying to fool me coming in the Messiah's name?
Well, let me just tell you this. Abraham time has came. Moses time has came and passed. Christ time has came and passed. And see, Christ didn't want you to, like Yasha Ben Israel kind of told me today, and it made me, I'm like, you're right. Christ didn't want you to worship him. He wanted you to be bigger and better than him and step on the snakes and devils' heads. You see me? You see what I'm saying? So this is what you're dealing with right here when you're dealing with a Christ Michael. Miss Christ Michael, give him a little bit more what you're talking about. Go ahead.
But you see, what happened is this. We have been told about Jesus. Jesus, there's no other name. But Jesus said himself, he have a new name. Revelations 3, verse 12. Him that overcometh, I will make him as a pillar in the temple of my God, and he never go out. Don't look for me to come out anytime soon. It ain't gonna happen. It's never ending. It's irrevocable. I will write the name of my God on him and the new Jerusalem that coming out of heaven, and I shall also write my new name on him.
Ooh.
So when Jesus said you have a new name, when you said there's no other name but Jesus,
stop there. The new name. Stop there. Go over that because that flew pretty high. Now, explain that new name. Go ahead.
So you want me to repeat the Revelation 3, verse 12?
Yeah, explain that again to him. Yeah,
it said in Revelation 3, verse 12, you must remember the book of Revelation. If you really want to know the truth of Jesus, go to the book of Revelations, because that's the book that Jesus handed to John on the Isle of Patmos 60 years after his resurrection. He told John, write this down. And all those visions John had in his head from God, he wrote it down. All these things that happened, he wrote it down. Jesus said to him that overcometh, Revelation 3, verse 12, him that overcometh, I shall make him as a pillar in the temple of my God, and he'll never go out. He'll no more go out. And I will write the name of my God on him, and the new Jerusalem that cometh down out of heaven, and I shall also write my new name on him. My new name on him. So what does that mean? That means he has a new name. And also, if you overcome, he's going to do some things. Also, when you see, it says him that overcome it again in Revelations 2. He says, I shall give him the rod of iron to rule the nations. That means somebody coming here to rule this planet. Now, when you look at Daniel chapter 12, right, verse 1 to 4, it says, and in the latter days of calamity, Michael, the great prince, shall rise, and there shall be a time of trouble like none other, even the nation to that same time. And thy people shall be delivered. That's the deliverer. Thy people shall be delivered. And you see, and also in Revelation 12, verse 4, you will see the dragon stood before the woman to kill the man-child even before he was born. They were trying to kill Jesus because that was Michael of Nebadon. And Satan and Lucifer, those knew that. And they were trying to mess up his plan to gain sovereignty and become as God of his universe. And they didn't want that. And they were going to do everything to try to stop that. That's why they tried to kill him. And he had to run into Egypt. Mary had to run into Egypt.
Bring it out.
But now, and when you go up in Revelations 12, verse 7, from verse 4 to 7, you will see, and war broke out in heaven. Michael and his angels fought against the dragon. The dragon and his angels fought, but they prevailed not. Neither was their place found anymore. Michael take them down. You can't come up against Michael in spiritual warfare. Michael is the Lord of the Spirit realm, God of the Spirit realm. Michael, the Father, the universal Father, controls the personality circuits. Every personality in the universe is controlled by the Father's, that's in the Father's circuit, the universal Father's circuit. Every spirit in existence is controlled by the Son of God, who is Michael. That's the Lord of the Spirit realm. That's when you do spiritual warfare. If you don't have Michael on your side, well, that means you're on the side of the devil. Because in spiritual warfare, you either with Michael or the devil. And you know what happened to the devil with Michael?
Can I
He was
ask you a simple question, brother? Just a real simple question.
Taking it further.
I just want to ask you a real simple question on that verse that you brought up, right? You said Revelations 3 and 12, right? That's what you was quoting?
Revelation 3, verse 12.
Yeah, I just want to ask you a simple question.
12,
Well,
what's
the name?
I can show you tons more. I can put you to sleep on that.
Yeah, just let me ask you a question.
I have the hidden man.
Hold on,
I'm
brother.
the one with the hidden
Hold on, brother.
Messiah. You got another.
Hold on.
You give him too much. Hold on. Save some of that. Hold up, man. Let this guy.
Hold on. I just want to ask a simple question.
You don't know what kind of juggernaut he coming up against.
What is the name?
Go ahead.
It said I will write it says I will write upon him my new name. What's that name that he's gonna write?
All right, now you'll give him a chance to get into it.
Go ahead.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead.
That new name, when he said I'll write and I will write my new name on him. Remember, when he said that if you're ashamed of me before man in the public, I will be ashamed of you before my Father and his angels. That new name is the name of his Father. And who is his Father and his angels? There's only one place in the Bible that identifies a personality and his angels. And that is in Revelation 12, verse 7. And war broke out in heaven. Michael and his angels, the King of angels, the Lord of hosts. You don't want to mess with Michael. That's the real Jesus. That's the new name of Jesus. That's why Michael is the deliverer. That's Jesus Christ. That's the reason why in 1 Thessalonians 4, verse 16, Michael the archangel is named after Michael the Lord, because Michael the archangel is the angel of the Lord, and wherever the Lord goes, so does Michael go with him. You could believe that, and that's the reason why the Lord thy God himself shall come from heaven with a loud shout and a command, with the voice of the archangel and the trump, the mouth of God and the Son of Man.
Right.
That's me, the Son of Man. And that's the reason why Jesus said what he said about his Father and his angels. And that's why Michael is the deliverer. And that's why Daniel 10, verse 21, it says that nobody held to the fast, that they held to the truth, except Michael the prince. Michael, that's me, the man. Moses was a man, Jesus was a man.
Teach
I am
spiritual,
a man.
child.
This my time, this my era. You can't
Hey,
get to
brother.
heaven unless you come through me. The Spirit of Jesus Christ now speak unto thee.
They're not ready.
Hey,
All right, hold on,
JJ,
Messiah. Hold on,
JJ,
Messiah.
I just
Don't
want
be
to
crying
know.
don't be crying for
Real,
JJ. You dealing with the spirit,
now look,
the spiritual
I,
Messiah champ and on JJ 7K TV.
no doubt. Hey, I just want to ask you a question,
Go ahead.
JJ. Could I dust him off right now? Like right now, hibachi. Can I cook you in front of the people?
Hey man, I ain't got nothing to do with that.
All
I'm
right,
just
no doubt. I'm
you
gonna
got
ask him
every
one
right.
more.
Hey, listen, you got every right to do what you got to do.
Yeah, no doubt.
No,
I just wanted to
hold
make
up,
sure.
hold up. Let me segue.
Because once I
If you
start
don't hold
pushing on him,
nobody's hand
I don't
over
want
here,
you to start. Yeah, I don't want you to start trying to pull me up off of him. Once I start
it's
jumping
something that
all
old
over,
size we
no
don't
doubt.
hold hands over here.
We
We get
gonna
beat up
see.
over here.
We
So
gonna see.
go ahead,
Now I just wanted to ask the brother one more time because he brought out a lot of stuff, and the stuff that you said, I'm gonna check that, especially at the Daniel 10. We gonna see who was being spoke about in Daniel 10. You
Go
gonna
ahead.
look real funny. But I'm
Bring
gonna
it.
ask you one more time. What
No,
is
you
the
already
name?
asked him, but good, come on now to
Yeah,
bring out
because he didn't say the name,
he gonna
brother.
want to talk for a minute. Then you're gonna be like,
It's
well, hold
one.
up, it's my
Look,
turn.
no. He should say one.
Okay, he answered when it's his turn to speak. Then how about that?
I'm asking him, what is the name?
Okay, go ahead.
He should just say a name. He shouldn't go into a long.
Michael is the name of God. That's the name of God, Michael. That's
All
the
right,
word
so
of God
could
that
I
was
direct
with
you?
God, that is God, before whom nothing was made nor
Yes,
created. And you
All right.
can't get to God unless you
All
go
right,
through
brother.
Michael,
Okay,
who is
brother.
God.
You
Yeah,
said the
I told you
name,
you're supposed to ask
And
him at
you
the
brother.
end of
can't
the
get to God in
diatribe.
paradise
Hold on,
without
Hey,
hey, I
brother,
told you to
man.
ask him at the
Could
end of
we
the
have a back?
diatribe.
Hey, brother, can we have a
follow?
genuine? Hold on, let me ask him a real question. Can we have a
Now you
genuine
want
back and forth, brother?
You see
Like,
what I'm
if I
saying?
ask you a question, man, could you just answer the question? Like, if you
Spiritual
ask me a
champ,
question, I'm not gonna start talking about a whole bunch of other stuff that don't got nothing to do with the question did you ask me, right? I asked you a name, you said it was Michael. Now I want to direct you to Revelations 19 and 12, right?
Hold up, bro. Wait a minute. No, we got to deal. You can't see you doing a Tazariaki, ladies and
I'm
gentlemen.
not doing no. Hold on, brother. You said you wasn't
Hey,
going to do this.
Hey, we was in
JJ, hold
Chicago
on,
Bear State, and
JJ.
now we all the way in San
Asked
Francisco
you.
watching the
Now you holding his hand,
not gonna
JJ.
do that, sir.
JJ,
Deal
you
with the
holding his hand. You said you wasn't going to do this. You just said you wasn't going to do this. Now you holding his hand. I'm trying to take him to Revelations 19 and 12,
Take it to
where it say
Revelation. Go ahead.
no man knows the name. No man know this name. He said it was Michael. So let me read Revelations 19 and 12, where it say that no man knows the name. Right? Revelations 19 and 12, it say his eyes were as a flame of fire, and his head were many crowns, and he had a name written on that no man knew but himself. So how you know the name, and it say right here that don't nobody know it but Christ.
Let me tell you.
All right, now let him
me
answer.
tell you the name that I have on me that nobody knows.
Hold on, let me turn you up.
You remember Hallelujah?
We already know Michael, brother.
Hallelujah, that's the highest praise, right?
There you go.
You didn't say that was the name. I asked you what the name was. You said it was Michael.
Because that's when you call the name of God
Yeah.
in this part of the galaxy. You say Hallelujah.
Hold up, Messiah. Now, Apollo, now you asked him a question.
Because what you should tell him to answer the question.
But let him get into his thing. How we gonna learn what he talking about? This ain't the interrogation room.
No, look, listen, JJ. You heard him say it was Michael. I asked him what was the name. He said it was Michael, and now he about to switch to some other name. Why don't you?
Elder JJ.
Yeah. All right, hold up.
Elder JJ. When y'all get finished, we can start that presentation.
Yeah, we got you. You know we do. You know how we do.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
All right.
Hold up.
Okay.
Hold up. Apollo, okay, now, Mighty Hebrew, please kind of be a judge in this. Did he not ask the elder a question? Right or wrong? If you ask your
Yes,
elder a
he did.
question. He
okay,
said
so
it was
now,
Michael.
why did he get 3
Come
seconds to
to a
start off
verse.
and then he come in with another question? Is that fair?
No, listen, JJ, what I'm saying, so we
Go
can be
ahead. Okay,
clear.
well, we're gonna let you get it out.
I asked him, he said
Ask him
he had
again.
a
Put
name.
all 5 questions in one. Go ahead.
It wasn't no 5 questions. I asked him, I said, what is the name that was written? Because he said he was going to write a name on it. I asked him, what was the name? He said it was Michael. So I took him to Revelations 19 and 12, where it said that the name that's written, nobody knows yet.
Okay, so Revelation 19 and 12. I'm sorry.
Interesting.
Yeah. Okay. So now, can he deal with it without before? Can he get 2 minutes to deal with it?
He could deal with it any way he want at this
All
point.
right.
I see
Let's
how
deal
it's
with
going.
that. All right. Here we go. Here we go. All right. Go ahead, Messiah.
The name of God of the Trinity is one thing. That's one name, and that's the name that I have written on me that nobody knows, and that's Alleluia Jah. Because nobody knew that Alleluia was the Muslims loving the Christians. Allah love Yahweh. And I decided to step, and then I realized that it's Jehovah the Jews also that have a monotheistic God concept. So the monotheism is shared between Muslims, Christians, and Jews. So I combined Allah, Yahweh, and Jehovah by saying Alleluia Jah, taking Alleluia to Alleluia Jah to complete the Trinity cycle, and to also name God in this part of the galaxy, because God have many names. And the name that I have written is the Alleluia Jah. Nobody knew except me, because I'm the one who discovered it, revealed it, evolved it, and now spreading it to you also, you all could know. And also, hardly anybody knew about Michael being the same as Jesus. A lot of religions, denominations in the Christian faith, like the Seventh-day Adventist, the Jehovah's Witness, they know that Jesus and Michael are one. But they're afraid to say it because it's so controversial, because they don't have the knowledge what I have. They have the hidden manna, that even though it was there for thousands of years, the pastors didn't know it, because in the Vatican, where Caligassia, the devil lives, and he has influenced them, and this is the reason why they perpetuate and promulgate things that is an abomination. The churches are leaving out and being partial and biased with the word of God, having packaged pastors that are puppets of the institutionalized ecclesiastical authority. And this is what is ruining the whole planet, because when the church is broken, so is the planet broken. But I come to fix the church. I have the word of God. That's why I come to fight with the sword of my mouth. The eyes being red is because I smoke weed. That's why my eyes is being red. And also it's red. Red means intensity. Red means blood. Red means don't mess with me. I'll touch you with my eyes and all. And that's what that means. That don't you all take literal as figurative and metaphorical, and then you all take allegorical and symbolic and say it's literal. In other words, when it says that you should seal yourself in the forehead, mark your forehead, he'll have King of Kings and Lord of Lords on his outer thighs. Y'all still want to try to say that it's inside and it's invisible. Talking shit, excuse my expression. But the fact of the matter is, I am the one, I am indisputable, irrefutable, undeniable, and indefiable. Nobody could deny me and live. Nobody could run from the truth and live. Nobody can stand against the truth and survive. I am the truth, and I have the fact. I have it in my testimonies.
Come on,
I have
man.
it in the Holy Bible. I have it in the Rancher book. Man, I am covered all over. Nobody can stand up against me. It's impossible for me to fail. Because if I fail,
Come
that
on,
means
Elder.
it's a failure. That's the reason why it's impossible, because I am one with God. When you hear me, you hear God. And if you don't believe that you hear God when you hear me, then you don't believe that God is in me. And that means you can't believe God is in you, because you deny me, who God has sent to you to awaken you to this reality that you might see.
Testify.
Man.
He ain't ready.
Just talking the talk.
Come on, JJ, man.
Yeah, hey, don't come on. Hey, don't let him get his let him respond to that. Go ahead. Go ahead, Bubba.
Hey, yo. All right. So the people who's watching, right? Y'all heard me ask them, talking to Revelations 19 to 12, said no man should know the name. Now, just following instructions. If he's supposed to be who he is, right? He shouldn't even have told us the name, right? Because at that point, he should have just told me that's between him and Christ. He know the name, and you'll get it when you supposed to get it. Hold on, Jesus, Michael. So I'm just saying that at the end of the day, right? You in Christ and the Father should have held that name. You over here giving information out that you know none of us should even know, right? I asked you that, and the simple answer that you could have gave me was, I'm not supposed to know the name, right? Because it clearly said it right there. But you went and told the name. So you just blabbering out God's plans and letting people know names we shouldn't even know. So you're not even trustworthy with the information, right?
Okay,
You showing that you're not trustworthy.
Catch
No,
this up,
JJ,
Apollo.
don't start holding no hands. Because he went on that long
No,
diatribe.
but I'm trying to figure out but I'm trying to figure out the part you tapping on. So there's a part in there.
Listen, brother.
But listen, reiterate with us, family. I'm gonna let you get it in. So you're saying that there's some information that he wasn't supposed to tell the people. So reiterate with that, because it's y'all saying a lot.
All right, listen. I took him to Revelations 19 and 12, and it said that no man shall know this name, only him. Right? So I'm saying, huh?
Can he clarify for you, Apollo?
No, because he's too long. No, JJ, we're not doing that. It's a lot of holding the hands that you said wasn't going to be going on, but it's going on.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm just trying to
saying
get.
I'm saying, being clear. I'm being clear, right? I'm being clear as day. I took him to the verse. You can look up the verse too if you want to, JJ. It says that no man.
It's between y'all, bro.
All right, so listen to what I'm saying, because I read the verse. It said, no man shall know this name but him. The him was the Messiah, right?
But
so
now, you reiterated that twice. He wanted to clarify what he said.
Hold on, I'm not.
Come on, let him read. No, you can't hold him to that. You want to reiterate
Let me explain, because he'll start talking, and he's not even going to address what I'm saying anyway. So let me explain myself all the way clear.
Go ahead, bro. Now ask the question 5 times to get into the audience.
Answering no
question. Okay, go ahead.
I'm not asking him nothing. Why don't you just get out the way for a second, JJ? That's all I'm asking. Just for 30 seconds, just get out the way, right? So I'm saying this, right?
Don't just chill out.
I'm gonna land my plane real quick.
Coming from. I'm trying to calm him down too. So just work with me, family.
No doubt.
I got love for you. Yeah,
I know.
So because if I was to turn the mic up, it's screaming and yelling.
No, I only asked.
So ask you. So now you asked the question twice.
I ain't asking you nothing right now. I'm being clear.
And then
I'm not asking him nothing. I'm not asking him nothing. I'm being clear on what I said. He can say whatever, because I see it don't matter what I ask him. He just gonna say what he want to say, right?
Well, he got the right to say what he want to say. If
he's not
because
answering my
everybody
questions.
don't look at the thing the same way.
But
so
he's not. How could you say that when it's said? That's
because
you're not.
Okay, so let him deal with it.
Let him deal with it. I'm giving you time. I'm giving you time, but we got to keep the show in order.
All right, no doubt, man. Right. I'm just saying this, JJ.
What you got to say about it.
Ask you to get out the way for 30 seconds.
Let him clarify, bro. Go ahead.
Mute him, JJ. You can
he's going to clarify what you're talking
when
about.
I tell you it, and you realize that nobody knew it, that it was revealed by me. The same way how I'm on the first one on the planet to seal myself with the mark of the living God. Because everybody was taught about the beast mark, but nobody was talking about
this is nothing about what I'm talking about, JJ, but you're letting me ramble nothing. And it's making it seem like there's not no order, because you letting it not be no order. And then when I start talking, trying to bring clarity, you start talking while I'm talking, JJ.
Hold on, let me help you, JJ. Let me help JJ.
No,
hold on.
I get 30 seconds without nobody talking.
I try to
I know.
30 seconds.
So Apollo, go ahead and ask him 5 more goddamn questions about the same scripture that we understand.
All right. Now, this is what I'm saying, JJ. You said you wasn't going to do this, but you all in the way. You said you wasn't going to hold nobody's hand, but there's hand holding being right now, right? Because dude is clearly babbling, and you not saying nothing about him babbling. I'm asking clear questions, but I'm the one you keep talking to, right? And this is what I keep saying. I'm not asking him no questions because he's not answering them. So I'm just going to be clear on what I'm saying. I took him, he brought up Revelations 3 and 12. He said that there was a name that was going to be written on him. Cool. I took him to Revelations 19 and 12. And he said, I asked him, what before I took him there, I said, what is the name that is written on you? He said it was Michael. So then I took him to Revelations 19 and 12 and said, nobody knows the name. So then he said he knew the name and then said the name, hallelujah, or whatever
But,
he said.
but,
Start talking about
but
Muslims and all this stuff. So I'm just saying this,
yo,
right?
He said, Hallelujah, John.
Apollo bet,
That's
But
crazy,
you,
man.
Apollo
so
bet. Hold on,
I don't know
This
where
is
hold,
you're
crazy.
going to
hold, hold
rant
on for one
about
second.
him. No,
This is
hold on,
crazy.
Mighty Hebrew.
I know.
I'm trying to give him
No,
his time to
I
get
just
it
want
out.
to chime in on the I just want to
All
chime
right,
in
go
on the
ahead.
conversation with what's being said.
All right.
Basically, what the brother is saying. Hold on for one second, Christ Messiah. Listen. The reason why Christ, I don't agree. Hold on. Hold on for a second. I don't agree with any of this stuff, but I'm just objectively looking. The reason why he's saying that he knows the name, because I don't know if you know or not, Apollo. He believes that he's the Messiah. So because he believes that, he knows the name. That's his point. You understand what I'm saying, Apollo Bay? Like,
I
that was a
understood
good
that,
verse
brother.
that you. Well,
I
I just want to
understood
be.
that.
I just want to make it clear. Do you know
No,
that he
I
believes he's the
clearly
Messiah?
understood that. That's why I said
Oh,
if
okay,
he
okay,
is
okay,
if
okay.
he's saying who he's saying he is, that he should not have said the name because we're not supposed to know that till the end. So that's why
Right.
I'm saying
Oh, okay.
he's
I get your point.
babbling off at the
I get your
mouth.
point.
He's not
Okay.
even trustworthy with information because obviously you got told a name that we wasn't supposed to know, but here you is blabbering the name off. I'm showing that you not
Okay,
who you
so
saying you is. If you was who you was saying you
but you,
is,
but
you
you,
would.
okay, you got 2 minutes, bro, and then that's it. He gonna
But
come in because it's not gonna be you.
no,
Just gonna keep talking, bro. No, you got 2 minutes.
I
Here you
wasn't.
go. Here you go. Because you're not gonna, bro.
My
Here you go.
Hebrew
I'm getting
just said
pissed off, man.
something.
You got 2 minutes. Go ahead.
I don't even need the 2 minutes, right? So I'm saying this.
You do.
The,
You need it. Go ahead. Because he gonna
I'm gonna
use his
take the
time.
2 minutes.
Go ahead.
All right, no doubt. So I'm saying the brother Mighty Hebrew just brought up that he thinks that he is Christ. So I'm showing that he's not Christ, because Christ would have never told us the name. He would have said, yo, you gotta wait till the end, because nobody's supposed to know this till I come back and do what I'm supposed to do. And since he's not coming back and judging nobody, like how Christ said, I'm gonna come back and judge the people. And after I judge the people, I'm gonna write my name on the people who is the sheeps and the goats is gonna go that way. Right. So that's basically what that was being talked about. But this brother is over here saying he know the name and then told the name that we not supposed to know. So for him doing that, I'm showing that he's not the Christ, right? He's over here blabbing in his mouth about names that he don't even know what he's talking about. And then want us to believe this nonsense that he's talking about, man. This is why I said I want to get in a conversation with him, man. Because when I start boxing him in to stuff like this, and the next time we talk, I'm gonna take you to Daniel 10 and show you that that's not even Michael in the verse. You looking crazy, right? It was describing Christ, and then at the end,
1 minute
Michael came.
remaining.
I'm
1 minute.
gonna
1 minute. Get it in. You
I'm
got
gonna
one more
land my
minute.
plane with that. No, I'm gonna land my plane with that, right? Because I said
Okay.
the next time that I talk to him, I'm gonna
There
put
ain't
him
no
in
next
so
time.
many.
It's right now. Where you
Nah, because
going? Ain't no
at the end
next
of the
time.
day, nah, because he's not
Fall
gonna
back.
address nothing that I'm saying.
No,
He's
don't
just he's
fall
a
back,
veteran.
Mister.
I need it
Come
in a
on, bro. You got to
structure.
fall back. It's his turn.
No,
See, you just want
you
to talk.
said
This
I had
is
a minute, but
chaos.
you talking through my minute.
So you're not gonna let him
You
speak. You
won't
gonna
talk
let
through
him speak
his.
on this show.
You said I had a
So you
minute,
want to
but
call
you
this,
still you doing a
bro?
solid minute, yo. Come on, JJ, don't do
Okay,
that.
I'm gonna give you 3 more minutes for that. Then I'm gonna give you
No,
3 more because
good
when he
looking,
go,
bro.
I don't
Good
want to hear your
looking,
mouth.
bro.
You said you
Good
gave
looking.
your time.
Good
You
looking,
said
bro.
you gave up your
Yeah, I know,
time.
and then I
Now I'm
said I'm
gonna
gonna take it
decide
because
that.
you said
No, you
I'm
got
gonna
three
need
more
it.
minutes. Go ahead.
I only need 30 seconds. I'm gonna land it with this
You
though.
got 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Then no, I only use 30. I'm gonna land it with this. The next time that I'm allowed to have a conversation where it's structured, where he can have a turn to talk for a couple minutes, I could have a turn to talk for a couple minutes, and then we could get to a conclusion. I like to have a discussion like that with the brother. You know what I'm saying? And I'll land it with that.
Zarquain JJ.
No, I'm taking
Elder
the same
JJ.
line.
on
I'm
mute.
meditating.
Oh,
I'm here. Hold up. No. Let me meditate.
No
Yashi
doubt.
told me that's a good thing to do. So I'm meditating them, letting you know, in case you want to pop back in for a second. So I'm gonna turn the Messiah
The,
loose. Don't you?
the only
He
thing
gets
I'm
at
gonna
least
say is,
4 minutes
I,
because you went on.
you know,
Do
Mighty
you want
Hebrew.
any more time?
When no, I just want
Then
to ask
Mighty Hebrew, I
Mighty
got you.
Hebrew.
I got you.
What day
And now you want more
would you
time.
talking
All right,
about?
go ahead.
What day was you talking about, Mighty Hebrew?
like
But you
around
got to do
on the
that on your time,
Thursday.
though.
Let's do it.
Mighty Hebrew.
Let's
Don't
do it.
Thursday?
talk. Mighty Hebrew. Mighty Hebrew. No, bro. Come on, bro. Okay, now
You
let
say
Messiah.
Thursday?
Come on, man. Okay, see. Now he gonna be mad when I put bro. It's his turn, Messiah's
Oh
turn.
God, I'm going on
Don't
mute.
try
You said
don't
you was
try to
meditating.
flip over to. Yeah, no. Come on, here we go. Go ahead, Messiah. All right,
You know, if he wants to talk with me
all
at
right.
another time,
Let me get hold on. Let me get the stage set. Hold up. Hold up. Let me turn it up. No, we're not doing it.
A soul means a lot to me. I don't want to lose my brother. And if my brother can get more understanding from me, or if he could make his point clear, I'm the first to admit if you say something to me that I feel I might be questionable on, my brother, look here, I will thank God that you came into my life to make me a little stronger. You know, because I say, man, I need to do this, or I need, that's how I am. I have no time for no cheap points. I realize I'm a man like you, but I know who I am, and I know the spirit in me who I've given my life to, and so, so I'm patient. You know, I told you about why my eyes red. I tell you why I have many crowns. I give many crowns out. I have given, but what is a crown? What does that mean? It means that I have so many people that are going to be following me, and I'm going to have to crown every one of them because every one of them become a superhuman minister of divinity. Some might be falling out, and when they fall out, they lose their crown, and I give that crown to somebody new. And this is what's been happening in my ministry, and my disciples all see this. They all see this, and and the crown is the seal. When you see that seal in your forehead, one of my apostles, El Immaculate Ayel, she will tell you, it's a crown. All of them look at that as their crown. And I have many crowns to give out. They have the 144,000 on the uncountable number that are going to be sealed and wearing white robes. That means they are the saints, the righteous. And that's the reason why the scriptures say, don't hurt nothing in the world. Don't hurt the trees, the grass, don't hurt the people or nothing. Only those who do not have the seal in their foreheads. And in 7 it says, don't hurt anything until we seal the saints in their forehead. There's going to be things happening on this world, literally, and it's starting to happen already, and it's going to point out, and everybody got to come to me in the end. Why? Because you see how JJ doing this right now with all this debating things. These debates are really beating out people that are real and strengthening those that are seeking with good intentions, and getting rid of people that have negative intentions and stuff, because they're going to get exposed.
Facts.
This is about exposure. Everything is going to expose. And when you expose, then you can't, then you're going to be running and ducking from me. And that's your downfall right there, because you're supposed to be coming to me for my salvation. It's my life. I was born for this.
Built for this.
It's the era of Michael. The world got to know it. This is the era. This is my time. Come on, Jesus at his time. That's the Spirit of God. Moses at his time. This is my time. You can't take away from me what God placed on me. If I can't let nobody take that, that's impossible to take what God, when God chose you like this for the latter days.
And that's you people's problem.
You know what, man? You know I come to fight.
Who is you to take something away?
You know I come with the fire.
The fire.
You know that. You get blood up around me.
They're not ready.
You with me or you against me. You live or you die. That's what it is right now. This is judgment.
Man. All right, go ahead. Let the brother respond, Messiah. And then we're going to get to Mighty Hebrew. Right? Mighty, we're going to get to this. We're going to get to this, man. We do real stuff over here, man. That's what we do. You already see what I can do. You already see who the people I bring. I bring in everybody. I'm not in the way, Apollo Bay. I promise you. But I'm saying I'm seeing it. I'm being a fair judge. I'm like, well, okay, you ask me question upon question, then I get the clock out, and then you want to kind of continue, which I got love for you, bro. But I'm just saying, be ready when you come in with this type, the questions that come against this guy.
Yeah.
Not even trying to just listen, and not we the days of mocking each other. That's got to be over. We all
Hey,
got some kind of
I'm
gift.
I'm only
Go ahead,
I'm
Money.
only address. Oh, my fault. Go
Oh,
ahead,
go ahead.
Hebrew.
I'm sorry. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh,
Okay, so
look,
go ahead. Deal with
I'm
the
only
scripture.
been addressing the things that he said. Like I said, I was
Yeah.
gonna say some stuff, and he wasn't gonna really address it because the only thing that I was talking about that he was out of pocket for telling us the name. He ain't addressed that, right? So he was talking about crowns and stuff. So now I'm gonna take him up into Daniel 10, wear him out. You know what I mean? Up in Daniel 10. The brother
Daniel
said, I'm gonna take him to 10 and 13, right? And it
10 and
says,
13.
but the prince of the kingdom of Persia withstood me 1 and 20 days. But lo, Michael, one of the chief princes, came to help me, and I remained there with the king of Persia. So at that point right there, when Michael came to help, was he coming to help the one that was talking, or was Michael? Because the one that was talking is the one who's described in Daniel 10 and 6, right? When we see in Daniel 10 and 6, it says, his body was also like the beryl, and his face as the appearance of lightning, and his eyes as the lamp of fire, and his arms and his feet were in the color of polished brass, and his voice was the words of like the voice of a multitude. That was the one that was speaking in Daniel 10 and 13. Now, is that who you saying Daniel is? I mean, Michael is? Or is you saying, like what I'm saying, that Michael just popped up on the scene later?
Okay.
Now, there's also Michael who the best was arguing with the devil. The devil was arguing with Michael concerning the body of Moses and all. Now, I want you to understand, there is Michael, the angel,
Bring it out.
and then there's Michael, the creator. This is a revelation. You must accept revelations. There's a reason why when you Google Michael, you see who is like unto God.
Cold-blooded.
There's a reason for that. Because Michael is the word of God. He is the Son of God in paradise. He is the word of God that was with God, that is God, before whom there was nothing made or created. Now, Michael the archangel, that's another Michael who is named after Michael. And the reason you'll see it in 1 Thessalonians 4, verse 16, the Lord will come with the voice of the archangel. That means that archangel who you saw wrestling with the devil and telling the devil this, the devil knew he couldn't touch Michael, but that was the real Michael was the Lord himself that Michael represented. And that's the reason why in the book of Revelations, you see the book of Revelations was handed to John on the Isle of Patmos by Jesus. Through the angel, That's why the Lord coming with the voice of the archangel. You see, and so when you hear the archangel Michael, you've heard the Lord thy God himself, Michael, the word of God that was with God, that is God, before whom nothing. That's why he is the creator of the universe. And so, but yet he is the Son of God from paradise, from the paradise Trinity. So that's good. There's God in the universe. Because in the paradise Trinity, he comes down from the paradise Trinity and manifests himself as a creator in his Son, himself. Okay, and then that Son come down to the lowly worlds of his own creation and incarnate. And I'm saying, this time I was born not like how I was born last time as a man. The life of Jesus, that's another life. That's no more. I cannot come out of Mary vagina. I came out of Daisy vagina, a completely different man, but the same spirit.
Teach.
A different mission to finish the mission in another man. You see me, you'll see the real Jesus by my doctrines and my philosophy.
That's right.
Under my rulership on this planet, you're not going to have problems with you having right now. Mm-hmm. You might say, how am I going to get to be the world leader? You will see that, and it starts right here, right here on this same platform.
Right.
This is where it starts.
Teach spiritual
Well,
champ.
it started in the streets. I just looked over a video that I did 15 years ago, and I was amazed. It was like I'm the same person. I just got all of those doctrines I had with Micah and all that. I knew it for years and years and years. I only grew stronger because I studied more and more, learned more and more, and I went out and practiced more and more. I have videos, hundreds of them, like with me in Walmart, Home Depot, Sam's Club, Costco, gas stations, Winn-Dixie, Publix, to the exchange, inside, outside, on the buses, in the plane, in the airport, everywhere I go. It's like church live. You know, you understand? If you see that, if you listen, I sent Mandika, I sent you a video of my chief apostle, her testimonies, and you could just listen to her. Listen to my disciples, then you will know me even more. When you listen to my disciples and see them sealed in the forehead, and most all of them I never met physically, and they are sealed in the forehead. Why? Because my spirit is universal.
Right.
I have spiritual drawing power.
Right.
The truth is something that is in me that has to go out to the world. And when you hear my spirit, you can identify with my spirit, because you know that's you also. You have the spirit of God in you. And when you hear it in me, you get motivated, rejuvenated, you get inspired.
They're not ready for that type of energy, though, Christ Michael. They're not ready, man. They're too indoctrinated into their religion.
Well, I love them.
I just want to say this.
And the care and the fact that I will put my neck out on the line to tell them the truth is up to them to hold on. But I am going to make every effort within my power to do so, that they hear the word of God and have a chance to come. And you see it because it's a pride issue. You see this thing in my forehead to mess up my pretty face or whatever. You know, this has to be deep into my heart, because I know the truth.
Yeah.
I'm the Savior. Those who follow me and follow my doctrine and philosophy, they don't have to worry about having just people looking at them because they drink or they smoke or they cuss sometimes or have some tattoos on them, that they cannot get into the kingdom of God. They cannot be a man or a woman of God. Nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Don't fret the things of your flesh more than the things that is in your mind. The things to train the mind how to think and what to do, to come with the right word, and the right action. There's a time and a place for all things. Also, remember, I'm trying to introduce polygamy. Why? Because I want to heal, especially the black race, where the man has been destroyed, demasculated, imprisoned. The man and the women are trying to be, manless. A lot of them bringing up.
Bring it out, Messiah.
And then all the cheating going on. One man got one woman over there pregnant and all that. I want those families to come together. I want those women to reconcile.
Show them what you're going to do in your reign.
The selfishness. And I want to heal the nation from fornication, lies, distrust, and hatred, bigotry, and blood against each other. Blood on each other. You understand? Just killing on each other.
They ain't ready for a new Messiah.
To unite the black man's family so that we could now go. And I want to see this reparations thing. It's not gonna pass no more, where America in particular can go on not paying up reparations to black people, not after doing what they do with Jews, Ukrainians, and all these other things over and over again, while we have suffered more than any other.
Teach spiritual champ.
And if we don't realize and demand what is ours, demand the land, demand the cash, demand reparations. If we don't demand it, but we can't demand it when we're not united. And I come to unite you guys to get back everything that was stolen from us and restore our rightful position on this planet.
They're not ready though, Messiah. Hold on for a minute. Let the audience engage with us, and the people on the panel. See, Sarnetta, we got a spiritual champion over here. Jabari, that's your priest over there, guy. Are you serious? He can't even admit when he's wrong. And you gotta sit on his lap and be the goddamn puppet. Jabari the ventriloquist, he put you on his lap with a goddamn mini skirt and some high heel pumps, nigga, with a pink wig. You looking like Puff Daddy when he sweated his wig out. Capping for this nigga so hard, man. Disrespecting Tahuti. Disrespecting anybody that come against the bar. Disrespecting Mighty Hebrew when he trying to bring out his elders. And Mighty Hebrew showing you he on the land. Say, cool, you cannot deal with him, man. Oh, man, it's war, bro. It is what it is, man. I got too many people like, JJ, why you keep giving this guy a chance? Because I sacrifice for the whole platform, for the community, as far as getting information out. Because when there's war, people got to pick sides. I don't want nobody to pick no side. I don't care if you is over on something, you still can come over here. And anybody over here can go over there. I don't care. That's Sonetta. So any of y'all, we're gonna block them because they over here dealing with JJ and all this old women stuff, man. How you gonna talk about? Now here go the real Coliseum where the lions at. There cannot be a Coliseum without lions. You hear me? So stop playing games, Mr. Fake Godfather of Consciousness. You got the right one over here, man. I'm telling you. I ain't gonna bow down to none of that nonsense that you do. And you know this. We've been doing this back and forth stuff for years. And every time you break the peace treaty, just slow ass. Short bus Frankie fails again. Go ahead, Messiah. No. Hey, Messiah, go ahead and close out because we got the upcoming. I'm gonna call the Holy Ghost. I'm gonna let him after Mighty Hebrew get it in. I'm gonna call the Holy Ghost so y'all can prepare for y'all discussion that we'll be doing tomorrow to kind of see if they, it could be a series of discussions. I really want to see these two warriors work together because they do have powerful messages. They make you think outside the goddamn triangle. That triangle offense that Phil Jackson, something. Hey, in order to beat that, you got to think outside of that. That was powerful because they won us 6 championships. All right. So go ahead, Mike Messiah, go ahead and close out, and then I'm gonna let Mighty Hebrew do his thing.
Well, I thank you, and I appreciate any kind of discussion that will open up the hearts and minds of our people more and more each day, to bring them closer to reality, the true reality, the reality of the Father Spirit here now. And not looking at me and thinking that I'm proud and boastful, but realizing that this same spirit, what I'm talking about, that I'm so much in love with, that I'm talking about is here now. It's the same thing apply with all of you. So don't look at me and say, oh, who you think he is? He, my Christ. I must see, not my, he didn't die. He didn't die on the cross for me. Instead of thinking on that level, think outside the box. Maybe I need to think, is God here now or is he coming? Because if he's not here now, that make him a liar. And if it's Jesus, then Jesus say, I promise when I go to my Father, that means he can be spirit, perfect spirit like his Father. And he'll have the power now to send his spirit. He sent his spirit. And that means that spirit is with us all. The Father's spirit is with us all.
Right.
And we just need to wake up to that reality and start being an emulative and recognizing that we are being watched and observed, and there's nothing we can do to hide from God. We have to accept him, go inside of him as he is in us, walk with him as he walks in us, and be perfect even as I am.
Right.
Genesis 17, verse 1.
Right. I want to thank Karima for bringing his brother into the community back in the day when she brought me into the Lions Den. We just didn't really know what to kind of market you because you was back then. All of us was raw and uncut. You have calmed down a lot because now you recognize your message and the power that you can inspire people with, man, and not just have them on this just 17 and 35 said, no, bro, come on, when we know that other book has been tampered with, food with, distorted, made into a slave Bible by Europeans, and they use it to their advantage. Now we have used it to our advantage when we try to uplift us and have hope. Some of our Nat Turner and all them compared themselves to Israelites, and then Mark Vesey and Harriet Tubman, Sojourner Truth. People like that have tied themselves to the spiritual aspect and the connection to. I can relate to what happened to the Israelites in that Bible. Not all of them are saying that, oh, that's me. We are Hebrew Israelites. Everybody, you can't do that. Especially the ones in these camps that hate Africa, knowing how the hell you get over here, Israelite sir? You didn't come from the door no return. It's too religious and too carnal, man. When you just dealing straight with that and be scared to go into other schools of thoughts, man. That's a fact. I appreciate you, Christ Michael, the Messiah, the new spiritual champion of the Lions Den, and JJ7K TV. And I got my other champion over there, the Holy Ghost, and he calling out everybody. So just what we doing. And anybody like Apollo Bay, hey, go ahead and let the brother Apollo Bay know that you ain't no love lost. You got love for the brother. He told me this, Apollo Bay. When you was talking, I think he might have felt. So it ain't no love lost. Y'all just have different opinions or different outlooks on your spiritual path. But one thing we won't do, and I ain't gonna let go by, is that we're not gonna disrespect each other and get out of pocket and get out of order when we trying to discern, go through the information. Not over here, man. So some of the other platforms let you do that and be all disordered, rooting for their favorite guy. I wasn't doing that, man. I'm just trying to keep it order. So now you dropped the whole bag yesterday. You had Tahuti. Well, I'm helping you promote it. Flyers out. Everybody anticipated to see Jabari get beat up again. But now Jabari's crying, well, it wasn't a debate, and everybody didn't say I didn't lose. And the fact of the matter is, no, shut up. Y'all wasted 3 hours of our people's time to try, and Tahuti showing you receipts. Well, damn, sometimes you saying I gotta give Floyd Mayweather his first loss, right? But now son say, well, I'll just say that so you wouldn't think that you wouldn't and never come back and shut up. Man, so are you lying to Jabari when he really lose? You tell Jabari so now what is the integrity behind that? You made a big mistake when you told the audience that, Mr. Godfather. It's time for you to retire calling yourself the Godfather, nigga, because you're always in the goddamn way. And everybody know I'm a better host than you. And that's what you didn't like. Nigga, I ain't never coming back on your shit, nigga. There's war over here. You can bring your little punk ass debaters over there, they can get slapped around if they're real debaters. Because we'll come over there, we'll set it up on a neutral platform and we can get it in. Because you're not going to have no whistles and bells and you be the voice of the people who to vote for, you simple ass nigga. Let's keep going. Go ahead, Mighty Hebrew. Let's get to your video. Apollo Bay, did you want to have any respectful remarks before the brother, man, before he go, man? Because it ain't even like that, man.
I ain't got no problem. I told you I have a conversation with him. I'm gonna say this though, right? I said I took him to Revelations. I'm just gonna, recap. I took him to Revelations, and I took him to Daniel, right? When I took him to Daniel, his response was that there is multiple Michaels. If you read that verse in Daniel, you'll clearly understand that the person is talking to Michael. So it's the Michael in heaven. So he's not Michael in heaven talking to himself. But I'm just going, like I said,
bring it out.
I deal with what it say, right? I'm a Moorish American, right? And so at the end of the day, I'm not in the privilege to say what's supposed to be there or what's not supposed to be there. I just read the words that's on the page, right? And it clearly say you can't add and make your own doctrine. And it sounds like the brother got his own doctrine, right?
Yeah.
So I'm saying we can have a conversation, right? We can have a conversation and bring it to the light of the people, right? I'm not saying that everything he's saying is wrong. I'm just saying some of the stuff that he be quoting
And
But he said it's his time, so he do have his own kind of
yeah,
different. You know?
if he got his own doctrine,
A wise man indeed you are.
look,
Yeah, I know.
I'm saying, but the scriptures tell us to watch out for that. I'm just saying, while he's saying that, but the scriptures, when you read it, it say watch out for the dudes with their own doctrine.
Yeah, do say that too, but
So
it
when
also
I,
saying
so when
it
I
also
read
saying what
that,
he
They said
said
that
though,
about
Paulo.
Jesus, that Jesus
huh?
had his own
But hold on,
doctrines.
what about
It's
what
my
Jesus said?
time. You damn right. I have my own doctrines. It is
Yeah,
my way. And if you don't come through me, and I'm not trying to be biggity, I'm not trying to be with
yeah.
some pride and arrogance. If you don't come through me, you don't come to God. Why? I am the Spirit of Jesus Christ Himself. When you hear me, you hear the manifestation of the living God.
See, when he say
They're not
come
ready
through
for
him,
that. See,
look, when he say I gotta
Christ
come
Bible,
through
we gonna
him,
say
I'm
goodnight.
really trying to run through him
Never
now.
done.
Now I
Hey,
gotta run through him because
sometimes
he's
you
saying,
get cats and
okay, but
pearls in
what?
front of swine, and then that written. I'm not saying you, Apollo, but some
Yeah,
people look at him like he's a nutcase and all that. Nah,
he can't say I gotta
not.
come through him to get
He
to
got,
my
hey,
God,
hey,
man. Come
you're
on,
not,
man.
no,
One thing I
I'm not.
appreciate, I
see,
really
I'm not
you
just a.
appreciate you,
get the
JJ.
rig.
I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
saying I'm not a Christian,
I know, hey, I know people.
Never quit. Never
brother.
quit.
Because you
That's
Bro,
the
I
disrespect
know,
greatest
my.
bro.
thing that
I know.
Jim straight to
Hey,
the
JJ,
death.
because you claim to respect my lane. I'm not no
And see
Christian,
now,
right?
see,
So
but
I'm
listen, your
saying I'm
doctor
not.
is what you want. Your doctors want you to overtalk them. Right?
No, I
See,
asked
that
him to
is bully,
respect my
bully, bully
lane.
Bible tactics.
I know. I'm just asking him to respect my lane because I'm not a Christian, right? I'm a Morse American. We on a whole different thing over here. So I don't have to come through him to get nowhere, right? He talking about Christians. So Christians might have to go through him to do or you know what I mean? But I'm saying I'm something else. So disrespect my ground because I'm not saying you
He
got to
ain't
come through
disrespect
my
none of you, Todd.
no, I'm not saying he got to come through my doors to get to God, right? So I
Right.
ain't got to go through his, right? We just
Yeah,
gonna
he ain't
respect
saying
each
that.
other.
Well, yeah,
He
he
said
is
I
kind of
gotta go
saying
through
that.
him to
Yeah,
get to
he
God.
is.
He
You
said,
know what I'm saying? That Jesus said it. Jesus said,
yeah,
just
Hold up,
I ain't
hold
no
up, let me
Christian,
get it in.
brother.
really find faith.
But I'm
Find
not
Hold
a
up, Paulo.
Christian.
in a few people. See, I have no problems with that. Jesus said that he will give me the rod of iron to rule the nations. Jesus said that I
Yeah,
will share in joint power and authority
Hold
with
up,
him
now,
just
Paulo,
as
did
he
he
shared
say
his
that? Hold on,
Father.
stop.
Those who believe in me will have the
Okay.
power
Hold up, Paulo,
to
stop. Did
exercise the
Jesus say
sentence of
that?
the
Hold up, no. Just stop. There's a lot that's too heavy. Hold up, champ. My spiritual
yeah.
champion, you hold up. Now, Apollo, did Jesus say what he just said?
Jesus said that he was going to do it, right? And when he keeps
Jesus said he
saying,
gonna do it, or okay, go
yeah,
ahead.
when Jesus say
What
that he's
scripture?
going to do it, and then he keeps saying that he's going to do stuff that Jesus did, that's where it say in Matthew 24, there's going to be many people come in my name. Don't believe him. Don't let no man, what he said he is, fool you.
Okay, so Jesus don't want us to walk on to be able to crush demons and snakes and serpents and have. He
Yeah,
said there's gonna be people that maybe I'm quoting this wrong because there's
right.
gonna be people that got more power. Wait a minute, man.
No, I
Wait
said
a minute.
right. I said right, JJ.
Wait a minute. Let me get Messiah back in here. I know what I said, but I read in her head. Go ahead, Messiah. I know what he said. So now, how you gonna
Jesus
deny
said
him?
that even greater things we shall do in my name. Even greater things. I have digital society now. My word can go over the world in no time. Bam, bam. A couple of seconds, I can get a couple thousand people. You know, there's a different
Cool.
ball game.
It's a
But I
different
am
ball
Michael.
game.
I
The
am not.
Hey,
internet.
Don't you see Michael is your deliverer? It says it. You should realize
no
there must
doubt,
be
man.
something
That's
about
crazy.
See,
Michael, but I better not play with. If you
I
hear
think we
negative,
should get the
See,
mighty
hold up.
the
Hebrews.
devil himself,
Paulo,
you
I gotta
should have
mute you,
some
bro.
kind of
Yeah, come
respect
on, man.
and
I gotta mute
reverence
you.
for that nigga.
Come on, bro.
And God waits through people. God don't come here and turn over things on his own. He waits through man. He waits through Moses. He waits through Jesus. He now waking through Michael. And as it was in the beginning, so shall it be in the end. That's the reason why you have to put the blood of the lamb over the doorpost. This time you got to seal yourself into the forehead. Revelation 3 verse 12, Revelation 7 verse 3, Revelation 14 verse 1, Revelation 22 verse 4. Take it and I'll give you tons more.
Keep going, champ.
Yeah.
Hold on, Paulo.
No, I'm just
Go ahead.
saying. I think we should
Okay,
get
we
the
gotta get into okay. So
mighty
listen,
Hebrews.
Paulo, I respect you. I respect how you're a warrior too. So, but let's let Mighty Hebrew, because Mighty Hebrew got a bone to pick.
Yeah, that's what I said. We should get the Mighty Hebrews lesson.
You could be a regular over here. We all, it's for everybody. Now, hey, don't even trip, JJ. You go watch the debates or platform or the discussion center. Ain't no just one person. You ain't never see me sit on somebody's lap like that. Like, what the hell is this? So Sarnetta Osaze, you done took Anika's place, nigga. You gotta be ashamed of yourself. Which one you give and which one are you not? Let's keep going. All right, so go ahead, Mighty Hebrew. Thank you very. I appreciate it. I'll get in contact with you if you want to hang out. Messiah, you're more than welcome to chime in on the conversation or whatever, And
I getting a little sleepy, and I need to make one call over in Africa before I go to bed.
Go ahead, Messiah. You make your connections like Santa Claus all over the world. You hear me? They ain't ready. Yeah.
So I could go now. Nobody need me for nothing else, right?
They're not ready. See, but Apollo, he's a formidable discussion person because everything's not a debate, and I love the back and forth. So now you have to deal with that verse that he said, Revelations. What's that before he go? Give him some homework, Apollo.
Revelations 19 and 12.
Okay, he'll be ready for it, prepared. So now we. All right, I think he still was, but he answered in his own way. But maybe you could simplify it for us. You know what I'm saying, champ? All right, thank you very much. All the way from the Bahamas, man. This is how we do it in the Lions Den, JJ7K TV, where I won't be all in the video, cheerleading. You won't see me because you're always on your knees when it comes to Jabari bars. All right, let's keep it going, man. Go ahead, Mighty Hebrew. Good night, Mighty Hebrew. You did, yeah. I'm gonna speak up for him. You did him wrong that day, nigga. Come on over here and messing things up when you was the one to talk about. Let's keep it in order. You gotta be ashamed of you, goddamn 5th grade Frankie self. All right, here we go. Mighty Hebrew. Let me know when you see this.
The Yoruba, along with the Hebrew language,
let me see.
are basically quote unquote African language. Shalom, which is the starting of sub-Saharan area.
What y'all don't know about the line? We got archives. We've been doing this. You hear me?
Yeah.
So you can't show those old, but he's showing old videos. If you can't get people in the ring, he just want a Wendy Williams platform. Everybody just, no.
What was it like 10 months ago or something like that? When maybe last year when me and Baines date the
video 2 years ago.
Okay, it's 2 years. Wow. Wow. Yeah. When we debated Garfield Reed.
Now I want you to narrate through it too. All right.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
All right, we got to do that.
Absolutely.
Keep the audience engaged. Whoever got questions, I'll put this stuff.
Absolutely.
All right. So,
but you know what? It's gonna be like a double narration because when we did this on Esoteric Thoughts, E.T. from Esoteric Thoughts, Rest in Completeness, he passed away from out of London, England, and I came on the Lions, then me and Dr. Baines date, and we narrated the debate we had with Garfield Reed. We didn't even know we was gonna have a live debate, right? We thought we was coming on for something, but it happened, and we smoked this dude out. When I say we smoked him out with his own elders.
Yeah.
Say that one more time.
I said Garfield or pseudo. We all, yeah. You talking about Garfield?
Right.
Come on, we've been beating him up for years. So them one of them guys decided to hold his hand too.
Good night, guys.
All right, good night. Hey, Christ, Mike. Get you some rest, family.
Yeah.
Don't forget to call.
Good morning. Good morning to you, good brother. Good night.
Mighty Hebrew is in Africa right now. So yeah, he said good morning, family. All right. Yeah, man. We all over the world, man. We got South Africa in the building. We got people from Britain watching. Man, so you ain't stopping nothing, bro. You really stop. What you're really doing is really stopping the growth and development. That's what you're doing, man. Stop being a goddamn gatekeeper and get the hell out the way. Let the real information flourish. Shit. All right, my was tell me if you can hear it. So then.
If he come to Philly, I'm a motherfucker.
I
It's smashing, Titans clashing as we bash like animals smash. We rich, all with old racks. I'm in my bag. Too many internet thoughts me tagging. I'm in the house. I challenge your consciousness. Monkey see, monkey do. Disrespect my E-shot in the Hebrews. I battle net your root in the dude to the death. Fuck being polite. I'm not your brother. You from the FBI undercovers, people under the stairs, underneath covers. You beneath me, my reach buck 50 features. I'm a beast from west to east. Get body beat like Della Reese. Who shot you like Biggie? You want beef? Come get me, I bet you won't make it to any safe haven. What? You think I'm playing? I'm sharper than the sword before it's even here to bang into its form. Like killer bees, I swore. Get stabbed with unicorn horns, plain rose filled thorns with much pain. Israelite rain. Black rain, times is changing. Black rain, our vision looks strange. Black rain, strain in the brain.
But basically what it is,
the freight from going insane. Black rain, times is changing. Black rain, our vision looks strange. Black rain, strain in the brain. Must maintain the freight from going insane. The mighty Hebrew in the building. Disrespect the Hebrew Israelite sovereign nation. I'm on your top. You know who's the beat. Disrespect my E-shot. Never that. I'm separate as stones. You don't want to deal with Prince Busters or the alter ego.
Sign the code to be the
in East Africa, Tanzania. You can't stop us.
We been doing the simple stuff for a lot of years now, bro. It's getting played out. A lot of people see. We ain't the Godfather of nothing. Godfather blocking. Godfather being a gatekeeper. Godfather being biased. Godfather who ain't gonna get in the ring with scared and running from 7,000 in a debate, hiding behind your girl, having her debate. You slow ass nigga. Remember, y'all was a dumbass niggas that came up with, Jesus Christ is the serpent in the garden. Remember that? Don't play with me, man. War? Let's go. Let's do it with information.
Hallelujah.
You're too slow to do that.
Let me turn this.
All right, hold up.
All right.
Cross
My microphone. There we go. Yeah, I hear. Hallelujah.
Right back.
Giving all praise and honor to Yahweh, the supreme and eternal powerful one.
Let me start the video.
Brothers up there and be Scott and Yah.
All right, let me see. All right. Hold on, let me start the video.
Lose mind power, conscious talisman, Shimon the Charlotte, vibrational comments to conquer violence. Hip hop's rising in the b-boy stands. Uphold.
Yeah, hold on.
So we're gonna deal with
wait.
how people deal with scholarship.
Let me stop sharing. Let me stop sharing and share it again.
Okay.
Oh, okay. It's muted up here. There we go. All right. Yeah. Let me turn it down a little bit, my Hebrew. The song loud. Yeah.
Let's started from the very beginning. JJ. Elder. Started from the very beginning.
Yeah, I'm trying to, but I gotta be quiet because it's getting late. So yeah, my wife keeps telling me be quiet, but so yeah, I gotta work with that. And there's checks and balances. He know how that go. All right, so I gotta animate it down. Rev it down to 3,500. Something like that. All right, well, let me get back focused. All right, where was we at? Yeah. Hey, my Hebrew coming out with the bars on him. All right, here we go, my Hebrew.
Thor's hammer, gears pop locking.
Y'all ain't ready for my Hebrew on the bars. Go ahead, my Hebrew. Let me start from the beginning. Go ahead, man. Shit. Here we go. There you go. Hold up, man. Let me get started. It started right there.
Yeah. Prince Maltazar, I'm on deck. Alter ego in the building. That's how we gonna do it. Cyclopic fire, set apart lava, demolish on Easter Island, image out of rock. 5.5 million incarnated children, flying it was written with Nazis pen. Fallen sovereigns in concrete jungle buildings, creature of the law. Strong ones stand tall to a wheelchair crawling. Flatliners lose mind power, conscious talisman. Shaman the Shaolin, vibrational comments to Congo violence. Hip hop's rising in the B-boy stands. Uphold Yah's commandments, breaking Thor's hammer. Dance pop locking to the show shock non-stop. Rip cats like vodka, old school rockin' lottos. Who want the flex? Effects like DAWs. Who wanna test the best architect on record? Who want to test the Elohim and mental chest? I'm Buddha, bless the brain noodle. See the future of jewels, dropping jewels like Santana. I bang out any set, then dip, gang. North Philly street slang, rearrange your frame. Fuck your dame, you paper thin niggas be lame. 2021, lions can't be tamed. Yeah. Black rain, times is changing. Black rain, a vision looks strange. Black rain, strain on the brain. Must maintain the frame from going insane. Black rain, times is changing. Black rain, a vision looks strange. Black rain, strain on the brain. Must maintain the frame from going insane. I'll break your fucking jaw. I'll break your fucking jaw. I'll break your fucking jaw and on your face I'll leave a scar. Play Jason, take Manhattan. If he come to Philly, I'm a motherfucking smashing. Titans clashing as we bash like animal and smash. We rich, off with old rags. I'm in my bag. Too many internet dogs made tagging. I'm in the house. I challenge your consciousness. Monkey see, monkey do. Disrespect my E-shot in the Hebrews. I battle Necharu in the dude to the death. Fuck being polite, I'm not your brother, you from the others. FBI undercovers, people under the stairs, underneath covers. You beneath me, my reach buck 50 features. I'm a beast, from west to east. Get body beat like Yellow Reese. Who shot you like Biggie? You want beef? Come get me, I bet you won't make it to any safe haven. What? You think I'm playing? I'm sharper than the sword before it's even heated or banged into its form. Like killer bees, I swore. Get stabbed with unicorn horns, plain rose filled thorns with much pain. Israelite rain. Black rain, times is changing. Black rain, a vision looks strange. Black rain, strain on the brain. Must maintain the frame from going insane. Black rain, times is changing. Black rain, a vision looks strange. Black rain, strain on the brain. Must maintain the frame from going insane. Yeah, the mighty Hebrew in the building. Disrespect the Hebrew Israelite sovereign nation. I'm on your top. You know who you be. Disrespect my E-shot. Never that. I'll sever your dome. You don't want to deal with Prince Maltazar, the alter ego. Yeah, in East Africa, Tanzania. You can't stop us. Yo.
We live.
What's going on? You can't hear it?
Hallelujah.
Yeah,
we can hear it. All right. My microphone. There we go. Yeah, I hear. Hallelujah. Giving all praise and honor to Yahweh, the supreme, eternal, powerful one of our forefathers, Abraham, Yitzchak, and Yaakov. Those striving for righteousness' sake, we say to the family, Shalom Aleichem. Giving all honors to the Hebrew Israelite sovereign nation worldwide. We live and direct. We got Dr. Baines, date on. We're going to be dealing with, you know, the West African Hebrew connections along with this debate, you know what I mean, that me and the brother had with Garfield Reed. I was watching Dagger Squad, Dr. Benzie, and they play our dialogue with Garfield, right? But when every time it was our turn to speak, they stopped it and only played Garfield's parts. And anybody that watched this joint, I mean, this was like an open and shut case. You know, anybody after watching this ask for any more points of references or sources of references, proving that we Israel, they just playing games. So you got anything to say about that, man? Unmute your mic. Unmute your mic.
Well, shalom, shalom. First, giving all honor and praises unto Yahweh Kone, infinite
Shout out to
existence,
Lion.
possessor of the universe. You know, the first thing you notice how Garfield started off being very, very, very disrespectful. You know, instead of dealing with scholarship, he subliminally tried to attack, you know, characters instead of just presenting his information relative to what was asked of him, relative to what is written in the book. You know, he got personal.
Okay.
That's not scholarship at all. You know. Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to be doing this today, the discussion that we had with Garfield, and then tomorrow we're going to come back with your PowerPoint presentation. But while we're doing this, we're going to be pausing from time to time. So just give us a bird's eye view of what the people going to expect tomorrow, because you was breaking down some of the scholars that you have, you know, ran across speaking about genetic linguistics, because I think that's very imperative for us to understand, because it connects a people to a culture. And I know that Asara Imhotep subscribes that the Yoruba, along with the Hebrew language, are basically quote unquote African languages that started in the sub-Saharan area. Give us a brief synopsis of what you was presenting to me earlier that the people get.
The angle that I'm approaching it from is I'm using the language to show the connection between West Africa and the ancient Hebrew culture, to basically show you it's one in the same. You know, Asari Imhotep in the past, he had once said that that the Yoruba and the Hebrews came from the same speech community in the Sahara. I don't know if he probably changed his statement by now, but he did say that, and we have it on video. Now, one of the things is this language. Well, let me share something real quick, just to give you a brief synopsis. There is a professor, Fatia Gesabi. He's a professor in Algeria, and he said language carries meaning and references beyond itself. The meaning of a particular language represents the culture of a particular social group. To interact with a language means to do so with the culture, which is its reference point. We could not understand a culture without having direct access to its language because of their intimate connection. So you can't separate language from culture. So we're going to look at the culture in West Africa as well as the language to see if there are cultural tenets as well as words that connects directly to the Torah and to the overall Hebrew culture. And, you know, just to give you a reference, just an insight, when you go to Isaiah 30, if I'm correct, you will see the mention of the word oi. And it's a term of endearment. It's a term you use to get the attention of somebody, right? And that term is only used in West Africa, but it's an Hebraic term. And it's only going to be used by people who belong to that culture. So when you go to West Africa, you hear people say, if you watch the Nigerian movies, you will hear, if someone is calling your name, they would be Nasikoi. In Jamaica, we say Janoy. And you find that oi using the same context in Isaiah chapter 30. Oi, Bene Israel. The Most High was saying, oi, Bene Israel, you have gone astray, in that context, you know. So we're showing you those how those concepts are used within the cultural context in West Africa. And that's one of the ways you know that there's a direct correlation. And there's many other references like onto that. You know, because the Torah actually is a culture. What's written in the Torah is a culture, right? And what's written in the Torah is what the Yoruba call pataki. Pataki are stories or allegories relative to life verbalities, right? And you find that exact word in Psalms 119, verse 130. And that word is used in the same context. The word is patak. It's a direct cognate to the Yoruba pataki. And it means to unfold that which has been in full, to give discernment, understanding to the petty, to those who are prone to be beguiled by deception. So the whole Torah is pataki. It's something, it's scripted. And you have to have an understanding of the language and the culture and the cosmology and the gematria, the sciences that comes with the culture to decode what is written within. You can't just pick it up and think you're going to understand it. And we also have to remember that those who translated it into English, they don't understand, they don't know how to decipher it in the first place. So the translation that they gave to the people, it doesn't, and the English language cannot embody the true ideas, the true meaning, the true essence of what is being conveyed. We know that by way of proverbs, African people convey or preserve sacred teaching in the form of proverbs, or which is one and the same with pataki. You know, here in Jamaica, we say, "Fowl we feed a yard, no hard to catch." Meaning a chicken that feed at home is not hard to catch. They're always going to come back for food. You know, and that's how the Torah is scripted. You have to know how to now decipher those things. So you can't just, okay, say, oh, I can speak Hebrew, so I know I can speak Hebrew, so I can now decipher the pataki or the allegories. Nah. There's more that you have to be exposed to. You have to be exposed to the culture in depth and the mechanisms to decipher those patakis, those allegories. So I'm going to be approaching it from that angle.
Very, 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 very interesting because, you know, I know the book, The Impregnable People, written by Prince Gabriel Hagedorn. He has a section in there, and he was showing how English Ebonics go back to Hebrew. And just as you speak of the patois, you know, if you're talking about the dialect in Jamaica, that even goes back to Hebrew. So, like, I was looking at the word "uwe," I see that the uwi is a Hebrew word that defines like calamity, so to say, right? Or something like distasteful. And from with the English dictionary, you're saying the Webster's Collegiate 11th edition dictionary is defining it as like an old slave childhood word, so to say, that derived from the slaves, but there's no etymological origin of that specific word in the English language. But when we go into the book of Zechariah, we find this word uwi in the Hebrew defining the form of destruction. You know what I mean? A calamitous type of setting, so to say, something that's distasteful or disdain in a sense. You know what I mean? So we cross that over, you know, by the way of Israel, Northeastern Africa, going into West Africa, and then to the diaspora. So we can connect our language with the slang that we brought forth to the Americas. Is that one of the so is that basically what you're going to be conveying in your presentation tomorrow?
Absolutely, absolutely.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
in
Because
Jamaica, go ahead.
no, because I even seen the Hebrew word, the English word ain't, or really, you know, the slang, I ain't with that. And I see that Prince Gabriel Hagador, he connects that to the Hebrew word ion, which means no thing, something that's empty. It also defines an eyeball as well, too. So I just wanted to add that. But go ahead, doctor. We listening.
Yeah, what that reflects is the language unit at the University of the West Indies in Jamaica. The director for that unit, he wrote a thesis entitled "The African Jamaican Lexicon," and in that document, it reveals something significant, that what we did in the diaspora, not just Jamaica, we carry over African syntax and a gluttonative morphology, and we use that we infuse that in with English, with the English language, right? So when I speak of morphology, I'm referring to how you formulate words, right? So you take a word from another word, and you condense them together to form another word, right? So, for example, in Hebrew, you can say, Ma shalom ka, how is your peace? But you can condense that word and say, Ma shimcha, right? You can condense the word. So so we carry over that same principle in our what I call African retention in the diaspora. So, for instance, in Jamaica, you will hear people say "wagwan." So we know that "wagwan" is coming from the word "what" and "going." So condense it and you get "wagwan," like what's happening, what are you doing? So we condense the word, and that's the Hebrew language, African languages. They all embody that principle, that morphological principle. You know what I mean? And a lot of Hebrew words are conjugated that way.
Can, absolutely. So we about to present here to the family, because we're going to do commentary. So when we tell you to stop the video, Sister Karima, at times you'll stop the video, because we're going to do commentary on the video. So tonight's video that we're going to be showing is called A Discussion on Misconceptions and Misinformation of the Black Hebrew Israelites. Brother Garfield versus Prince Charlandine, the mighty Hebrew, and Dr. Baines ZD. A brief synopsis, the overall, from a 1 to 10, how do you rate this debate on the Hebrew Israelite side or their side? Your honest opinion.
A question for me?
Yeah.
Gang.
And you know what I did love about it is how the Most High. First of all, let me give y'all a background so y'all know what's going on. So originally, y'all know I've been on Esoteric Thoughts. Give a shout out to ET, Brother Mikael over there in London, England. Shout out. You know what I'm saying? Very, very powerful brother. BBC has been watching a lot of the work that I've done, by the way, Hebrew Cosmogenesis, Hebrew Anthropogenesis. So I'm like, you know what? I feel as though Dr. Ben Zadek should be on there. Me and Brother Mikael was talking about it. So the objective was to have Dr. Ben Zadek do a cosmological presentation on Hebrew esoteric thought. So when we got there, Garfield was in the building. So we like, whoa, what's this? So he was already on there with his little secret PowerPoint that he has used several times before on his previous on Dagger Squad. And we like, okay, so the whole narrative was like, we don't have no PowerPoint, but what we do have is the sources. So while Dr. Ben Zadek was breaking it down from the curses from a biochemical level and also showing post-traumatic slave syndrome through the process of falling victim to these curses, I was showing the historical primary sources and data that we were Israel. It was, that was like, it was, I'm not saying it because it was us. I'm saying he got destroyed. And it wasn't even like a landslide. It was just, it was a destruction. It was like, ooh, ain't that what we're talking about right now? It was like, ooh, is bad. So, to put that up, we could start thoughts. We got permission, you know what I mean, to use that, putting that live and direct, you know what I mean? And we will be going on esoteric thoughts again. It's supposed to be a second part. Another discussion, I think, is going to be probably Garfield bringing another person, which will be cool, or a couple other people. So we're even out, but
crazy as it.
So she rewinding it. So without further ado, let's get this popping. This is Brother Garfield versus the mic.
Where opposing views on religion and the Bible and views on cosmogenesis and anthropogenesis. And this is just going to be an open discussion, an open dialogue back and forth. So throwing it out there to everybody, just jump in. Dr. Ben, first of all, can you just start off by just giving...
All right, no problem. Shalom, everyone. Ekele. So that's greetings in Hebrew and Igbo. Again, my name is Rofe Ben Sedek Hamagan. Hamagan represents healer, warrior, priest. Ben Sedek means one who pursue higher knowledge, entrap it, decipher, and live it. I was born in Jama, Yaka, which is a Akan name, the original word that gave birth to Jamaica, an Akan term, Jamayaka, Jamaica. I'm a herbalist. I have an integrative system where I fuse various African healing arts into one mechanism And I practice under that banner. I'm also a raw vegan chef. So a herbalist, raw vegan chef, and also a Qigong practitioner. Yeah, so that much I can say. And I also ancient Hebrew metaphysician.
Prince Charles Din.
Shalom Bahashim Yahuwah, Hakudish Israel. Everybody wanted me as the mighty Hebrew, by late International Ambassador and Prime Minister Prince Asiel Ben Israel. I'm the founder of Hebrew Cosmogenesis, Hebrew Anthropogenesis, Archaic Antediluvian Hebrew Symbolism, the Mighty Hebrew University, the Mighty Hebrew Israelite Sovereign Nationalistic Research Team, and a host of other things. Me and my family, Africa, in 2001, Sulu, also living on Israel, Northeastern Africa. I was an understudy of Nasik Eliashu Ben Yahuda and saw Dr. Kazriel Ben Yahuda and the late Prince Dr. Shaliat Ben Yahuda of the School of the Prophets Institute at Dimona, Israel, Northeastern Africa. I got my MA, my master's in African Middle Eastern Studies from the School of the Prophets Institute. And I also have my MA in Divine Hebraic Fundamentalism under Nasik El Ram Ben Yahuda, which is one of the Nasikim of the Kingdom of Yah, Dimona, Israel, which helped me.
And last but
And now he's good. For those who don't know, he's getting ready to go against Garfield Reed. And you see, Mike Hebrew broke down his credentials now. We all know that Garfield has been exposed. What? I'm gonna leave it alone. I'm gonna leave it alone.
I ain't know where you were about to go, man. I ain't know where you were about to go. You funny, man.
This was side the other soldiers up here, y'all. See, you're talking about. There we go.
not least, Garfield.
Peace. Everybody know me as Brother Garfield. I'm the author of Misconceptions and Misinformation by the Black Hebrew Israelites, Volume 1. Amazon #1 bestseller. And I'm basically a researcher. I don't have the accolades like the brothers before that spoke before, but I'm here as a researcher, and I'm here to basically get better understanding of where these brothers are coming from.
Okay, like this is an older video, so maybe I gotta turn your TVs up a little bit because this is live as it get with me. Can y'all hear it? Mighty Hebrew, can you hear it?
Yes, I can hear it loud and clear. Yeah, I hear it loud and clear.
Okay. All right, let's get it.
And let's
Idiot slapped around.
Agree to disagree and be disagreeable, you know, and in the proper way how Africans know how to do it. All right, but that's where I started. Oh, Brother Garfield Podcast is my channel on YouTube, and you could catch me on Sound at the Studios at times. All right.
So let's start off with Rofe. Are you familiar with Garfield's book?
I have never read Garfield's book, but I've heard of it.
From what you've heard, what have you heard?
Just misconceptions. That's all. But in terms of details, nothing at all.
Garfield, can you give a 30-second synopsis of your book?
Well, pretty much the misconceptions of the book is basically a misunderstanding that I think that's been spread throughout the world regarding Hebrews and being black and Israelites and being descendants.
Hey, Mighty Hebrew, I apologize, baby. We
pushing out wrong
Mighty
information
Hebrew,
about the
Mighty Hebrew, we can't let him get away with this. Now, he made this damn copy and paste book. He didn't even put it in the right section. He put it in the cooking section to try to get number one seller. Garfield is a Harlem hustler who has no knowledge and just hates him. You've been talking about the same subject for the last 12 years, bro. Hebrew is like this. Hebrew is like the black Hebrew is like that. Hold up. Shut your mouth. The blacks shouldn't get reparation. And these are goddamn coon.
Text, because I don't look at the biblical text as just theology. There is stuff in there that you could confirm in history and through archaeology. So I think what people do is they pay attention more to a theological part instead of looking at the historical part. So they misunderstand the stories and try to act like the stories are referring to us in a modern day time in the West, which I think they're actually totally incorrect on. But this book actually is very in line with academia. And I do want to talk about academia too, because I've heard the charges by Prince, by Mighty Hebrew, and I heard what my brother said on Sonetta. So we're going to deal with scholarship and how people deal with scholarship and academia, and how people deal with Eurocentric lens. That's why I made sure I had these on today, because these are some Eurocentric lens. So we're going to deal with all of that today, and we're going to have some fun. But my book is basically to let people look at the Bible and have a better understanding of where they're coming from. That's all.
Rofe, does that clarify, give you a bit more of an insight into where Garfield's coming from?
Yes, it does.
So based on that, do you have any questions for Garfield on that?
Well, I would rather Garfield just extract a quote from the book, like share an example of particular misconception, and then I can respond appropriately to that.
You're mute, Garfield.
While he's doing that, is it okay if I come in and just get 30 seconds?
Of course.
I have read quite a bit of excerpts from Garfield's book. I've been following Garfield since I got introduced, crazy as it is, but not crazy, through my email, through my mother. Her and Garfield would exchange information through Facebook. So that's how I got in contact with Garfield. One of the things that I can say about Garfield Reed's book, it's well scholarly put, yes. His approach method is more or less coming at the One West mainstream Israelites. So, you know, sometimes the brand of One West can overshadow the whole Hebrew Israelite body, so to say. So we're coming by the way of the African Hebrew Israelites of Jerusalem that was founded by the late Ben Ami, the late Prince Asiel Ben Israel, and the late Prince So I think this approach is going to be very different because of the African Edenic background that we have in our own scholarship body. That's all.
Yeah, pretty much what I do is I basically don't really quote a lot of scriptures in the book. I basically look at things from a historical and archaeological basis. For example, I have a chapter called "The Lost Tribes Have Been Found," and this might be more of a universal comment regarding as far as the lost tribe, because most of us who claim to be African and Israelites, whether it's from Dimona or so forth, they do connect somehow with being people being lost tribes. And what I did with that chapter is clear that notion up, that it's basically a myth that's been blown out of proportion. I don't think any one left in the 8th century BC and ended up in the West, in the Americas. I don't think Deuteronomy 28 applies to the people in Jamaica, in the Caribbean, in America. I think it's a flawed argument that's not based on anything factual. It's just based on faith. So if somebody wants to be an Israelite based on faith, that's fine. Anybody could do that. I could do that right now. But to go around and basically perpetrate this fraud, which I think it is, that we are part of some prophecy that was written allegedly. We don't even know when it was written, who wrote it, but we're saying it applies to us. It's just a game that in 2022, nobody, and I absolutely mean nobody, should be playing with Black folks at all. And my challenge is, I heard Mighty Hebrew make this statement, and he has to account for this, in that Garfield, somebody had a screenshot one day, he made a comment about me. And he keeps going around saying Garfield is using Euros. And I heard Dr. Ben Tasedek said on Sonetta that I'm looking at stuff through the Eurocentric lens. So I made sure I had my Ray-Ban glasses so I could actually use them while I'm talking to both of you guys. And what I am saying is, you guys are pushing a white man's religion with a black face. That's what I'm saying to both of you guys. And what I challenge you is, show me that the sources that you use to come up with your conclusions are totally black. I don't want any white source being used and being masked with a black face. Show me that the person's source you're using went out and dug up the archaeology. Show me the translations that you're using, the Hebrew, came from a black man and a black mind. And what's going to happen is you're going to see the hypocrisy fall apart. So when somebody makes the claim, oh, you're Eurocentric in the way that you're thinking, then you're developing what's called a mind of a cultist, meaning that we are against whatever the white people say, so don't listen to him. And I think our freedom, whether it's Marcus Garvey, whether it's Malcolm X, whether it's even Farrakhan, I mean, you talk about Khalid Abdul Muhammad, somebody who I stood post on in my NOI days. I'm saying I never looked at Khalid Abdul Muhammad, the white religion. So what you're saying is pro-black is wrong. We're all influenced Eurocentrically because basically we are descendants of slaves. That's all four of us are descendants of people who are part of the slave trade. That's what we have in common. The truth is everybody wants to interpret a Bible the way they want to try to encourage people. Hey, you know what? I have the truth. So the Bible cannot help us in 2022. It can't. There's nothing Mighty Hebrew could do in Africa or in Israel. There's nothing Dr. Ben Tesedek could do in Jamaica, can do and preach the Bible and say this is going to come. Nothing is going to come. We've been waiting so many years for things to happen and nothing is happening. And the proof is in the pudding. The proof is in the pudding. There's nothing. White Eurocentric thought, white supremacy, and as long as what you believe, if it can't stop white supremacy, all it's doing is creating cults and creating followers. And I stop right there.
Okay, question, Garfield. You said there's nothing that Mighty Hebrew or myself show. I ask you a question. And you can answer this within, well, don't have to be extensive. What do you mean by stopping white supremacy?
White supremacy is basically, no, my whole thing is this. If we walk down the streets, and by the way, Mighty Hebrew is smart to move to Tanzania because he knows if he stays in America, white supremacy plays a major role here more than in Tanzania because he's around more of his quote unquote people. If any four of us right now would go to New Zealand, we would be treated as horrible as possible because of the color of our skin. We would not be treated the same way as somebody who's quote unquote white. So teaching the Bible, what is it really doing though? It can't stop white supremacy. It serves no purpose. What we're doing is trying to get Black people to join a wait and see program. We are waiting, just like how the Christians have us waiting for 2,000 years for something special to happen. And when it doesn't happen, what's going to happen? We're all going to die and nothing is going to happen. So you preaching the Bible or Mighty Hebrew preaching it does nothing for us.
Can you hear me? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right,
like
so
it went out.
okay, yeah, it did.
But now I can hear it. I can hear it too now.
Okay, so here's my next. I understand now. you use the term wait and see. There is nothing that Mighty Hebrew teaches or that I teaches coming from the Tanakh or the Torah that deals with wait and see. I'm an herbalist, and I ain't gonna tell you to wait on somebody coming out the sky or none of those concepts. I'm gonna give you practical, tangible things to do to correct your issues. And I base that on the very language Hebrew. Everything about the language, the 22 letters, 22 amino acids, that's something you can prove. It's scientific, it's practical. There's no wait and see. That wait and see is what Caucasian taught us. Within the Hebraic or the African mindset, but Ibare, it's practical, tangible. So I'm gonna give you one example of what I teach. Now, this brother is not coming from the Torah. He doesn't go to church, he doesn't profess none of these things. His name is Dr. Sirius B. And he's well respected. He's a scientist, master musician, right? He's a herbalist too. And he made reference to 6,000 years ago, where in which he said, in Kemet, the cat was domesticated. But he said, within the cat intestine develops a virus known as toxoplasma. And the toxoplasma, when the cat defecates, the toxoplasma produce a pheromone that attract rats. Once the rat consume the toxoplasma or the excrement, the toxoplasma then makes its way to the amygdala, which sits behind the nose. The amygdala deals with flight, fight, your ability to sense danger, your survival imperative, sex, wants, desire. It communicates the desire of the pons and the medulla, the reptilian brain, your animal nature, right? So now, once the toxoplasma infects the rat's ability to see the cat as being dangerous, or let's use the word as white supremacist, non-existence. The rat now sees the cat as a friend. So Dr. Sirius B used that example to say, the mass of, there's a high percentage of Black people who are infected with toxoplasma. And the toxoplasma caused them to exhibit schizophrenic state of existence. They can no longer see the system or the Caucasian as being a threat, or they adopt certain thought patterns and behavior that they don't even see that as part of the means that is used to enslave you, right? So he used that example. What I do is this. I heard what he had to say. And because the Hebrew language is scientific, I now go into Deuteronomy 28, verse 60.
You can hear me, Elder JJ? Can you hear me? All right, let me make something clear. Many people
man, I'm trying to cook and do it. Yeah, I hear you. I was in the other room, bro.
I just need to say this. I just need to say this real quick because Yasha, Elder Yasha, you need to chill, man. Okay, you don't even know what's going on. Well, hold on. I'm gonna make this clear live because you tend to keep making comments that ain't even true. First of all, you said I blocked you on Facebook. No, I did not. I got banned off of Facebook because of my stance towards Kyrie Irving and the Jewish onslaught that was going against him. So they destroyed, and JJ know this, they destroyed my Facebook and I had to get a new Facebook. Many people thought I blocked them, but I didn't block them. I had to get a new Facebook. That's number one. Number two, when you talk about ducking, I don't duck from no fucking body. Let's make it clear. I'm a prince. I don't have to do that no more. I don't have to come and prove myself to anybody no more. I'm proving it through the work that I'm doing every day, Elder. Let me tell y'all what I built, and people know. Even Sinetta's friend Sankofa came here to see me. Okay, I got this big house here. a guest house. I got the ancient Bantu Hebrew Israelite Awareness Center. I got the farmhouse, and I'm about to open up another center in Uganda. Land. I'm building over here, man. So the position that I'm in, the elders don't want me involved in going back and forth. You don't see none of the princes or the Nasakim in our community going back and forth debating people at a certain age. I'll be 50 in July. My son Adonai was a doc, and Elder JJ will tell you he be coming on the shows with me, and he only 16. Next year he will be the next mighty Hebrew. My son. All right, so we got to stop this. We got to stop thinking people did things that ain't even true. Further, when you watch this, if you continue and stop talking, you're going to see us pulling out primary sources. You want to know how I destroyed them on this joint? As you keep watching, I resurrected their own scholars. Most of the primary sources I was using was from their own scholars. And you know what he's going to say? He's going to say, that was smart what you did, mighty Hebrew. You used my own scholars against me. And that's how you win it. I don't have to use Hebrew scholars to win the debate, because Dr. John Henry Clark said it. Jacob Coretta said it. Okay. Dr. Ben said it. Sheikh Anti-Droop or Diop said it. So stop thinking somebody did something that's not true. You know what I'm saying? So your work won't win debates. What are you talking about, dog? You supposed to be an elder in the community, man. Why you going back and forth? I just told you, no, you mad because you thought somebody blocked you. You remember JJ when I did the joint with what's his name? I did that extensive interview with Rabbi Rosenberg, and that whole Kyrie Irving thing took place. And remember, they blocked my Facebook, and I wasn't on Facebook for a long time, and I had to get a new Facebook. So people thought I blocked them. He's not the only one. A bunch of people thought I blocked them, but I didn't block them. I had to get a whole new Facebook. So as an elder, you don't come in the public, you know what I mean, and do that, man. And you can't, and I haven't even told you, don't know what's going on. Did you know that both my wife's breasts was cut off? Do you know that my wife got the cancer came back? You don't know what's going on. So for you to come up, the first thing I gave you was respect in the chat, and I asked how your email was doing, and then you coming off with some slide stuff as if somebody blocked you. Nobody didn't block you, bro. So come on, man. Now, I'm not with that shit, man. I'm fighting the beast system every day. I'm over here building. Help me build. All this going back and forth. Somebody who I'm scared to debate. Who I'm scared to debate. I know you ain't talking about Sekou. I know you ain't talking about that ignorant dude that don't know shit about West African Hebrew history. I know you're not talking about him. First of all, I'm not debating for free, man. I run that. I gotta run. Shout out to Elder JJ. He donate to the cause over here. Like, I'm not doing that shit for free no more, man. I want $1,000 and up. That's how I'm playing, man. When they get them Euro Gentile scholars to come up on their platforms, they pay them. But when they come to us, they don't want to pay us. And I'm on the ground doing research, anthropological. I'm doing real anthropological research. And you're going to say, I never disrespected you. I never in the open said anything public about you or against you. So why are you even in this chat? Keep going back and forth. Leave it alone, man. Then I put my Tanzania number up there so you can either call me direct or WhatsApp me, man. We don't do this out in the open, but since you keep going on with it, I gotta say something to you. Chill, elder. Like, stop that shit. That's the problem.
Let's get back to
That's
it.
the problem. And then hold on, and one more thing. I don't care which side or any of them do. I have to move with integrity. I have to move with integrity. And don't tell me about Ben Ami. I'm a direct understudy of Ben Ami. I know these men personally, not seen them a couple of times. When I lived in Demona, I sat in the rock. Like, these people I know personally. I'm a prince because of Prince ACL. So don't sit up here and do that, elder. I asked you how your email was doing, man. I asked you how your email was doing. You should have been like, yeah, fine, mighty Hebrew. You know what I mean? You don't know what was going. Did they not, JJ, block me on Facebook? Took my Facebook page down, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. But no,
And
say
then
cool
I
ain't no. Hold on, let me say something real quick. Say cool ain't
man,
no nobody.
what I look
That's
like?
just
Hold, let me
that's
just
just
say this.
that's just
Let me
another
just say,
senator.
let me just say
Hold
this,
on.
JJ.
Hold on, might even let me get that. Not you, Yash. That's just another Sonetta propaganda scam. Remember, he said he'll really tell you won, but in his heart, he really don't think you won. So, are you telling that? Do you tell Jabari the truth when he lose? You are a joke for even coming to the community saying that, nigga. Now we gotta
Listen,
hold you to that for the
listen.
rest of the
What
life,
I'm
nigga.
I know I gotta clarify this, man. I don't just debate anybody, yo. Period. Fuck that. I'm not just debating anybody, man. You gotta be what I look like. That's look at the chain of command. Say for instance, Elder Molly, you in the Marines. You are private. An issue take place. You can't just go to the general with your issue. You have to deal with the chain of command. If not, you breaking rank. You can't just, that's just like if this elder doing all this work in the community and he's doing whatever he's doing, and then some nobody just come up and say, I want to debate. Nigga, debate my students.
Right.
That's what you do. You debate my students. You don't come to me and be like, yeah, I want to debate him. It's all about ratings. Shut up, baby. It's all about ratings and money. And then he's talking about what I did back in the day. I was a kid, man. I was a fucking kid, man, when I came in the conscious community and debating and all that. That was my younger years. I'll be 50 years old soon. You know what I mean? As you develop and get older, you go towards different things, especially if you building on other levels. You don't have time for that.
Bring it out.
I got 7 children, 4 wives, 7 children, 4 wives. I'm building all over it. I don't have time for that every day, all day to debate, but put it back on so then we can see the evidence that we put out there. Let it play, man. It just sounds like you a hater, man. It sounds like you bitter. Stop being bitter, man. Stop being a bitter elder, man.
All right, I'm gonna let y'all handle that
For
behind the
real.
scenes. All right, hold on.
I'm trying to do it behind the scenes, but he won't let it be. Like nobody, I didn't even know he even had any contention with me. I ain't know nothing about this. I ain't know nothing about this shit, man. He could have easily got in contact with me, man. But all this and keep hitting it up. Like, come on, man. You didn't make me. You ain't make me, bro. When I met you, I was already who I was. Like, come on, man.
Let me just say it. The words
Play,
of views
man.
expressed
I'm
by the people. I got it. Come on, let me do this. The words expressed by the guest on the show or the people in the audience, not the words and views expressed by Anton Hayes, JJ 7000.
Lamar.
The reason why I say this,
Lamar, you
I'm not.
don't know.
I'm at Hebrew. Come on, bro, because I'm not picking
I
nobody's
didn't hear
side.
you.
I could have handled that behind the scenes. So let's keep going.
Yeah.
I'm not picking nobody's side.
Yeah.
Let's go. I love both
Yeah.
of you.
And one more thing. Lamar, I don't know who you are, Lamar. I never ran from nobody. I don't know where y'all get that from. My thing is this. This my thing. When you go to them Euro Gentile platforms where they debate, them guys get paid. And when them white European and Elder JJ will tell you, when they be having them Euro Gentile scholars on House of Consciousness, them guys get paid, man.
Right.
But when it comes to us, I just supposed to do it for free.
Right.
And then you said, then the other brother said, well, I heard him. Yeah, I heard him say he gonna pay. Listen. I don't just debate anyone. That's like, imagine if you notice, they never disrespect their elders. If you notice over there at that Black conscious community, you don't see them disrespecting James Small, the late Baba Hayru, Infodeezy, none of them. But you disrespect the elders of our community. You know what I mean? You say you seen, no, you ain't see God. Listen, this is my whole thing. This is my main argument to all them that talk shit. My thing is information. You supposed to be able to build off of information. It's like an architect. He has schematics in his mind, right? He got schematics in his mind to build a structure, a building. My thing is, if the information about Kemet, what they talking about, or whatever beliefs they believe in, whether it's Ankh West, black atheism, whatever, why they not building shit? The things that I believe in, I'm able to build off of it. Look at what we built in Damona. Look at what I'm building in Tanzania. What I'm saying is, why my debate to any of them is, let's do a comparative study. What we acknowledge and what we building and what y'all acknowledge and what y'all building. All y'all doing is building intellectual property. That's it. But when it comes to edifices, institutions of higher learning, irrigating land, school, y'all not building nothing. Y'all not building nothing. No. Listen. He said that Ben Ami said clear from debate. That ain't true. I got tapes of where Ben Ami debated cats like Yochanan, Lewis, that wrote History of Edom and Khazaria, the other Israel. It was times that Ben Ami did debate. But once he got a certain age, he stopped. Okay. So that's not say Ben Ami didn't debate. That's not true. And furthermore, back to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we can see the evidence. Yasha is an elder. He's a Zaquin. He knows that. He knows if you use the Torah right and apply the application of it, you will be able to build government. And what I'm saying is them dudes over there, they not building nothing. The shit that we was talking about 20, 30 years ago, they still talking about that now. But where are y'all building at? That's what I'm saying. Everybody, you know how many people came over here to Tanzania to see me from the United States, and I'm building? I did this less than 5 years, man. So just imagine 100 years. And if we keep going on and continuously building, that's why I'm saying that shit that they building on is dead. If you can't build nothing but intellectual property, what's the use of knowledge if you can't build nothing? What's the use of it? I'm challenging anybody in that chat. The knowledge that you have, ask yourself, where have I built from this knowledge that I believe in? Come on, man. You can say about STEM and scientific literature is built. No. It's better for who? Because if you really want to talk about science, Lamar, the foundation of science is really pseudo. Because when you look at the beginning of science in the Western world, it was dealing with a pseudo mind state, and it was built on white supremacy and racism. And then it just morphed into something else. So
now,
the
you didn't get that from
foundation,
the indigenous black man, did you? Because he said everybody say they got that from him.
yeah, like my whole thing is this is what they're doing. They cherry pick.
Did you get that from the indigenous black man? Did you didn't
No,
regurgitate his? Okay, all right, continue.
no. They cherry picking. They're cherry picking from what the white man told them. They ain't got their own scientific laboratories. They ain't got no governmental structure. They not self-governing themselves. How can you say this is better when we in the worst condition than ever in our history as the so-called black man, woman, and child, foundational black Americans or African Americans? All this scientific knowledge that you talking, Lamar, why is the black American community in the worst condition than ever in their history? But we got all this advanced knowledge. But why are we in the worst condition of the people? That's what you, but enough of him.
Bring him up here.
Yeah, I don't know what he is. See, these are the questions that I put up there. They talking science, but then I say, well, what's up with the condition of the Black American community in our community? And they can't fucking answer me. But all this science, all this, remember, Daniel chapter 12 said that knowledge would run to and fro. That wasn't a blessing. Don't you know sometimes things and historical events can happen just to destroy a people? He talking about you made that up. I ain't make a motherfucking thing up. The Black American community is fucked up. Let's deal with the facts. We in the worst condition than ever. Y'all tell us to put God to the side. You tell us to put, Daniel say knowledge will run to and fro.
Right.
You know what it say. So stop playing. Knowledge shall increase. Knowledge shall increase.
My Hebrew, son,
I don't care.
listen.
I don't care. Our body order.
Get back to your show, family.
Yeah. I am. I'm gonna close this out. I'm gonna close this out. Show us what y'all building. I'm gonna close this out and we can get back. Show us what you building. That's all I'm saying. That's challenge right now. That's challenge right now. I could throw up what I'm building. Don't show me what you building. Show me what you build. Show me what you believe in. I don't want you to regurgitate nothing from Europeans. I'm talking about in the Black atheist world of science. Where y'all communities at? Where y'all schools at? Where y'all hospitals at? What are y'all building? But we can show y'all what we building. And why is it those, if you notice, they tell us don't believe in God. You got these young dudes, what they call themselves, young niggas or whatever they call themselves now. They do, what they call themselves. Why what? Why something in? Why in? What are you talking about? And then you talk about, and look, you can see that his information is a preconceived. He said, so if we had this guy for how long? See, you already have a preconceived notion of how I see God. I'm saying I'm God, but I ain't even gonna go there with you, man, because you're not ready for me. Yo, go ahead and press play, man. This was really for my elder because I love my elder and I want my elder to contact me. I don't want to do this in the public, but for you, Lamar, I don't even know you. So go ahead, press play, yo.
Let me see. Garfield getting beat up. See, when he ain't protected over at Sarnetta, he gets beat up. Hold up.
Prophecy have to be correlated.
Sarnetta love holding these guys' hand. You hear me?
We can't see the screen. JJ, put the screen up.
Hold on. Let me. Yeah, Sarnetta love holding these guys' hand. That's why they weak when they get out of the field.
Substantiated.
He said, brother.
History and science. So since Deuteronomy is purported as the prophecy pertaining to what will happen to a particular melanated people, I have to now go in and make the correlation. So when I go in to Deuteronomy 28, verse 60, it says the plagues of Egypt will cling on to you. Now, when I look up the term plague, the word there is daber, and it's related to the word dabar, which means a thing, or it can mean a created thing. And cling on to you is the word dabak, also in the sense of mitosis. So when I look at that, and I look at the condition in Africa, I look at the condition of our people in Jamaica, and the high percentage of our people that are suffering with viral infection, not just toxoplasma, H. pylori, and a number of others that occupy their endocrine system, the limbic system, and control or cause them to crave things that are adverse to cognition and healthy lifestyle, or to the things that we need to engage in to free ourselves. So I'm able to now go into Deuteronomy 28 and 60 and make a correlation with that prophecy with exactly what Dr. Sirius B was breaking down. It's referring to these viral infection or these pathogenic overload that we have in our biochemistry. Because if you look around you, most places you go today, cats saturates those environments. But it's not just cats. Whenever you consume a diet that is also high in sugars, you're gonna saturate your body with a lot of sulfur. When you consume a diet high in meat, you're gonna saturate your body with also a lot of ammonia. Ammonia and sulfur cause anaerobic condition in the biochemistry, and that cause cell to mutate, and that leads to pathogenic overgrowth, not just toxoplasma. And these pathogens now hijack your thoughts, your behavior, and cause you to exhibit a captive state of mind. So when you look at you melanin people from Nigeria to Jamaica, look at our plates, look at the food that we eat. Saturated sugars and animal flesh. So there is a lifestyle that came about because of our degeneracy from laws that deals with nutrition that cause us now to develop these pathogens within or create the acidic condition within our biochemistry to attract even pathogens that existed externally. But it's not just that. The very system of white supremacy engage us in biological warfare. They create viruses and race-specific pathogens to infect us. And these pathogens go and control our amygdala and cause us to be trapped in what is called animalistic behavior or flight or fight response.
Bring it out.
We're always in survival mode. So I just wanted to make that correlation. So when you read Deuteronomy 28, verse 60, it says these plagues or these created things, Deber, Dabak, will cling on to you. And we witness that. We are witnessing that today. We have high cases of lifestyle-related disease.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Let me, okay, go ahead.
No,
Hey,
go ahead.
you want me to go, Mighty Hebrew? I think
Yeah,
you
you
gotta
can
put
go
a clock.
ahead.
I think you gotta put a clock on
Yeah.
everybody, bro, because my
Yeah,
brother
you
ranted
can
for
go
12
ahead.
minutes. 12 minutes, and I don't want to rant for 12 minutes. I
Yep,
don't think that's
I'm
fair.
gonna restrict the responses to 3 minutes.
All right, cool. All right.
Okay.
All right, let me.
Well, let's do this. Since Dr. Bain Zadie went 12 minutes, let Garfield go until he's finished his story. Then you start with me 3 minutes, and we keep going 3 minutes down the line.
Great.
Okay. All right.
All right, cool. Hey, let me say this first of all, and I don't believe not one word Dr. Ben just said. It was a bunch of gibberish, and this is the problem. And if I try to fact check him, I'm listening to the white man. This is what's ruining our community. Everybody is a leader. They want to teach. I support you saying the diet. I do agree Black folks need to cut out certain foods, and we need to eat better as a people. I don't need a Bible to tell me that. I'm a grown-ass man. I think what you're doing is you're attaching everything to the Hebrew Bible because you're basically a part of the cultic white mind. That's the white mind you need to worry about, building cults through the Bible. You're having what's called a Jim Jones moment. You serve no purpose for humanity outside of what you teach regarding health, which I don't know about because I don't trust nothing you're saying. You just said that this crazy guy, Sirius B, is a great mind. Based off of who? Who would listen to a guy? Oh, 6,000 years ago, the cats were domesticated, toxoplasma, and it attracts the rat and try to. You're not deep, bro. It's a bunch of gibberish. And this is what I hate about what Black folks do. All you need to do is put a plan together so we could overcome this struggle. In Jamaica right now, 28 families control over 80% of the wealth. What are you doing to overthrow that while you're in Jamaica, hiding in a damn corner in Mandeville? What are you doing to topple white supremacy in Jamaica? Our people are bleaching their skin to be white because they hate being black. That's a bigger problem than reading Deuteronomy 28. And Deuteronomy 28, sir, is not even a prophecy. It's not, this is the lie that you are going around teaching our people, bro, and talking about how Deuteronomy 28 is a prophecy. It is not a prophecy. It's basically a condition. This is what allegedly Moses wrote it. He's basically telling us, if you don't follow this, this is going to happen to you. So you're telling me for over 3,000 years, Black people who are Israelites have been living under curses, and you want us in 2022 to follow that garbage? That's crazy. Now, Deuteronomy 28, no matter what it says, though, a lot of it has to do with actually people living in the land. If you're not aware, I could pull up the scriptures myself and read it. But the issue here is, I never once said that systematic white supremacy or white supremacy is not a problem. But you basically said that. But you reading Hebrew can't save us? Well, so if the police stop me down the black esoteric, you're gonna tell him, hey, I know Deuteronomy 28, bro. Don't beat me, don't kill me, because I know Deuteronomy 28. He gonna beat you in the head. That's why I gave the example of us all going to New Zealand, because we have the same shade. Our skin color is pretty much the same. We're gonna be mistreated based off the color of our skin. But what you're leaving out, buddy, is that all of this traces back to your filthy book you call the Bible. If that Noah story with Ham wasn't misinterpreted by Eastern Christians, by Jews in the Talmud or whatever they're writing in, talking about we are cursed with our noses big and thick lips, and we are cursed dark, and we have big long donkey dicks and all this craziness. If the Arabs never used that book and said that we are Kush, all Black people in Africa is Kush, the trans-Saharan slave trade possibly wouldn't have happened. That's over 20 to 30 million people. Now, when the Portuguese saw Black people in West Africa, they said, hey, look, the Muslims call them Kush and they're cursed. So they thought that enslaving Black people was the right thing to do based off of that filthy book you're trying to let Black people follow. So don't tell me about no Hebrew. I don't need to read no Hebrew because it can't save me when I'm on the street. It can't pay my bills. It can't do nothing for me. If we're going to have a united front as Black people, we need to come up with a plan that defeats and overthrow white supremacy fully. That's what we need. We don't need no gibberish. And that's all I'm hearing. Serious B this. I don't know. How do I fact check Serious B? And now you're giving out medical and information. Who is fact checking what you're saying? I don't believe you. I don't trust it. Not because it's from a Black man, I should just take it. I want to.
I mean, y'all don't want to say anything?
Shalom. Shalom, shalom.
Y'all don't want to say anything?
So what, can you hear it? Can you hear me, Sister Karima?
I can hear you.
Yeah. I do want to say a few things. Let me put my camera on real quick. Now, this is going to be a major body bag. Shout out to everybody that's watching right now. Now I'm about to come in. My job is to bring all the sources and references. So what Dr. Bainzy Date was doing was showing roughly 6,000 years ago, the Cometian people, what they was doing was crossbreeding through hybridization. This is why when you go into the Torah, you see the Most High told us, don't crossbreed, our livestock, our seed, etc. Because the ancient Cometians, they were doing this, which they got from pre-dynastic Kemet, from a group of people known as the Nagas, and also a group of pre-Totekians known as the Nakals. They got this idea from them, and then it shifted over. If you listen carefully, he was breaking down how Dr. Sirius B, who's actually a real biologist, science, right? And as you continue to listen, he admitted that I don't trust Dr. Sirius B. I wasn't in the laboratory and such and such. My whole thing is, Garfield, when you seen Dr. Bainsley Date present to you that there was a fume that the cats would get let off when they would urinate, and from there it would attract the rats. And what he was showing is that this behavior is the same behavior that we're doing, and he correlated it with the 60th verse of Deuteronomy 28 from a biochemical level. We're showing you the prognostications from a biochemical level, and you didn't present a counter with the source of reference. What you did was blah, 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 based on your opinion. And then another thing that I don't know if y'all caught what Garfield said when he talked about the so-called curse of Ham. He said that those that went in the Bible, they misinterpreted the story of Ham, or the so-called curse of Ham. They misinterpret. So he's clearly admitting that the Bible doesn't teach this so-called curse of Ham as it been defined, and he's now addressing it through the so-called Jewish community. So if you know that's not what it really say, then why you keep putting the Bible on trial? See, he's admitting to things and not even hearing himself. But I'm gonna pass it on. You got anything to say, Dr. Bainsley Day? And you can also chime in too, Sister Karima.
Well, he also said that Deuteronomy, the curse is on prophecy, you know, but he said it has something to do with this is what will happen to you if you don't do thus and thus. Well, if you don't do thus and thus, then that's prophecy. If it manifests, then that's prophetic. So he contradicted himself there. And, you know, yeah, he contradicted himself, right, when he made that statement, you know. And at the same time, too, now see, there's no way you can overlook the issue of nutrition and health. Because check this out. Just to make it clear, Dr. Sirius B said, the cat inside the cat gut, the cat that was domesticated and created by way of genetic modification in Kemet, inside of the cat develops toxoplasma. Toxoplasma then go into the brain and hijack the limbic system, the amygdala. Now, the amygdala is the mouthpiece of your reptilian complex, and your reptilian complex deal with what? Your animal instincts relative to what? Survival, sex, pleasure, reward, power, control, right? Now, once it controls that aspect of the brain, then all your desires and wants are going to be rooted around what? Power, pleasure, sex, reward, even to the detriment of yourself, your environment, the ecology, and your people. So then how can you free a people if you don't address, as Dr. Sirius B said, the systemic parasites that's dictating your thoughts? That's critical. So Deuteronomy 28, verse 60 is saying, these plagues will stick to you. Dabak, the word dabak, it infers mitosis. These things are going to multiply within you. So the powers that be, they're aware of this. So they unleash, Dr. Sirius B present evidence that they systematically target us with these cats and other bioweapons that we are aware of. You know what I mean? So that's not something you overlook. And clearly that's what he's doing, because again, that's not his field. He has no knowledge of that.
That's exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I noticed. I think that he's not well studied in that, so he's trying to brush it off, and then he try to just assault you. You know, you would, you know, the same. same information
That's
he
a
been
fact. Trying to
talking
assault
about,
the
but I don't think
intelligence
I
of
don't
a
think he
person.
even heard
Like,
what you was
yeah,
saying.
you
It went
know,
over his head.
that's pseudo.
Gang.
I don't. That's a fact.
Gang. We're gonna continue on. Let's get back to it. Hallelujah.
Go to a lab with a physician or a researcher and research everything that you're saying. Because I don't believe you. I don't trust you. Anybody that's trying to push Deuteronomy 28 and the Bible to us is no good for black people. I'm telling you that straight up. I don't care who it is. It could be my father. It ain't no good for black people. And this is the problem. I'm looking at it from a black man lens who lives in America, who could be stopped any day on the street corners for just walking around being the dark-skinned guy. That can't save nothing for black people. I don't care. That's why Mighty Hebrew moved to Africa. You know what time it is in America? Because you walking around today dealing with these cops and this system is totally against us. So you're telling me I got to read a scripture to the police when they pull me over? This is nuts. But I'm going to stop right here.
A brief intermission, not to run the show, because both of y'all said some real interesting factors, and I want to chime in. But first, since it's esoteric thought show, would you like to say anything before I bring forth my brief commentary?
No, continue the flow. Go for it, Prince Shalindi.
Bringing forth order, giving all praise and honor to your God, and so the supreme, intelligent, powerful one of our forefathers out here. He's talking, y'all. Cool. Since we running with a 3-minute thing, I don't want this to be a debate because, like, we talked earlier, we wanted everybody to get the bird's eye view. But the late Ben Ami said something very imperative. He said, truth has the inherited power to produce the promised effect. So I always heard him say that. And when you look at those such as the late Prince Asiel ben Israel, and you see this is just one man in our community that has established things we've been waiting for. One might say, why are you bringing this up, Prince Charlene Dean, the mighty Hebrew? Because one of the comments that Brother Garfield Reed was saying was about the concept of a wishful thinking of hope, so to say, of waiting. We're Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationals. We understand that we are God, okay? So having that understanding, we wait for nothing. Our whole understanding of what is defined in Tanakh is either based on two fundamental factors, Hebrew cosmogenesis or Hebrew anthropogenesis. So to really have a dialogue with us, you have to understand the thought process that we're coming. Now, I understand you've dealt with many people that have the wishful thinking based on a religiosity of coming into Hebrew thought. Where we at? I want to read two scholars. I want to read something from Dr. Yosef A.A. Ben Yochanan. Can you say it for me? Because I can't see it. Because you're esoteric thought.
1 minute left.
1 minute left. Okay. I want to read something from Dr. Yosef A.A. Ben Yochanan in his book, African Origins of the Major Western Religions, because the understanding that we're coming from is from respected Afrocentric scholars and even scholars amongst our peers of the Hebraic presence in Africa. Now, remind the listening audience, we're not them Hebrews that believe that all the slaves that came on the slave ships were Hebrews. There were other indigenous tribes that were not Hebrews that were also on them slave ships. So let me just read this to you real fast, and then I'm gonna stop it and pass it to Baines today. I just want to read the quotation, and that's it. I know I might be just a little over time. It says, in North Africa, just before the period of Christianity's legal entry into Rome, due to Constantine the Great's conversion in the 4th century. There were many Hebrew tribes that were of indigenous African, the so-called Negroes, origin. It says, these African Jews, as all other Romanized Africans of this era, were caught in a rebellion and so against Roman imperialism and colonialism. This rebellion also marked the beginning of a mass Jewish, meaning Israelite, Hebrew, migration southward into Sudan or West Africa, along the way of the city of Air and into the countries of Futa Jalan in Senegal or Senegambia, which lie below the parabolic curve of the Niger River's most northern reaches, where the city of Timbuktu, Mali, presently stands. These Jews were were divided into two main groups and took separate directions further southward into West and Central West Africa. One group joined the Fulanis of Futa Jalan, from whom the present population of indigenous Africans of Borni and Kamen in Nigeria inherit their Hebrew traditions. This indigenous African Jewish penetration from North Africa into Sudan, West Africa, even reached the borders of Lake Chad in Central Africa. So I want to stop there. So we have Dr. Yosef A.A. Ben Yochanan, a respected Afrocentric scholar worldwide in the Black communities, letting us know that there was indigenous African Hebrews that migrated from Northeastern Africa, miscalled the Middle East, into West Africa and amalgamated with the indigenous population of that area. Having that in retrospect and understanding, it is clear that it is possible that there were tribes in West Africa that had Hebrew blood in their veins, and even amalgamation of Hebrews with these indigenous tribes that went into the transatlantic slave. Excuse me. So I slave trade historical value, because we're all quoting. Well, I'm the one that actually really quoted something first. So I'm laying a foundation. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to let them two dialogue. But every time it's my turn, I'm going to bring a historical reference from an Afrocentric scholar, verifying what we're saying. So as he's breaking down what he's breaking down, I'm going to break down the historical chronology that there are Hebrews in West Africa. There are Hebrews, not converts.
How much time you use, bro? How much time did the Hebrew people?
That's 6.
You wanted to say anything?
I do. I do want to say something. Now, if y'all noticed thus far, I'm the one that pulled out Dr. Yosef A. Ben Yochanan in his book, African Origins of the Major Western Religions, page 75, 76. I brought that out. I showed that to many Israelites, that we have Dr. Yosef A. Ben speaking about in 115 CE in Serentia, there were Roman incursions that came into our land and started to push us into West Africa, and we amalgamated with different indigenous tribes that were already there, producing certain Hebrew tribes in West Africa, which in turn got caught up in the transatlantic slave trade. Dr. Ben can never take that back. Now, I remember JJ 7000 the other day, he used that same source too on Sarnetta, and what the dude Shaka did was he put up a video where Dr. Yosef A. Ben denounced himself being a Jew. Now, where he failed to tell the people is when he meant by denouncing himself as a Jew, because I knew Dr. Ben personal, you know, Dr. Ben wasn't talking about his ethnic origin as being an Israelite from the tribe of Gad, because that's where he tells you in the book, We the Black Jews bear witness to the white Jewish race myth. What he was saying was that he wasn't a practitioner of Judaism any longer, but he never stopped acknowledging himself as an Israelite. See, this is the misconception that the Black conscious community has put out there, as if Dr. Ben stopped believing that he was an Israelite by bloodline. He never stopped believing that. Even his name, Dr. Yosef A. Ben Yochanan, is a Hebrew name. If he was so aligned with Kemet, why he have a Kemetian name? Why did Dr. Ben die in a Jewish retirement home? And also, if Dr. Ben was so in tune with Kemet, as y'all claim, then why is it word out there before he died, he converted to Islam and donated his whole entire library to the Nation of Islam? What I'm saying is, if Dr. Ben was so deeply rooted in Kemet, why in the end did he turn himself to what y'all would define as an Abrahamic religion? That's my question. Why didn't he change his Hebrew name to a Kemetic name? Why didn't Dr. Ben convert over to some type of Egyptian thought? Why, before he died, he converted to Islam? Why? Why did he donate his library to the Nation of Islam? Why didn't he donate it to, you know, his said understudies of this Kemetic school of thought? Wouldn't he have donated his library to them? But no, he donated it to the Nation of Islam. Why did he die in a Jewish retirement home? Why do we have Dr. Ben still going to Sabbath services, you know, at the end of his life in the Jewish retirement home? He was going to Shabbat services. But y'all keep saying that this man was pro-Kemet. And then we have him on record. See, to try to deny Dr. Ben, what you have to do is you have to break down there was never a war in Serentia amongst the Romans 115 CE. You have to denounce the migrational patterns, because what you're going to see Garfield do is put up a map and try to justify we couldn't have never went into West Africa. We would have died in the Sahara, but in the Sahara Desert. That's stupid. We have tribes that actually live in the Sahara Desert right now, that live out there. And on top, we knew how to travel from Northeastern Africa to West Africa because they have what was known as the frankincense routes. So to sit back and make it just like you had the Silk Road, you know, going from the so-called Middle East to China. So for people to sit back and act like we couldn't have went from Northeastern Africa to West Africa is absurd. And then turn around and say, well, the Jews went into West Africa and amalgamated with African women, and then started the process of this of the transatlantic slave trade. We're getting to all that as it continues on. But you got anything to say, Dr. Baines 88?
Not right now.
Okay. Anything you got? Anything, Karima?
No, that's it.
Okay. You can continue.
Minutes. So because the two of you,
because
the two of you,
Yes,
after
I'm
each
done
of
now.
you,
But pass
Garfield,
the baby did.
Garfield will jump in after each of you speak. So Garfield, over to you.
It wasn't Baines Day turn.
All right. Let me share my screen real quick, and let me just deal with this real quickly. And by the way, to Dr. Ben, you're misusing Dr. Ben very wisely. And because he's black, I must accept Dr. Ben 100%. And I'm going to show you something. 70 AD and 1 million Jews in West Africa. I want everybody to look on the screen, and I want the same 6 minutes that he.
Wasn't it his turn? I don't know.
He got. All right. Now, this is what Roman Empire looked like. This is Mauritania, which is now Morocco, Namibia, Africa, which is Tunisia, Cyrenaica, Egypt, and parts of Sudan. This is where the Roman Empire control, all the way up to where Germany is, Greece, whatever, right? Now, this is from the only person who lived in the time period of 70 AD and was a historian was actually Josephus. There was no other historian alive at the time that documented this, who lived during the time of the war. So as far as a primary source, he's the best guy for the job. He talks about how many people were actually taken. He actually said, look how many people died. The whole siege was 1,100,000, which is 1.1 million. This is where this whole 1 million thing starts from. 97,000 were taken to Cyrene. This is Roman province of Judea, because it included Idumea at the time, and it included all the way up to Galilee. So it wasn't the ancient Judah that we know about in the Bible. Judea was somewhere much larger, Roman Judea. Now, this is the source, the Jewish revolts against Rome, AD 6135. And this is my white lens, James J. Bloom. He's the author, the scholar. Talks about the Masada. They committed a suicide in 73 AD. The Jews rather kill themselves than be slaves to the Romans, right? Now, they committed suicide. I'm not even going to read everything here. Y'all could screenshot this when it's shown and everything, all right? But the issue now is the Sicarii who committed suicide, they went to Cyrene where these 97,000 were. Remember the 97,000 right here?
Did you want to say something?
Oh, no. Keep going. Just let it play.
Okay.
They went to Cyrene, and the people, the Jews, snitched on them. Because why did they snitch on them? Because they wanted to do another revolt right after the 70 AD war. So Jews, whether they were black or white, I don't care. I'm going to use the term Jews for the record, because they're Judeans. Now let's look at how difficult it is to go across the Sahara Desert. This is the Sahara Desert, and for those who don't know, over 18,000 people in the last 6 years have been missing or killed in the Sahara Desert. This right here is one of the most difficult places to cross. Human beings today who have cars and equipment can't even do it. So how did these Africans go into whatever and do what? You know what happened, brothers and sisters? Let me scroll down a little bit and let me get to, hold on 1 second here. Let me get to this thing right here. Where is it at? Oh man, oh here it is right here. Let me get to it right here. This is the 5 Roman expeditions into Africa, where they went to near Lake Chad twice. They went to near Niger. They went to near Senegal. This is the trade routes that they're developing, because remember, the camel was not domesticated at the time. So a large amount of people could not have gone anywhere without being a part of the trade routes and the camels, because they would have died. So again, if we want to say our people went into Africa, and during the Kittos War, by the way, for those who don't know this, and I don't think the brother Mighty Hebrew knows this, the Jews were killing the Romans and they were eating them. They were cannibals. They would take off their skins and make belts. They killed a lot of the Romans, okay? Oh yeah, it's right here. And all consequently, 220,000 perished. In Egypt also, they performed many similar deeds. Look at this. They would cook their flesh, make belts for themselves of their entrails, anoint themselves with their blood, and wear their skins for clothing. Many they sawed in two from the head downwards. Others they would give to wild beasts, and force still others to fight as gladiators. Yes, it is a white source, but actually this is a primary account of what happened. Who else are you going to get it from? They're reporting what the Jews were beating their ass. So whether you want to say it's a white source or not, I don't care. I'm just reporting the history. Cyrene was wiped out of Jews. So the Jews, the 97,000, remember the 97,000 esoteric that Josephus talked about? They had to leave Cyrene. So which Israelites actually went into the interior of Africa? They couldn't have, because they were wiped out. So now you're saying, Dr. Ben says, I want you to provide a source, because my source is right here. This white guy named Appuleius and Antony in the Roman historical essays. That's one of the sources. And here's another white guy for you, because I like the white lens, James J. Bloom. He's a historian on the Jewish revolts. So now, how much time I got left?
1 minute.
And now, so that now starts the whole thing. So they were, Syrian Jews were exiled. After the war ended, laws were placed ordering the exile of Jews from Cyrene, reduced the Jewish community of Cyrene to insignificant. This shows that who went into Africa at the time, unless you had an expedition like the Romans. The Romans had their expedition. They had 5. They had the money. They had the resources. And you know why they were going into Africa? Because they wanted slaves. Because remember the earliest Ghana, you're talking about Ouagadougou. Ouagadougou used to trade with the Europeans and with Africans because they wanted the gold and they were there financing the trans-Saharan slave trade. So hence, where is this people going into Timbuktu? I'm not saying Jews didn't go to Timbuktu. I'm going to get to that the next time I speak because that's easily breakdown. And guess what? Those people are described as white people sleeping with black African women. We have sources for that. And that's how you get what? Come on, I'll take the class on this stuff, man. Come on, that's easy. I'm not saying Dr. Ben is wrong. I'm just adding on to what the elder said with new information we have now. I'm not saying that, don't come back here and say, do you think Dr. Ben? No, Jews did go to Timbuktu. They have the Bambara Jews. And those people are documented. They were dark-skinned. But you also have Jews who came in from Europe who were light-skinned, and you had Jews, the first white Jews in Africa went to Taout, which is in northwest Algeria. They built synagogues and temples. So on the route to Timbuktu, who were the merchants? It wasn't us because they called the Jews in Taout the Rothschilds of their day. So don't tell me, now show me before we go, I want Mighty Hebrew to show me anyone coming off the slave ship in Jamaica for my Jamaican brother, and for him to show me any slave coming off the ship saying, hey, I'm a Hebrew or I'm an Israelite. And I'm done.
In
That's
response to what Garfield just, I mean,
You
that
can
was
pause
he
it
shared
right
his
there.
first so-called rebuttal to what I.
Now, Zeke,
Gang, Dr. Bang.
let me ask you a question, right? Now,
What's up, yo?
according to the 10 northern tribes, suppose was taken into the Assyrian captivity, correct?
Gang.
And then, according to the Mishnah, was it from the Mishnah you quoted from when we were on Truth Flicks with Zion Lex?
I quoted from the Midrash and the and the Talmud. Yeah, and the Talmud.
It says that the 10 northern tribe was exiled beyond the rivers of Cush and Nubia in Africa.
That's
correct?
a fact. That's a fact.
So he's talking about supposedly Judah.
Right.
He's not talking about the 10 northern tribe. All right. The other thing to that is the 10 northern tribe never returned back to the land during when Judah returned back from the Babylonian captivity, correct?
Correct.
All right.
They just scattered. They scattered all throughout Africa.
Correct. All right. The other thing is, we know that Edom was impersonating Judah.
Okay.
So these Jews that are being mentioned seems to be the impersonators, the Greco-Roman converts.
Yeah, because when you go into I believe the 50th chapter of the book of, if I'm not mistaken, Ezekiel, one of them,
It was talking about how we went into the Babylonian captivity, but Edom also went into the Babylonian captivity. Then you also see in the book of Esther that from the 127 provinces from India to Ethiopia, you also even had converts to the Judaic understanding of Hebrew thought. Then if you go into the book of Maccabees, you see John Hyrcanus, putting, the Edomites or the Idumeans under subjection and teaching them Torah. And you can even go further back during the time of Malek Dawi or King David, when he put garrisons on Edom and taught them Torah. Another thing that Garfield fucked up on is you admitted that the scholars that you use were white scholars. That's number one. Number two, the quotations that he tried to use. Notice he never even read them quotations. But if anybody would have read them, it had nothing to do with what he's talking about. Also, he's dealing with 97 CE. We're talking about 115 CE. That was two different events. What Dr. Ben is talking about 115 CE and when the Romans came in at this next time, because in 97 CE, we defeated them to a point and we pushed them, further back for a period of time. And then the Romans came in again in 115 CE. So we talk about two different, listen, if you're going to use a source of reference to counter Dr. Ben, it has to be the same time frame and the same event. He's talking about a totally different event that took place. Remember, he kept talking about 97 CE. And when you go to 97 CE, that was an event where as though we was fighting the Romans, and in the process of fighting, sometimes we will be isolated when we will be at war. And there were some form of cannibalistic behaviors that took place, but what he just did was confirm the prophecy that we would fall into these degradations, that we would practice form of cannibalism, even to the point that we would eat our own children. So he's not saying anything that's like, ooh, no, show us a source that's countering 115 CE and the Roman imperialism that came at the time, and then we migrated into West Africa. That's what Dr. Ben said. Don't show me something that supposedly took place 20-something years beforehand. We talking about what happened in 115 CE. It's simple mathematics. It's a totally different event that took place, even though with the same people. That's all I wanted to say about that.
And to add to that too, when he said that the Romans came in from the north, right, and came along the trade routes, are you telling me that if those Romans were Caucasian, how in the world they survived crossing the Sahara from the north? And the Sahara is a desert with extensive heat. Explain that. That's contradictory. So you say, you see the contradiction?
Dang. Yeah, I caught that.
And another thing is, come on. I've been to Mitzpe Ramon, where you have the Rift Valley? Arad. Mitzpe Ramon or Arad, right?
Okay.
I don't know. I think is it Mitzpe Ramon, but you have the African Rift Valley that stretches from Mitzpe Ramon all the way down into Uganda and Kenya, correct? Into Kenya, correct?
That's a fact. Uganda, that's a fact.
Which means you can travel by way of the Rift Valley into Africa, correct?
Yup.
So then, if the Romans are in the north, why would we go to Europe? That makes no sense.
Right.
So now,
when we would go further south. We would go further south.
And secondary, it was not our culture to mix with recessive genetics. Right? If we're saying the Romans were that, it's not our culture. That's Edomite culture. Now, so when you go to Zephaniah 3, verse 9 or 10, what it says, beyond the rivers of Cush, my dispersed one will come. So if you look beyond the rivers of Cush, we're talking about the blue and the white Nile. But if you look at that word that they mistranslated as beyond, Eber, it is related to the word Iberia or Hebrew, and the word Obar, which means fetus. that word is conveying the idea that we not only went into the land of Cush, but we inbred with the Cushites. And when I say Cushite, I'm not talking about modern Ethiopia. We're talking about Sudan. We're talking about Nubians. We're talking about Nor, Dinka, and other tribes. So when you look in Senegal today, Wolof people, and you ask them about their migration pattern, a lot of them trace it back to Sudan. When you look at the Gadangbe people, they said they migrated from Sudan, and the leader was Aya Kushi. Kushi, listen to his name. So that prophecy saying we not only went into beyond the land of Cush, but we also interbred with Cush. And that's a means to what? Strengthen our bloodline and to protect our eumelanin, because that eumelanin is part of our spiritual power. In no way would we go into Europe predominant to weaken our spiritual power or critical aspect of our spiritual power or eumelanin. We would have gone south. And south was difficult for those Europeans to penetrate until the transatlantic slave trade, because they couldn't survive the terrain, the heat, and other elemental factors.
Gang, you could continue on, Sister Karima, unless you got something to say.
I offered, right? The first thing he said, he never responded to the information I presented. He just classified everything as garbage. Now, a true scholar, a true researcher, a true scientist will never do that. Secondly, you label Dr. Sirius B as crazy. You don't know the brother. You don't know his body of work. You don't know the fruits of his mastery as an herbalist and the results he have gotten within the Black community. He's featured a lot on Black Magic YouTube channel and well respected. He get results. I would never come out and just utter certain words against certain individuals who getting certain results. You have not addressed anything that he presented. If you wanted facts, information relative to toxoplasm, he's not speculating. He's a scientist. He goes to the lab. He investigates these things. He said it, and he gives you references to authenticate this. Now, I'm going to stick to my point. Reference to prophecy, science, and history. All I am looking at is the behavior of a people and how that is tied to their diet. Not just diet. Diet is also your environment. Diet is also the fact that you're living in a white supremacist system that is targeting us with biological warfare by the way of pathogens. We know that. We saw that with COVID, right? So the only reason I'm mentioning Deuteronomy 28, verse 60, because there's a prophecy pertaining to a people who will succumb to certain created man-made plagues that will cling to them, multiply with them by way of mitosis. That's what that word dabak is saying. So if I point that out to our people and say, yo, there is such a prophecy, but that can be authenticated with history and science. Check out what Dr. Sirius B have to say on this subject, but he's not the only one. You have European scientists who's highlighting these things as well. Now, let me give you a quote. You can look this up. It's CNN, July 26, 2018. Caption read, cat poo could reduce your fares. Now, I'm gonna quote a few things out of here. A new study.
Is it time?
Time.
Time. Okay, well,
in closing, cat poo could reduce your fears. You can check out that article. And that's from CNN. And they're quoting a number of experts in the field. So that's not speculative information. That's it.
Garfield.
Absolutely.
You know what? My turn. No, but Prince, what are you doing? You're taking over the show, bro. You're taking over the show. No, let me say this. Let me say this to the brother real quickly here. Dr. Sirius B is a crunk. If he's on Black Magic Channel, I love Rich, but he's crazy. That's pseudo stuff. And for you to reference the Black Magic Channel, that alone should tell the audience he's a crazy dude that puts information out. Now you're talking about CNN. Now the white man, are you using your Eurocentric lens by referring to CNN? Why are you telling me about CNN? That's the European. Why are you now running to the European? And you telling me Sarnetta, you say golf, you got a Eurocentric lens. Who is this guy? Now this is the point I'm trying to make. I don't trust nothing that you're saying unless I could review it and study it myself. That's what I said. I don't know Sirius B, but if you're saying if his claim to fame is on Black Magic, that alone should tell me run for the hills. I'm not trusting nothing on there. Nothing against Rich. I love him. I love Rich. I love his channel. But you know, most of the stuff on there is pseudo, and it's pseudoscience. So for you to refer to him tells me about you. You're a pseudo. You're pushing pseudoism. And then you're pushing Deuteronomy 28, a book you don't know who wrote it, when it was written. Then you're telling us it's prophecy. It's not prophecy. So you don't even know what you're talking about. You might as well leave the Bible out of this, bro, because it can't do nothing. What's the magic wand in the Bible that's going to save Black people? It can't do nothing. Me and you could right now write a book and tell people, hey, this is the best. Cut out these foods. We could agree on this. We could agree on diet.
Stop, Karema. Stop it for a
government is
second.
making
Karema.
pathogens, but you on the white man's.
I mean, how stupid can you be? You saying that Dr. Sirius B is a crackpot because he was on Black Magic, and you consider that to be pseudo. Okay, well, Professor James Smalls was on Black Magic. He's pseudo too. Oh, all these different Afrocentric scholars. West was on Black Magic. Said everybody was on Black Magic. So they are all pseudo because they was on Black Magic. You see how his argument is so fucking illogical? You're saying that you believe Dr. Sirius B is pseudo because he was on Black Magic. That's your comeback. I mean, these are the things that I want Israel to see that people not even catching on. Your argument of contention is predicated on an actual biologist, scientist going on Black Magic. So you say they're pseudo, but you have no proof. You don't even know who he is. He don't even know who Dr. Sirius B is to even make that statement that he's pseudo. So his conclusion is that he's pseudo because he was on a YouTube TV show that he believes is pseudo because Black Magic, he lets different scholars on, whether if you're talking about scholarship that's understood and accepted by Western academia or scholars that are considered pseudo. But let me throw out one more thing that I keep hearing the Black conscious community keep saying. You Hebrews are pseudo, you Hebrews are pseudo, you Hebrews are pseudo. Why aren't they presenting to the world that the white Western academia world considers Dr. Ben pseudo? They consider Professor James Small, they consider Infodisi, Baba Hayru. They consider the Black conscious Afrocentric world as being pseudo. Y'all didn't know that? They don't look that the Egyptologists don't look at people like Ashanti, Malaya, Corinda, and all. They don't look at them as real Egyptologists. Those that control the Egyptian antiquities in Egypt, they even did a presentation. All these different Egyptologists recognized in academia did a presentation against the Black conscious community that scream Egyptology, and they say they all pseudo. They say Aswa, Quasi, Artem are pseudo. So how can you throw at the Hebrew Israelites being pseudo when the same organized group of academia look at them as pseudo? See, they don't point that out to the world, that their scholars aren't looked, they're not looked at as real historical scholars. They're looked at as being pseudo, and that the Western academic world, they don't accept Dr. John Henrik Clark. They don't accept Dr. Ben. They don't accept Sheikh Antidia. They don't accept them people. So my point that I'm saying is, you want to come at us and say we pseudo, but those within the academic world don't even look at y'all as being scholarly or put. When Garfield invited Steinberg, an Egyptologist, on his show, okay, he quoted Finkelstein to try to prove that King David didn't exist. And you know what Steinberg, the Egyptologist, told Garfield on his own show? What are you talking about? King David did exist. Nobody don't use Finkelstein anymore, and they look at him as a pseudo crackpot because he said that King David didn't exist. And they have what is known as the debate Dewi Stella, or the little archaeological finding that speaks about the house of David, and they prove that David existed. You know what else is a problem when them saying that King David or none of them existed? Is they'll say they didn't exist, but people like King Hezekiah existed. So if King Hezekiah existed, Garfield, and you do believe that, and Aunt West and all y'all believe that, my question would be, well, who is King Hezekiah's father? You would have to say King Ahaz. And then if you say King Ahaz is his father, then I'm going to say who was King Ahaz's father until you get to King David. Garfield is about to have a debate with Jabari, and he believes that Yeshua, or more Yeshua Bar Yosef, existed, right? Joshua, son of Joseph and Mary, existed. So my question would be, well, what was his genealogy? What genealogy are you going to use? Because it's like you saying Benzadeh exists, Dr. Benzadeh exists, but not his grandfather. You see how stupid this argument is? Because if one exists, they all had to exist. There's a genealogy there. There's a genealogy there. So that right there, once you say, you know, King Hezekiah existed, then I'm going to say, well, who was his father? And 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 what records are we going to go by but the chronicles that we see in the Tanakh, or the book of Malachim, the book of Kings? So that's all I wanted to say about that. Hallelujah.
Yeah, I wanted to also add, you all can look up an interview that Garfield did with Razib Khan. I believe he's a geneticist. And in the interview, Garfield tried to ask him about West Africa as it relates to the E1B1 DNA, to see if it has been in place in West Africa for over 10,000 years, because Garfield have this isolationist theory that, you know, we have always been in West Africa. We did not migrate from the east, you know, and the geneticists actually disagreed with that idea, never supported it. But in another interview with Asar Imhotep, Garfield lied on the geneticists. So Brother Yasher did a clip of the interview that Garfield did with Asar Imhotep, and then he played another clip of a synchronized clip of the geneticist Razib Khan disagreeing or not supporting Garfield's idea or whatever he was purporting, which means then Garfield is a liar. So you understand? He will make up stuff, and he will lie on the sources. You know what I mean? I just wanted to share that.
What's this, on Zoom or YouTube recording? So the white man now has access to you. He knows where you're at.
It's fine.
So why are you worried about the white man then? Why are you so concerned? If he's gonna have your page all over YouTube, bro. We know who you are. So if you're such a threat with your information, you would even show your face. But the problem is it's a big sham that people continue to do continuously. I have this special knowledge. I have Deuteronomy. You're not conning me, bro. And I'm gonna tell you this right now. You're pushing falsehood. I don't care what you say. The only good advice you have is that Black people need to have a better diet because of obesity. We have the heart disease, which is the #1 killer of Black people, diabetes, and all those. So that we can agree on. We need to check our diets. But as far as your information, it's pseudoscience at its highest. There's nothing you said is factual. Why are you trying to connect us to a book that we have no connection to? You are not connected to Israel. And I'm going to prove it when the next time I speak. You can't prove you're Israel. You can't prove that. And you could try to mix up Asante and Ashan and all this craziness, but you can't prove that. You are an African, and that's it. Hebrew is because that's your religion and faith. You're trying to perpetrate this fraud, just like the other brother on the panel. It's not real, period. I'm done, bro.
Giving all praise and honor to Yahweh. One of the things, now let's get into the psychology of the mind, Garfield. Since you've been up here, you haven't showed us once any Afrocentric scholars at all. Now, we don't have a problem with European scholars as long as things are being put in the proper context. One of the things that you did was you thought that you can show elaborate maps as if you was denying the fact, or the maps and the information that you brought was denying us coming into Africa. It never even said with the sources that you use, it never even said that they migrated anywhere. That's number one. I'm in this book called The African Edenic Heritage, Exploring the African Presence in the Promised Land. Excerpts and commentary from the African Edenic Heritage Museum by Sar Dr. Ahmadiyel bin Yahuda, right? So I want to quote a couple of sources and references to eyewitnesses. But before I introduce that, I want to read something to y'all about the founder of the School of the Prophets. To Prince Dr. Shaliah bin Yahuda, Chancellor in charge of the affairs of the African Hebrew Israelites, whose knowledge of these matters is unbeatable, and whose ability to create others in his image, adoring into Prince Asiel bin Israel, International Ambassador of the African Hebrew Israelites and Great Redeemer Angel, whose voice I was blessed to hear in 1977. Let's stop there and get straight to the sources, right? Because my objective is using all African Edenic sources. You remember I said that? That's how I would do it earlier. So that's what I'm going to do right now. So I am in, first I want to read Dr. John Henry Clark real quick. In the Arab conquest of Egypt in the last 30 years of the Roman dominion, Dr. John Henry Clark says Roman exploitation, taxation, and ruthlessness caused a lot of the original Africans in North Africa to move further into the body of Africa. The question is often asked, what happened to North Africa's Black population? This is part of the answer. Then you go into another book written by him called Notes for an African World Revolution, Africans at the Crossroads, page 276. Dr. John Henry Clark says, there is a need now to study the migration of the Jews after 70 AD, when the Romans destroyed their temples and started the dispersal of the Jews of that day. Where indeed did they go? There is some evidence that some of them migrated south into the body of Africa. Also, let's go real fast to Sheikh Anta. Let's go to the book Pre-Colonial Black Africa. On page 233, he says, according to Tariq El-Fatah, which was an eyewitness in Timbuktu, which was written in 1652, an Israelite minority also lived in the bend of the Niger region in Todorma, had made a specialty in cultivating vegetables watered with fresh well water instead of river water. And I want to close out with this. Notice thus far, everybody I'm quoting is the top-notch Afrocentric scholars that all agree. Dr. Ben said, because you said, Garfield, you don't disagree with Dr. Ben. He said in his thesis that these people from Northern Africa, these Israelites, were indigenous African people. I also showed you Dr. John Henry Clark, who clearly said that there were Israelites that went into the body of Africa. I also used Sheikh Enta Diop, where he went to Tariq El Fatah, which was an eyewitness that seen Israelites, black like us, living in the Niger Bent. You keep saying you don't believe none of this. But the thing that Dr. Bainzadeh said, you haven't showed to the listening audience that the people that he's quoting is inaccurate. You said you don't believe nothing he said because you haven't researched it. The funny thing is, did you go to the laboratories of what Europeans said? You see, and I'm not trying to make it a white-black issue, but the way you're presenting your evidence, everything black.
Come on, man.
Don't worry, Garfield. I'm giving you additional time, Garfield, to respond.
Okay, give me the same time.
You can expand this time. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem with how long he talked, actually.
Okay. All right. Let me respond to him real quickly. All right. Tell me when you.
That's a good book.
Tell me when to start.
Whenever you're ready, Garfield. That's a good book, by the way.
Okay.
You can start.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Don't start yet.
I'm sorry, Garfield. I didn't have a PowerPoint. I didn't know we was bringing PowerPoints.
No, don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I just wanted to, you made a point and I wanted to get to something. That's why. All right.
Okay.
All right. This is The Black Jews. He said it's a great book. It's by Edith Gruder, who got her PhD on the Tudor Parfit. It's a white woman. She's from Europe.
Yes. Yeah.
All right. All right. On the Algerian border, remember he said he likes this book. It's a good book, right? On the Algerian-Moroccan border, according to a local chronicle discovered at the beginning of the 20th century by the French A.G.P. Martin, the very earliest Jewish inhabitants of Taout and Goraro settled in the 1st century A.D., coming from Cyrenaica. So it seems like from Cyrene, they went to Algeria, Morocco, its border, and were followed by a second wave of settlers who arrived with Arab traders from Mosul. They were mentioned as far back as the 5th century BC in Herodotus. Another tradition from the region of Tugger, which is Taout, in the northeast of Taout, reveals that the Jewish population is so ancient that they are considered the earliest white inhabitants of the area. In the most ancient period, whose tradition was conserved by memory, the country was inhabited by Jews who employed Negro workers and who owned castors and palm groves. So this is distinction. This is showing a distinction. They employed Negro workers, the first white Jews. He acknowledged that the book is a good book. I didn't have to do that. Now he said I don't bring up black scholars, right? I could bring up black scholars. Who is this guy? The Amazing Facts and Resolution by Professor O. Alazi. But look at what happens when you use black sources. He's using a Photoshop stuff by African-American Israelites who put fine Hebrews, and it's actually, this is the original, which is actually the primary is in the Library of Congress. And this is actually the one in his book on the left-hand side. This is how pseudo.
You see how dumb that sound, Garfield? You bring up all these white sources. Yeah, I told you that was, and it's going to get into that later. Just because I say it's a good book, that don't mean I agree with everything in a book. That's number one. Number two, you used all white scholars thus far. You didn't use primary sources. And on top, the sources that you use, they're not countering anything we're saying. And you was like how you just try to use the black Jews of Africa and how it was just giving you different interpretations and understandings of different oral traditions on how the Israelites got in Africa. You haven't countered what Dr. Ben said about the migrational patterns of the Israelites going into West Africa, amalgamating and creating the Igbo and different tribes there. You didn't counter Dr. John Hever Clark, Dr. John Hever Clark and the Arab invasion of Egypt and the notes of an African World Revolution, where he said that there were exploitation from the Roman Empire that pushed these Israelites deeper into the body of Africa. You didn't counter Sheikh Anta Diop in pre-colonial Black Africa that I pointed out that there was a minority of Israelites that lived in the Niger Bent area in Tundama, where they specialize in cultivating vegetables in well water instead of river water. You're not countering anything. Then you try to bring up this scholar here in Nigeria, who's a respected scholar in Nigeria throughout West Africa that teaches about the Israelites in Africa. And I agree with Garfield that this poster was misused. But notice how he's bringing up an Afrocentric scholar in Africa to discredit Black scholars in general. Do you see what he's doing? Why wouldn't you use the Black scholar to confirm what you're saying? You use this Black scholar and seen something in the book that you disagree with, and then you try to juxtapose it on all Black scholars being inaccurate. But you see the self-hate and what he's doing right there by making that statement and using, because this Black scholar may have said something that he disagreed with. Every book that I've ever read, history, I did not fully agree with everything I read. So that don't mean I try to take a quote that I don't agree with and try to paint the picture on all scholars in that field or on that topic. You see what he just did? That's all I wanted to say about that. Hallelujah.
This professor in Africa is, who is respected by everybody as a scholar. So just because of the color of his skin, don't interrupt, Mighty Hebrew. Mute your mic, bro. Mute your mic, Mighty Hebrew. Mute his mic, bro. Yeah. So now, as far as Black scholars, so I have no problem using Black scholars. I don't mind. I have sources in here from African religion. I have all of this stuff. I have here Black scholars again. It don't matter what the color of the person's skin is, bro. It don't matter what their DNA is. So let me just say this to you carefully. I never said I disagree with Dr. Ben. I said I'm adding on to what Dr. Ben said. Now, let me ask you this. If you're a real researcher, which I know you're not, you would look at what Dr. Ben's sources are. And that's what's going to kill your argument, because his sources not going to add up to what you're saying. I'm aware of Dr. Ben's books. I've read his books. And what happened is, when he talks about leaving from Cyrene and from Africa, Garfield is not saying that. But you just saw Edith Bruder's book, right? Esoteric. He said it's a good book. But in that book, it's saying in the first century, they were white inhabitants. So that means the Jews coming from Cyrene was what color? They were white. So that kills your whole argument. What are you talking about? And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, during the trans-Saharan slave trade, the Jews were the ones who were financing it. I do have those records. And when the Arabs said that they were Jews and they were dark-skinned, that's fine. I have no problem. That don't mean all the Jews are dark-skinned, because guess what? They are writing about how they sleep with African women because they want to be in league when they're trading us and enslaving us. So you got to make a choice. Are you the Jews in West Africa? Because those Jews live separately and they partake in the slave trade. So if you want to claim the people that actually enslaved you, you could go ahead. I'll bring those sources up right now, because I have those sources on this slide. So if you want to go there, Mighty Hebrew, you could go there. We could go there all day. I am saying you can prove, and watch this. Watch this, Esoteric. Watch this challenge, and bet you they don't answer. 700 AD. Show me the West African Israelites. Show me the Israelites in West Africa at 700 AD. Show me them. Show me them, and show me them. Show me the primary sources of them in West Africa. I bet you they don't show me. Show me a slave coming off a slave ship saying, "Hey, I'm Hebrew," or "I'm Israelite," or whatever. Time. I'm good. See, I respect time. See that?
Thank you, Garfield. That was good. Excellent. Okay. Go ahead, Bangs a date.
All right. Going back to Garfield. Earlier you said you made mention of the fact that, again, you don't believe anything that USB have to say. And you have to go and do your own research. Now, you're going to do your own research based upon, and this is a question, on whose information? Whose information you're going to use to substantiate what
Dr. Serious B is saying? It's a question. Just answer, and I'm gonna continue what I'm saying.
No, go ahead, continue.
No, I want him to respond.
No, I respond after.
You respond. Secondly, whose information you're going to use to substantiate this, right? Now, the other thing is, you're saying that I'm using a reference from Caucasian. Now, I told you I am a practitioner, and I see it may not specifically be toxoplasma, but I can also look at the symptoms of certain behavior that my clients exhibit to know, okay, which particular pathogen is exhibiting this. So I'm having firsthand account. This is not speculative information with certain situations, right? That's one. Now, toxoplasma is mainstream. So for me to reveal this has already been revealed. So even if I quote them, not everything they're going to tell you that is deceptive. But there's ways and means to verify what they're saying. So the same way you quoting them, you're saying I can't quote. When I say the Caucasian mindset, I know specifically what I'm referring to. All right. Secondly, I wanted to ask you, when you talk about Black freedom, you can't free a people if they have an issue with PTSD. If you haven't devised a means to address these PTSD. Now, when a person have yeast infection, there's certain behavioral pattern that comes with that. There's a lot of anger, issues with self-worth. You can't free a people if you don't know how to address that. So to just cast what I say about diet like it's minute, it's not minute. It's one of the most critical area. I'm leaving the history to Mighty Hebrew, to Nasi. But when it comes to psychology and biochemistry, I'm sticking to that point. You can't address these things. You can't free a people if you don't know how to address their biochemistry. And when you go into the book of Numbers and Leviticus, and you begin to look at some of the law that Moshe brought forth, you realize Moshe was dealing with the biochemistry, the PTSD. We can go into that next round, but you have to address these issues, the parasitic infections, what is causing it, the PTSD, because they alter the thought pattern of the people and prevent them from discerning what's right from what's wrong. So you can't just throw a plan together for liberation without addressing the biochemistry, the psychology.
All
right, set the clock, I'm ready. All right, let me just respond to what you're saying. Again, you're just basically ranting out of emotion. And since you deal with psychology, obviously you are emotional at this time. And I'm diagnosing you because I'm gonna be a fake doctor too today and say I'm Dr. Garfield and I'm gonna diagnose you. That is total garbage. Now you're saying, how am I gonna verify it? So you're saying that you're gonna come to my Black people that I love, and you're gonna say that you could come and teach us anything you want, bro? Come on, bro. And we shouldn't fact check you? You got the cure for cancer, don't you? Don't you got the cure for diabetes, don't you? We shouldn't fact check you, bro. How stupid do you think Black people are? How stupid. That's why I wore these Ray-Ban white glasses, because I got to look through to the European lens. I got to look at you through these European lens you went and saw that and talked about. So I want to look at you right now and say, bro, stop fooling Black people, bro. Stop it. You're not doing nothing. White supremacy is laughing at us right now. You could go in your back and cook up a remedy and say, hey, drink this. It's good for heart disease. And we should just
stop
willingly,
stop.
like that. Listen.
Stop. Okay. Do you hear the rhetoric? So now, because you can't answer his question nor my question, he's a fake doctor, right? And you keep pushing out, you just want us to believe and follow you. Where did Dr. Bainsley ever say he just wants you to believe? Notice these are real straw man arguments. Like he's arguing things that were never even said. You understand? He's arguing about things that was never even said. I just want the listening audience to really understand this is how you destroy somebody. You see what we doing? We historically destroying him by me bringing primary sources and his own scholars. Listen, I brought him into trial with his own elders. Notice that I used his own elders against him. Dr. Ben is his elder. Dr. John Hammer Clark is his elder. Sheikh Anta Diop is his elder. And I'm just warming up. I ain't even getting into Dr. Shaka Musa Barrett's shingle. I ain't even getting into who he stood post for, the late Dr. Khalid Muhammad, who Dr. Khalid Muhammad said we were the Israelites. So I mean, like, this is what you would say, like the Bloods would say, like he's food right now for us. He's food. Then you got Dr. Bain saying, you talking about free and white, you know, we need to be free from white supremacy. How we gonna come up with a blueprint if our people suffer from post-traumatic slave syndrome? We would have to first biochemically fix through psychology and other means and methods to fix our condition. And then if you listen, he never answered from the very beginning, Dr. Bainsey. I'm still waiting for him to answer the first question. As a matter of fact, I'm still waiting for him to answer any of the questions and statements that we put out there through the sources. You quoted 97 CE, and we talk about 115 CE, a totally different time and a totally different event. Then you bring up, you know, Bruden's book, Edith Bruden's book, you know what I mean, Black Jews in Africa, and that had nothing to do with what we was talking about. And only thing you pointed out that there were different theories how the Israelites got into Africa, right? And then he tries to say that they white. Well, I'm gonna surprise you in a second what the word white really mean in these old classical writings. It don't even mean skin color, as he keep conveying. But see, because of ignorance, our people fall victim. This is why you think they're not bringing up this debate here? Because from the sky, this is how you destroy them. You make them have a confrontation with their own elders. That's how you do it. See, we never denied that the original Egyptians were black. We always said they were black. You can never put us in the confrontation with our own elders. But y'all out here in the open having a conflict with y'all elders because all y'all elders is saying, Professor James Malls just said 3.5 weeks ago that the Hebrews were Africans that migrated into West Africa and got caught up in the transatlantic slave trade. You have a confrontation with your own scholars, period. Hallelujah.
Another thing I may add too, we have to understand how and where Garfield was raised. Garfield was raised in uptown Kingston, Jamaica. And raised in uptown Kingston, Jamaica, there's a prejudice that comes with it against darker skinned black people. And there is no respect for African culture. You understand? So you see that cocky behavior, that arrogance that he exhibit is coming from that childhood in uptown Kingston. Another thing too with Garfield, he's also carrying feelings because on Sarnetta, I was doing a presentation on Sarnetta's program, and he came in and started insulted me in the comment section, and I said, you know, well, since what I'm saying is pseudo, then clearly that gut you have in front of you, you need to consult Patrick Dell for a detox. You know, that gut is growing. You must be pregnant or something. You need to learn something about nutrition. That's why he's behaving like this, because I touch a nerve. You know, another thing too, we must remember Garfield, Ankh, and member of the Dagger Squad and others went to a debate with some white people defending, let me use another word, Sination. You can figure that out. Defending it, especially for black people.
And they lost, and it was a black female that he went against, and she kind of dogged him out, and he went against some white people. I just want to throw that in there.
Now, we understood what was done to us in Tuskegee. This is what I'm talking about. These what you call it, biological attack against our people. This is what I'm addressing. And he went to a debate defending this kind of biological warfare. So whose side is he on? We must also remember that I believe he have 3 to 5% Ashkenazi DNA. He showed that online. You know, sometimes you see people exhibiting certain behavior, even though it's 3%, it's still inside of him. The fact that he's referencing them a lot, he's feeding that aspect of his genome. So a lot of these skin folks are not kin folks. They're only getting high off professing Pan-Africanism. And that's the only place it's gonna go. It's gonna stop right there. They look in attention. And they're really not about nothing. That's it.
Trust is not a word I like to use with science. Because if somebody came to me and said, hey, I'm your dad, you're my dad, I'm gonna take a DNA test by what the Europeans, their standards, and find out if it's my child. So saying the European is gonna verify what's on CNN, I don't trust what it's because it's on CNN either. I have to do my own research, bro. That's all I'm saying. So you're saying we shouldn't do no research, just believe you and Serious B? You gonna really, as serious as a grown man, gonna tell us, yo, let's trust me because I got my head wrapped up and I look like I know a little something, something. Come on, bro. And I did agree with you earlier that the diet is very important. So let me agree with you so you don't say that again. We have to do better. Heart disease is the #1 killer of black people. Diabetes is a killer. Cancer is a killer. Those things are related to your diet. So I agree with you when it comes to diet, but I don't trust your way of giving us because I don't know you. I don't know what you're cooking in your backyard. I don't know. Because anybody could come up and say, hey, do this. You trust Serious B because he's doing the same nonsense that you're doing. So you're going to trust him. But I'm going to tell you this. You remember Esoteric? I asked them, provide evidence that anybody came off in Jamaica, because you in Jamaica now. You where my mom come from, Manchester, so I got nothing but love for you. All I'm saying is prove anybody came off a slave ship in Jamaica and said there was a Hebrew or an Israelite. Provide the source, and the same thing for Mighty Hebrew. Show me anyone that came off a slave ship and said they were a Hebrew or an Israelite. And I got one more. Oh, I'm gonna read this after he speaks because I'm gonna show him Bruce Haynes, who came on my channel, African American scholar on. He studied Hebrew Israelism and the root of it for his type of sect, not One West. And I'm gonna show you what he said after you finish speaking. Thank you.
I appreciate your scholarship, Garfield. Very excellent. One of the problems you constantly are having is nowhere did Dr. Benzie Dake tell you just to believe in him. Furthermore, Dr. Benzie Dake has been a Rofe in African Hebrew Israelites of Jerusalem for many years, and we have results of the healing element. But let's get to the point as to what you were saying. You said about, I said that the book, The Black Jews of Africa, was a good book. Sure, it's a good book, but that don't mean I agree with everything in the book. Second, you keep bringing up quotations from European scholars defining the Jews from North Africa coming into Tum. And it's around the 6th century AD. They were white. The problem with that is white in many of these old writings is defining illumination and not necessarily the skin color. Like if you come to Tanzania right now, the Tanzanian natives call us white because of our complexion, and not necessarily. And you could be dark and they still call you white, not because of we coming from Europe or anywhere like that or America, but they define us as light or white, actually white, based on our illumination. But I want to read something to you, right? Eyewitness account out of this book called Black Song, The Forge and the Flame, written by Dr. John Lavelle Jr., page 31 and 32. This Afrocentric scholar says, if the American white man fancies that he was the first to teach the Bible to his black slave, he is quite mistaken. Mungo Park, as affirmed by Marlon L. Stokely, found that Kantuma, the Catholic schoolmaster, had Arabic versions of the Pentateuch, because at that time, Arabic was the language of diplomacy between the 5th century ACE and the 15th century BCE. Let's continue on. The Psalms of David, the book of Isaiah. Let me go back up. Catholic schoolmaster had Arabic versions of the Pentateuch, the Psalms of David, and the book of Isaiah. The unlearned Mandinkas entertained him with stories of Joseph and his brother, Moses, David, and Solomon. They gave out the story as part of their own folklore and were very much surprised to learn that white men had heard of them. If many slaves already knew a great deal of the Bible, the whole pattern of the origin and development of the backgrounds of the spiritual in America will have to be reconsidered. Also, you told me to go to some people around 700 ACE to see if we have sources of that. Well, I do. So let me give you the sources real quick and read the quotations, because you said, oh, show you any sources, right? So here, right, I come to the next round because I got them right here. Wow. You know what I'm saying? Okay.
All right. Are you ready, my brother? All right, so you already started for me. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. This is from Bruce Haynes, okay? He's an African-American, and he studied the groups that this guy is affiliated with. The majority of Africans in North America were brought from West African societies which regularly practice ritual circumcision, the ritual slaughter of animals, and the separation of women during menstruation. These so-called Hebrewisms invoked by Black Hebrew groups such as the Harlem-based Commandment Keepers and other Judaizing Africans and African Americans have been frequently dismissed as inauthentic cults. Oh man, this is from my brother right here, Dr. Bruce D. Haynes, Jews of African Descent in America. The first modern day Black African or Negro to undergo a formal conversion to Judaism was discovered in the record of the Inquisition of 1474. Isn't that something? Why do they need to record when Black people was converted to their religion? Why, if they are already Black? Why would they need to do that? Let me show you another example of something else. And by the way, too, again, he can show no source of anybody coming off a slave ship. Neither him or the fake doctor above me can show any damn body coming off a slave ship saying that they're Hebrew, Israelite, or Jew. They can't show it. They always called Negroes. That's all they were known as. Now, this, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, this is the primary source. I don't know if you guys are familiar. Jews were forced to wear badges to distinguish themselves from Christians. If Jews were Black, there would be no need for them to be distinguished. Jews, a study of race and environment. Right here, this is the primary source. Guess which one is the Jew esoteric? Not this guy in the middle, but the guy that's holding them. These guys are done. They are perpetrating a fraud. This is why nobody respects them in the world. They go to Dimona, and you don't want me to go into Dimona, because I know that history very well. This man said, and I have it on record, that he don't want to be a part of Black Power. So for this Dr. Ben guy to be a party with Dimona and Mighty Hebrew, why they don't tell you about Ben Israel or whatever his name is in 1960s when he said, I don't want to be a part of Black Power. And he went to Liberia or wherever and was selling ice cream. He didn't want to be a part of Black Power. So you now to come now in 2022 in lineage of this guy who was fake from the jump, well, he's the Messiah and all that crap. How are you going to tell me about how Black people need to have diet? You can't tell me nothing, because the guy that created Dimona ran away from the Black Power movement. But he wanted to be an Israelite and live a fake identity. Look at Mighty Hebrew. He's in Tanzania. He's free now. but he's still living a fake identity. You can, none of you, both of you guys can prove you're an Israelite. You don't get a total book. You're not Israelite. Next.
Time.
Oh, go ahead,
My
Dr.
turn?
Daisy. Yeah, it's your turn, man.
All right. First thing, I want to ask a quick question before, and then to Garfield. Who is Asari Motep to you? And how do you respect, how well do you respect his scholarship?
Yo, do your time, bro.
No, I just asked you a question, bro. That might be the only thing I'm asking you, my brother. Come on, who's Asari Motep?
Your time.
How well
is
do you
over,
respect
brother.
his scholar?
I'll answer when it's my turn.
All right. Asari Motep, I'm just trying to find a video to put up. Asari Motep in one of his presentations said that the Yoruba and the ancient Hebrew came from the same speech community in the Sahara. Now, there's a thing in science, or what they call in science known as deductive and inductive thinking. Inductive thinking or spatial awareness, you look for patterns, right? Asari, you look for patterns. And once you begin to see certain patterns with certain things, there's a level of, there's a connection. There have to be some level of connectivity over a period of time for you to have those kind of connection, right? Now, Asar Imhotep used that same reasoning in showing you the connection between the Yoruba language and the Hebrew language. Now, Hebrew is also defined as by European as an Afro-Asiatic language, right? I'm gonna stick to the African aspect of it. So I'm gonna use the language and show you something here. The Yoruba have a term known as Ashe. The Hebrew have a term known as Asa, and they both carry the same meaning. The name Moses is actually coming from the same root as Ashe, and it means a master doer, a master alchemist, right? So you find the same concept in Hebrew and you find it in Yoruba, but not just those two languages. You find it in other languages in West Africa. And these are one of the ways you demonstrate what you call, one of the linguists that Asari Motep quote, G.J.K. William Dunn, right? He demonstrates the genetic relatedness between certain European language and, no, not European language, between a number of languages in West Africa, right? So Asar used that same premise to show you the genetic relatedness between Yoruba and Hebrew, which means then Hebrew is not a European language. If you're gonna say Hebrews are European, then the language have to fit where they're from.
Time.
There you go.
You ready for me, my brother?
What's you?
All right. All right. I don't know why you would use Asari Motep like you're using him against me, because again, it doesn't matter who it is. I still have to look into it. He's made, I actually respect Asar, but that doesn't mean because me and him is cool, I have to agree with him 100%. I'm very cool with him. I could pick him up on the phone now and call him and put him on the live with us right now. The issue is I have to look into that. I'm not taking it at face value. Is there something wrong with that? I'll just review what my brother said. Now look at this right here. The Negro type among Jews is yet to be mentioned. One occasionally meets with a Jew whose skin is very dark, the hair black and woolly, right? This is from Maurice Fishberg's book. I want you to take a look at what it says at the bottom. This is the Sephardic Jews from Spain with their dark Negroid features, black hair, and thick lips. The Jews, a study of the race. Look at what it says here. Galician Jews, the Negro types. Does this look like us? This is what they're classifying as Negroid Jews. So when we read the stuff in the research, you got to ask yourself what it is. Now, this is the crossing of the Dura Europus, AD 244 AD, 3rd century AD. Swarthy Jews with brown skin, right? Now look at that another page at Dura Europos. Does that look like us? The scene of Moses rescued from the river. It don't look like us. But everybody's supposed to believe all Jews.
This is insane. Every scholar we bringing up, he can't counter nothing we saying. So now he can't counter. He respect the Sar Imhotep. We use that's his direct teacher, and his direct teacher saying Hebrew goes back to sub-Saharan Africa, and then he brings up something that has nothing to do with we. Notice everything he's bringing out. It don't have nothing to do with what we talking about. What are you talking about? Counter what we're saying. This is not countering anything that we're saying. We want you to show how genetic linguistics that we're using doesn't mean what we're conveying. He said he respects Asar Imhotep. He has to do research. So every time we bring up a source, you're going to say you got to do research? Come on, man. How is it that you have a PowerPoint prepared, but you wasn't ready to deal with you thought that you could just come and tell us anything? Notice again, we're using his own scholars for them to have confrontation, but he don't want to deal with the confrontation because it's his own people saying it. Hallelujah.
Jews are black. And by the way, too, I'm not a color guy. I don't care if they're white or black. It's not us. It's simply not us. What we're doing again is perpetrating a fraud to try to fit ourselves into an identity that don't belong to us. It don't belong to us. And I'm saying that Dr. Bentazedek is a fraud. I'm saying Mighty Hebrew is a fraud. You guys are not Hebrews. You're not Israelites. You're perpetrating a fraud on black people. Whether you're in Africa, whether you want to pretend to be in Israel, whether you're in Jamaica, you're all frauds. And that's just the bottom line. You can't prove you are an Israelite. And you could go to the Bible. We could show anybody in the world that's despised and rejected. And the reason why black people, including my brother Esoteric, is gonna feel despised and rejected is because of the fake curse of Ham that comes from that filthy book that you're trying to push on our people. If it wasn't for that, we wouldn't be here right now because of that curse of Ham. We were brought over as slaves because they were justified because we come from Ham and we curse. So get the F out of here with that BS book. I don't care how much science you want to talk. I don't trust nothing out of your mouth. You are the problem, not me. You are the serious problem pushing this doctrine on us, trying to let us feed into your cultish mindset like a Jim Jones. Oh, follow me because I have the truth. I have the science. You don't have jack shit. I'm out, man. I'm done. Sick of this.
You know this. Thank you, Garfield. That was a beautiful presentation from you. Notice how we didn't insult you or nothing, but let's get straight to the point. If you notice, every time you hear us speak and when we're done, notice you keep saying, well, I have to research that. Notice you keep saying that. My mother always said, never bring a knife to a gunfight. You're not rebuttaling anything we're saying, but we're rebuttaling you. Like, for instance, if you go to the African Edenic Diaspora from Dr. Shar Ahmadi Ben Yehuda, he says, historically, it is known that a majority of African Edenic peoples who live in the Americas descended from the ancient African Edenic Hebrews who migrated after 70 AD across Africa, eating over a 1,000-year period ending up on the west coast of Africa. Many modern tribes of West Africa have been documented to practice Hebrew Israelite customs, thus verifying their presence. The great European slave trade that brought many African Edenic peoples to the Americas had its beginnings and concentration in West Africa. There are an untold number of Black African Hebrews scattered throughout the United States. Let's stop right there. So he makes quotations basically that don't have anything that we're saying or have anything to do with what we're saying. So thus far, we use all Afrocentric scholars. We use Dr. Ben, we use Sheikh Anta Diop, we use Dr. John Henry Clark, we use Asar Imhotep, who I listen continuously where he says that Hebrew is an Afro-Asiatic and was basically, he says, an African language that goes back into the Sahara. We're using all Black scholars. And then you juxtapose, because Sirius B was on black magic, he has to be pseudo. These are your arguments. You clearly said that you basically don't know anything that we're talking about and that you have to research these things. Another thing, you bring up a book that is defining, not doctor, but Rabbi Wentworth A. Matthews from out of Cammon Keepers. You haven't shown anything what this man said about Ben Israel. Ben Israel, what you mean? Adonai Rabbeinu Ben Ami Ben Yisrael? That's who you talking about? Show us a quote where he said that. You're saying he ran. He was with all the major prominent leaders, him and Prince Asiel, bringing Dr. Khalid Muhammad. He said that we were Hebrews. Farrakhan, he said that we were Hebrews. You got quotations from Malcolm X saying it. All these different, Elijah Muhammad, all these different people saying these things, but you saying it's false. Also, you said, oh, you can't show no quotations of us being in West Africa. Well, let's go to the city of Lam Lam. Since you saying that, and these people were recognized and identified as Black people, and also you brought up the Sephardic Jews being called Negro Jews. Yeah, naturally, you're going to have variations of Israelites miscalled Jews. The only true Jews are from the tribe of Judah. So let's build on Lam Lam. Yes, one of the sources that I wanted to use was the kingdom of Lam Lam going back to the 12th century ACE. It was a Hebrew kingdom 200 miles east of Timbuktu. And my source is Al-Ezra's. And some people pronounce it Ezra. They can go there to that source who was actually an eyewitness of that African Hebrew kingdom. Thank you.
Okay, Garfield.
Yeah, we got to be careful with the lamb because when Rudolph Windsor talked about the lamb, he actually, I don't know if you guys respect Rudolph Windsor 100% or how y'all look at it, but he actually said the lamb was a set of white tribes. And that's what he said in his book, Babylon and Timbuktu, just for the record. All right, so y'all could go to Babylon and Timbuktu, and I actually have an article. We got to be careful also with the Arabic sources, because the Arabic sources, right, how they look at their sources, they'll have a source from the 9th century.
This
and the person will be with the same neighborhood where the lamb was, and then they'll have a source the 10th century, where the same place the lamb was, and they'll use a different name. So the lamb, you know, people are saying that they use the word Jews. So there's a little controversy going on. I don't speak Arabic. I don't know it, but I have the actual book by John Hunwick or by Nehemiah Letspin or whatever his name is. And he actually breaks down what the lamb actually is. And it goes back to another source. So he, I think brother Mighty Hebrew was talking about Idrisi. That's what he was talking about, Mighty Hebrew, Idrisi. So I think Idrisi used somebody else. And they're saying that the source that he used actually never said that. And they said it's something else. So the whole lamb thing is a big controversy. But at the end of the day, we got to be careful with these Arabic sources and how we look at them. All right. But let me say this. Whenever you think about Jews in West Africa, it's well documented. We have a lot of documentation of Jews in West Africa. We have the Timbuktu. I have this book about Jews under Islam where it talks about the trade and it gives the names of the family members and everything. So when we look at Jews in West Africa, it's documented. My only problem is, as I told Mighty Hebrew earlier, is that we are stuck because the Jews that are documented are actually sometimes helping with the actual slave trade. So we're in a bind now. So if there are Jews in West Africa and they're taking on slave ships, as I said when you wasn't recording, my brother, did they have something called divine amnesia? Did they forget? Because we see them coming on following practices of the Akan, the Asante, the Igbo, and in Jamaica you have Uno, you have certain dialects. There's a guy in Jamaica that was, I think he passed recently, that was speaking like an original dialect that's connected to the Twi language as far as linguistics is concerned. So we do have a connection with the continent of Africa. I would never debate that. But saying that those people who are in the Asante, that they are Jews, I disagree with that. I disagree with that. But I do think Jews were in West Africa, but they actually slept with African women and had children. And those children helped our Luso Africans who helped with the actual slave trade. And that's what they did.
Okay,
It's
Dr.
on you,
Ben.
Dr. Ben today.
Yeah, sorry I got cut off earlier.
Now, again, we know that the term Jew is coming from the word Judah. The 12 tribe of Israel would necessarily be classified as, or what is called as Jew. So we can't just put out a blanket statement as Jews in West Africa. That's one. We also know that you have the Ga-Adangbe, and a lot of them came to Jamaica. You may ask me how I know. You can look at word retention, and you will see like Bombokla, Bohukla is Gadangbe. And so many other words we use in Jamaica is Gadangbe. Yofene, Ofane. My mother would say Yofene, Ofane, like it's a term of endearment. That's Gadangbe. But you find Bohukla, Ofane, you find all those words in Hebrew. I can show it to you. But the Gadangbe have a migration story coming from Northeast Africa. What is called Israel, those regions, Ethiopia, etc. So they're telling their story. So they're telling their story. The other thing now, you even mentioned terms like Unu. Unu is Igbo, and it corresponds to the Hebrew word Anu or Anachnu, and it means us or you all. It's plural. So when you look at genetic relatedness, you find a lot of terms used in West Africa, you find it within the Hebrew language. So that is showing you that there is some level of genetic relatedness, but not just that. The word bears the same meaning. For instance, you have the word, when in Akan, when you're greeted, they say Akwamba. The ba means to come or go. In Igbo, when you say, where were you? You say, me bina Kingston. The bear is coming from ba, right? You find the same word in Hebrew. If I'm calling you as a masculine person in Hebrew, I would say, bo, Garfield. If it's female, I say, boi. But it's all coming from the one root, ba. And the Igbo, the Akan, they all have that ba root, and other Bantu, and other what they call, notice what I said, what they call Bantu languages. So we see the relatedness relative to the language, the genetic relatedness relative to the language, but we see that the words carry the same meaning on a day-to-day level, but also on an esoteric level. My next portion when I come in, I will mention the concept of Obia and show you Obia in the Torah, in the Tanakh, practiced by the Hebrew, but I will show you the difference. There is a difference.
Yeah, let me say this real quickly regarding the I brought up my notes on my phone, but it's not clear. It's thinking about the lam real quickly. Nyamiam is undoubtedly a variant of Narmam, which together with such terms as lam, dam, Amina, and Barbara appears in the works of the medieval Arab geographers from the 11th to the 14th centuries. The dam, according to Al-Baqir, are the people who eat anyone who falls into their hands. On the land, described how the people of Ghana make raids on the land of the Barbara and the Amina and capture their people. The Amina follow the religion of the Majus. That's according to Al-Idrisi, 1154. So they were actually saying the Lam were, depending on which author is saying that they were cannibalistic people. But in another area, the Arab people call them Jews. So now when they call them Jews per se, or whatever word they use, remember the Arabs don't like Christians or Jews. So they might call some people in the writings Jews or Christians because they don't like them. So we got to be careful with the Arabic writing. As far as the linguistic stuff with Uno and so forth, I'm very familiar with that. And there's a YouTube channel that I actually watch a lot about the linguistic connections with, there's some serious scholarship in Jamaica on the linguistic connection. Nobody doubts that at all. As far as the Hebrew part, I have no idea. I've heard a lot of claims. The Gadangme people are in Jamaica also, and the Mende people from Angola. because that's actually in my genetic makeup, in my DNA. Well, when it comes to being a Hebrew, there's a lot of words that people use, and I've seen a lot of information on it, and it seems like you might find a chance of a word, but I'm not seeing a regular connection, just like how we would say mother, father, son, brother, sister, some basic terminology. You know, when you're doing a cross-comparative linguistic analysis, you know, you try to match up words and see if they fit. I would love for Ben to do that and see what we could come up with. Then we could talk about relationships with words. But you do have words in culture, because of course Jews was there. They're gonna find words that don't make the Akan and the Igbo and the Gadangme people. They do have a tradition, but there's an African study, my brother, about the Akan people, and the Akan people included, you know, the Asante, the Fand, whatever, and they actually use their actual oral tradition, use anthropology and archaeology, and some of their oral tradition actually agrees with science. So you have some Africans who are actually doing that work to trace storylines. So that's a study I think a lot of people need to get into.
Pause.
That was definitely
Pause. Where we at now, see? Nasik.
Yeah, I'm here.
You see now, this set the stage for tomorrow, because he's saying that there are studies that based upon the Akan oral tradition that aligns with science. Isn't that what he just said?
Adoni.
So the Akan now have a migration oral story that they migrate from the east.
Right.
So now is he going to say that's a lie?
Facts. Absolutely.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, when you look at it, go ahead.
I was saying this was an easy body bag.
It's crazy, man. And when you look at the you can tell when a person doesn't internalize African culture based upon the way they pronounce the names of these tribes. It's all surface. You understand?
Okay.
When you look at the Akan tribe, the name for the creator, that word sound, the word sound used to describe the characteristics or the function of the creator, Enyame. And that word is formed from the agglutination of roughly about two words, Nya and Me. Now, just like Hebrew, the Me has multiple meaning, but the Me also mean complete. Right. And then the Ya means being of wisdom. Now, you have to know Hebrew culture to understand the connection, because in Hebrew, Ya also imply wisdom based upon the numerical value of the letter Yud, which is 10, which is, and the numerical value for Chakma, I believe it comes out to 19. And then when you add 9 plus 1, you get 10. You are allowed to do that in Hebrew numerology. It's the same. So we know that the Yud represents it represents the hand, it represents wisdom. You understand what I'm saying? And so you see a direct correlation with the Hebrew Yah and the Akan Enyame, complete being of wisdom. So when you go to the book of Proverbs, verse 8, Solomon says wisdom was from the what? The beginning. Everything came into existence by way of wisdom, because wisdom is what shaped like the templates, the law that set the foundation for infinite possibilities, you know?
Facts. Listen, Dr. Bain, I need you to hold it down for me, because you know sometimes in Africa the electricity go out, so I have my phone on a charger, so my phone is dying. But I'm gonna be in the listening audience for as much as I can to to make my comments, but my phone is dying out. Sister Karima, for the ending of the show, you play this song on my album From Babylon to Timbuktu, okay? Is sis there? Okay,
Yes.
you there, Sister Karima?
All right.
Okay. So Dr. Baines, he's going to continue on. The electricity just went out throughout my area, so I have to wait for him to cut it back on. Hallelujah. This the mighty Hebrew signing out, but still listening. Hallelujah. Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationalism has risen worldwide.
We there?
Some good information that you just brought forth, Garfield. I'm gonna let the linguistic part go ahead with Baines Date. You mentioned From Babylon to Timbuktu by Professor Rudolph Yahuda Windsor, who's actually his brother Cole Windsor was a personal teacher of mine in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. When you actually look at Babylon to Timbuktu, it was a book dealing with comparative study. And you brought up Babylon to Timbuktu, saying that Professor Rudolph R. Windsor said that the people of Lam were white. That's not what he said From Babylon to Timbuktu. What he did was make a quotation where certain scholars tried to say they were white, but in fact, they were really black people. To bring up the cannibalism part, that's either here or there. Many African tribes fell into a form of savagery and dealt with form of cannibalistic ways and art. When you actually look at Deuteronomy, the 28th chapter, it said we would eat our own children. So in that retrospect, if there were that, then that's what it was at that time. It could have been for many different reasons. It could have been starvation, whatever the case may be. But the point, Lam did exist. It did exist because we can go on the ground and them areas, we still have Hebrews there. But let me just read something to you real fast. I want to read out of a book from Mary Benson called Nelson Mandela, the Man in the Movement, page 17. At home, Nelson Mandela as a child heard of more recent events not taught in history lessons of how in 1921, General Smuts, the prime minister, had sent an army which massacred 163 men, women, and children at nearby Barnhart in the Eastern Cape. Members of the Israelite sect, they had refused to move from the common ground on which they were camping. Also, to back that up, we can go into Robert Eggers' book, because they chose the plan of God on page 1. On May 24th, 1921, a force of 800 white policemen and army troops gathered at the place called Barnhart, 5 kilometers southwest of Queenstown of the Eastern Cape. The government had instructed them to confront an African prophet, Enoch Gojuma, and his religious group called the Israelites, and they were Old Testament, by the way. When the battle was over, nearly 200 Israelites lay dead and many others wounded. We know this battle as the Barnhart Massacre. The thing that I'm saying, Garfield, is we can go on the ground and we can see Israelites all throughout Africa. You did admit now your theses have changed that there were African Hebrews. You didn't say they were black, they were white, but they were people of color. All I'm saying is that we have Dr. Ben, we have Dr. John Evan Clark, we have Sheikh Antis Diop, we have Prince Asiya. We just have all these scholars that's saying we even on the ground and we're seeing these things. So if we can acknowledge that the Icon people came on boats and others, then it could be possible that there were some Hebrews that came. And remember the old saying, Africans sold Africans. Okay, so let's say if we did have some Hebrews that were part of the transatlantic slave trade, there were many African tribes that, thank you.
Yeah, with the let me just clear up the lamb. The issue with the lamb, let me just repeat what it's basically saying. The issue is not if lamb were Jews, and you have to go back to the folks who actually translated it. What they're trying to tell us, all right, just to be on the up and up. The book is Islam in West Africa, Religion, Society, and Politics, 1800 by Nehemiah Levitson. The gentleman that actually translated this stuff was wow, I forgot what his name is, but he's the one that translated all the stuff into English. But what they're saying is that it doesn't mean Jews, as far as Jews. That's what they write in the English that we see. It appears in the works of Arab geographers from the 11th to the 14th centuries. So the word lam lam is used, or dam dam, or amima. Amima is A-M-I-M-A, and the word Barbara. So they use that word, all those words interchangeably. So Al-Barka, who wrote it originally first in the 11th century, he said those people, the people who eat anyone to fall into their hands. He describes how the people of Ghana would make raids on the land of the Barbara and the Amima and capture their people. The Amima followed the religion of the Majors. Al-Idrisi now in the 12th century called those people Lam Lam, the people of Barisa, Sela, and Ghana, and make forays into the land of Lam Lam and capture its inhabitants. Now watch this now. They bring them to their own, this is the part that a lot of people like, they bring them to their own country and sell them to the visiting merchants. Now this is not during the slave trade, this is way, way before. I don't know what they did with them or where they did, but the Muslim kingdoms of the Sahel and the uncivilized, allegedly cannibalistic inhabitants of the interior on account of their paganism, and that's by Al-Zuhuri. No one enters their country and no merchandise is imported into it. Now, as far as African scholars saying certain things, again, African scholars, again, are using other people's works. And those people's works, we can't act like because Ben Amin or Dr. Ben or Dr. Clark use it, that means it's right and exact. What we need to find out is who they're using. And of course, they're using the Arabic sources, because I think Dr. Clark mentions this a lot. So there again, it's not us. It's the Arabic scholars who are writing about these people. And they're writing about them. They're basically saying they're not Jews, they're whoever they are, but they're trying to classify them in that because of their dislike for Jews. You know, that's basically what the scholarship is saying. But as far as when our scholars say anything, I don't take anything at face value, family. I have to research it and weigh the evidence from all sides and look at it. Because every culture nowadays, especially in Africa, is claiming that they come from Israel. Almost every culture. So you're going to find communities springing up all over.
Okay, Dr. Ben, when you, as part of your 3 minutes, I'm going to add on another 2 minutes for you to give your closing remarks, okay?
Okay, so we're looking at cultural similarities here. So we see in Ghana, you have the term obia. And we see in, I believe it's 2 Samuel's, I think it's 6 or 16, where Saul visit the Ob, the Baal Ob, to channel the spirit of Samuel. And that word there, Ob, it means bottle in the sense of, you got to see it within the cultural context, in the sense of channeling or capturing a spirit. But it also, yes, is also dealing with channeling an entity. So that word Ob come from the word ba, which means to come or to enter. And that same word, the root word ba, formed the word Nabia, which means prophet. So on one hand, you have a Ob, one who knows that the sonic keys or the means to channel a particular entity, to communicate or get certain information or use them to carry out certain functions. And then on the other hand, you have a Nabia. And a Nabia is one, according to, within the Hebraic tradition, a Nabia, the Most High said, I reveal my secrets to my servants. The key word here is the servant. That means there have to be a particular lifestyle that comes with that. I reveal my servants to my Nabia, the prophets, the Nabia. So no, the difference is one have a particular moral obligation. I ain't defined what that yet is. What I know here in Jamaica, a lot of those who practice obia, and I'm not saying it's bad. What a lot of times they can be paid off to do certain things, right? And to cause harmful things to happen to people. So in that sense, it has a negative stigma. But when you learn the true root of the word
in Ghana, it really means one who knows the ways and mannerisms, the mechanisms to connect to certain forces. But that same word, bia, obia, is come from bia. It really means the mitochondria DNA, because it is the means by which you connect to the earth, psychic channels, to tap into the mycelium network, to connect with these forces. So you find the same word, bia, as a child root of ba, and it makes up the word nabia also. So I'm not shedding a negative light on it, but one have to go deeper into the etymological root of it to understand the difference in functions. Are you there?
Yes, we're here.
You've got another 2 minutes in order to close
I
out.
got another 2 minutes? Okay. So I'm gonna quote a little bit from this book, the Okra Complex on Akan cosmology. And the term Bia in Ghana is interchangeable with the word Ba, which also exists in the Hebrew, means to come. Bere and Wa. Bere or Ba is a term used for gender specification relative to female. It also means mannerism, ways, and place. There is a cosmological reason why the term Bia is used in a feminine context, because it is in reference to the mitochondrial DNA, which is only passed from mother to child. Earth directly communicate with woman directly on the psychic channel by way of the mitochondrial DNA. Providing by the mitochondrial DNA. All right. So just to go a little bit, shed some more understanding on the mitochondria. It is the mitochondrial DNA that powers embryonic genesis and eumelanin production relative to the development of neurotoxic highway that results in the production of cells, tissue, organs, and a fully developed child. And also endow that child with eumelanin melanosome, which is brown. And this brown to black eumelanin endow us eumelanin people to connect with the full light spectrum in order to receive revelations, receive, interpret, and transmit revelation, right? So the Khan system is showing us that those who practice Obia, it is by way of the chondria that they have. It is a word that is dealing specifically with the mitochondria DNA and how it functions. And it's the same thing with one who is called a Nabia, a prophet. The difference is the mannerisms. What is the objective? Are you enhancing, liberating, doing the works of the Most High, or are you seeking to harm or control people contrary to their nature?
Dr. Ben?
So we find both terms bearing the same meaning within the Akan cosmology and what is called the Hebrew cosmology, which to me, it seems one in the same. Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, that's your time, Dr. Ben.
No problem.
Garfield, would you like to respond to that?
Yeah, he said a lot. We got to be careful whenever we talk about linguistics. As I said before, I would love to see his cross-comparative linguistic analysis, so I could actually look at it, because I pretty much know what is required to make that decision. I was actually taught that by a star, Imhotep. So we could look at what the comparisons are with 5 basic words. And if you see there's a connection, then you could say, hey, the language is connected. But if we find words that are similar and we throw them out, ba and bia, IAH and whatever, there is a chance of words coming into a language. There is a way that if someone is communicating, like for example, the Bible is full and loaded with Hamitic loan words. And also in Kemet, there's over 500 loan words that they have found within the New Kingdom era. So loan words are possible, but to say they are connected because we are those people, I don't see that. There is a connection where you could form a genetic connection with the actual text. As far as words is concerned, you can have a genetic connection. But what about our genetics though? Our DNA, our mitochondrial and our Y-DNA. It actually could tell us where we're from and from different areas. It just so happens, esoteric, that the DNA is saying that these people have been in West Africa for over 8 to 10,000 years. So our genetic markers were actually, it was mutated in West Africa. So that's a way how we could tell if we're actually Israel or not. Another way is sickle cell.
Can you all hear me?
Yep, we can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know why this brother wasn't featured on as it relates to DNA. I mentioned earlier that I don't know Garfield did an interview with Razik Khan, a geneticist, and he disagreed with Garfield as well as Asari Imhotep. Asari Imhotep said that the people who were in West Africa over 8 to 10,000 years ago, that DNA belongs to the Twa people. I'm not gonna call them pygmy. That's insulting. The Twa people, the shorter people, right? And so recently, brother Kamiverse was on Black News Network, House of Consciousness with brother Reggie, and I'm not sure if he's a geneticist, but he's a researcher, and his sources are coming from recognized authority in the field of genetics. And a lot of what those who he have quoted are saying actually contradict a lot of what Garfield and Gozi and Ankh is saying relative to the rigid lines that they use to isolate people in different pockets in Africa based upon genetics, and to say that they never migrated, or to say that there wasn't an east-west migration. Brother Kamniverse quoted from one of his sources that says that the modern West African genome only got there about 3,000 years ago, which means that there is there was a migration that came from the east to the west. So you know what that does now? That put their theory in question, because now this proves what we've been saying, that we migrated from the east to the west. This proves what Akan, Gadangbe, Igbo, Yoruba oral tradition is saying, that they migrated from the east, Sumeria, Israel, Syria, Kemet, Sudan, to the west. I just wanted to, but you can look up that the brother name is Kamji Verse, Kamniverse interview with brother Reggie. And he brought out some very, very good information that challenged the theories brought forth by Garfield, Ankh, and Ngozi. I just wanted to interject that.
The sickle cell trait originated 7,000 years ago in West and Central Africa. And guess what? Those people migrated all over the world. Everywhere where there's sickle cell, it actually originates from the Benin haplotype or the Cameroon haplotype. And what happened is, in Jamaica, 10% of every Jamaican right now have sickle cell. 10% of every African American have sickle cell. 10% of every Black person in the UK have sickle cell trait, not sickle cell trait. So that is a marker showing where the people come from. If you go to Brazil, where most of the slaves went, they have the sickle cell trait at 10% too. And what happened is, say for example, my first son, I have the trait and his mom have the trait. They tell us when we're growing up in Jamaica, what? We're not supposed to have children together. And guess what? My son doesn't have it. So he's like an anomaly because two people who parents who have it normally pass it on to the child. And guess what? So the reason why there's everywhere the slaves went, there's a sickle cell trait going on. So we could trace where we come from based on the sickle cell trait. And guess what? Sickle cell trait is in Egypt. It's in Italy. It's in Greece. But when you look at those areas, they have the African Benin haplotype. They traveled all the way, Africans traveled all the way and mixed with those people because it's the same haplotype from at least 7,000 years ago. They say it could go up to 19,000 years ago. And guess what? Guess what's the dagger in all of this? They all come from people with E1B1A. So that's telling me Western Central Africans are Western Central Africans. They have nothing to do with Israel. And this is what science does. It carried the marker of the sickle cell as a way of telling us, wherever you see these people with this sickle cell trait, and the people might say, I don't have a sickle cell, of course, like my son. But his parents had it. He don't have it. He got locked up. So we know who we are. Now, did people who practice the Israelite tradition mix with Africans? Yes. But what we are West and Central African. A sickle cell trait is the key to understanding. This is why I know that we're not from Kemet either. This is why I know we're not from Ethiopia either, so-called Ethiopia today. This is why I know that. So we can parlay and put, you see what's key is Ben has the linguistics, I have history, I have archaeology, but I also have genetic information. We have E1B1A and we have sickle cell trait. Now, a lot of these guys who come out with genetic markers, they say, well, Dr. So-and-so came out and said that the E1B1A is Shem and E1B1B is Ham, or the other way around, or vice versa. No. E1B1A, according to science, has been around for over 40,000 years. How much time I got left, my brother? I didn't see that a while ago. Oh, I'm done? All right, thanks.
So, Prince Charlene, would you like to close out?
Hey, I got to jump off, beloved. Beloved, I got to jump off.
Okay.
Esoteric, you heard me?
I heard you.
I got to jump off. Peace and love. Hey, again.
That was a good, that was definitely a good presentation that you brought forth, Garfield. One of the things I want to deal with the E1B1A is I have something here where I broke down the origins of the Natufians, and I break down the post-Diluvian E1B1 origins of the Natufians, right? And this is what I say in my writing to 311 trillion 40 billion BCE to now. I said, just like I've been saying, the Edenic post-Diluvian E1B1, Natufian, Atlantean, Aryans, or the noble ones, originated in ancient Israel, northeastern Africa. The Edenic post-Diluvian E1B1 Natufians of 13,500 BCE were born by the way of the Edenic Tamal Diluvians, Naduvians, or the Ramalhus, who originated from what is known today as Madagascar, which was part of Tamal Nadu. That were a group of Elohim that incarnated in bodily form. That's another topic, but I want y'all to hear this. The Lachish excavation has already scientifically confirmed that the ancient Israelites were Y-DNA haplogroup E3 and E1B1A. And I want to show a picture of these Israelites from 680 BCE during the Assyrian captivity. As you could clearly see, these are African people. This is statue. There's no way of getting around this. You can see the kinky hair, the kinky beard, everything. Let's go even deeper. Since you say you're an archaeologist, so we have kinky hair Israelites right here. There's no way of getting around this. This was during the Babylonian exile. Us going into the Babylonian captivity, there is no way you can get around this. Also, to give a quotation, I would like to go to Dr. George G. Cameroon of the Department of Oriental Studies at the University of Chicago, who informs us in his book, History of Early Iran, that the original population of this area was in fact Proto-Negroid. The word proto means early. So Proto-Negroid would mean early or ancient Black people. Notice throughout this whole demonstration, I've quoted scholar upon scholar upon scholar. And I mean, these are Afrocentric scholars along with European scholars. Let's continue on. I want to show you something else. I would like to go to Prince Dr. Shaliat bin Yahuda lecturing during the September 1993 Sacred Visitation Pilgrimage Tour of the Northeastern African region, Israel to Egypt. It says the original Hamitic Egyptians and Sudanese, all Black cultures, were driven and carried away from their own lands and replaced with transplants from the Northern European areas. This helps one to comprehend the removal of the Israelites from what are now termed the Middle or Near East regions of Northeastern Africa. I mean, these are scholars upon scholars that are on the ground. There's a difference from academic consensus and what this scholar said versus that scholar versus people literally on the ground doing the research of these people in these same areas when he talked about Lam Lam. Well, we can go to Senegal today and these people are still there practicing the Hebrew culture. How do we bypass the same areas that they're saying Hebrews were at in West Africa, still there today, and they're Black? They're Black. Garfield admitted out of his mouth, he's not saying that the original Hebrews were Black. He's not admitting that they were white. Then he tries to quote where it says the word white in these old contemporary records of the 19th century, not understanding white only defined the illumination of quote unquote Black skin. If you come to Tanzania right now, Esoteric Thoughts, they will call you, they will say you're a white man because of your radiance that come from your brown skin. Anybody that knows about East Africa, West Africa, they call people of the melanated hue complexion of African Americans and West Indians as being white, but they don't mean white like a white man. So let's make that clear. Also, I would like to go to the Kubuko and the Songo, who are in present day Angola, and they out of their own mouths teach, here is a picture of them. They teach that they're direct descendants of the Israelites, right? And these are drawings from the 1800s. These are the actual pictures of them. Here goes some better pictures too of them. Look, y'all. These are Israelites from West Africa. Can you see Esoteric Thoughts? How many more minutes do I have left? How many more minutes do I have, Esoteric Thoughts?
Time's up, but I'll let you finish off.
Okay, so the last thing I want to say is just to close out. If anybody sit back and listen to this whole discussion, Garfield, a brilliant scholar, he pointed out maps and he spoke about Roman incursion, but he never showed in any of the writings of Israelites migrating to West Africa, Europe, anything. He just brought up the Sahara Desert and how it would be impossible to migrate, but we do have migrational records of the areas where we're saying that these Hebrews are at, and even the scholarship records that he's reading that they're there today. Also, every time we brought up in presentation scholars, he clearly said that information, I don't know nothing about it, is pseudo, I would have to research it. So everything we brought up, he didn't rebuttal anything, but everything that I brought up, I rebutted on him. He said white scholars say they're white, but he just admitted that he now knows that they're not white. So if you're saying that, Garfield, then why would you bring it up to prove a stance? Because subjectively, you think that the Israelites are white by using these words like Jew and Jewish, when we know the only true Jews are from the tribe of Yehuda or Judah, which they were Black too. Then you try to bring up Hebrews having a participation in selling off slaves. Well, they just made the movie The Woman King, which is not 100% accurate, but they showed different African tribes, so-called African tribes, enslaving other Africans and selling them to Europeans. Then you bring up the cannibalism as if disdain them for being Hebrews. That's not proving anything. That's actually agreeing with Deuteronomy 28, because it said when we would go into these nations, we would even eat the own feces of our fetuses of our children. Then look at everything, how you're confirming what we're saying. Then I put the parameters down. I clearly said we do not subscribe to the belief that all the slaves that came over were Hebrews. Did I not say that? I clearly said that you had other African tribes that also came into slavery. So you mean to tell me all these millions of slaves that came over, and you know that there are communities in Africa that exist today, that even if you want to say they was created in the 11th century, 12th century, is it possible that there were some Hebrews that came on them slave ships? Then you say, well, show me any Hebrew that came off the boat calling themselves Hebrew. How could I show you that when we were forbidden to even read or write in that language when we first came off the boat? There's no records of them saying they're Yoruba, they're Khan, they're not saying any of that. Why? That's in disingenuous scholarship. But I thank you, Esoteric Thoughts, for having us on the show, and we will come back for part 2. Shout out to Garfield Reed. Shout out to Dr. Ben Sadiq. Shalom Aleichem.
Thank you, Jets.
He makes a statement, and then
Shalom, shalom.
Yeah.
Are you? You there, my sister?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
That was the end.
Yes. How much longer we have?
I mean, you can close it out.
Okay. All right. You have anything in particular? Any views you had on the debate, or anybody who have any question or who would like to participate in any form of discussion? Sister Nicole.
Yeah, destroyed them.
Sister Nicole.
Yeah, he wasn't ready at all.
Go ahead and speak.
Go ahead, introduce yourself.
Hi, hey, I'm sorry, y'all. I had to turn my other devices off. How y'all doing? Shalom. I just want to say thank you for allowing me to come on the panel. This is I think this might be my second time coming on the Lion's Den.
Right, you can come up here anytime.
Yeah, I just want to say I heard a little bit of the lecture. I came in a little bit late, but I got a chance to listen to the Mighty Hebrew, and I just want to say that today I was on another channel, and I typed a comment in the chat room stating they don't care if we call ourselves Muslims or Christians, but they do care if we call ourselves Israel. Okay? Because calling ourselves Israel has political implications around the world. Because not only are we claiming our rightful heritage, but we are claiming a connection to the land of Israel itself. Okay, and that's why we definitely need to stop calling ourselves Black. We need to stamp out the word Black from our consciousness. And I'm going to explain why. We need to continue to call ourselves Israel, Israelites, okay? Because that has more power than just you calling yourself Black or Black American. or African American. You understand? So, and make no mistake about it, this government already knew exactly who we were. The powers that be have been studying us this entire time. They know exactly who we are. They just didn't want the American Negro to wake up in our consciousness of who we really are. Now, Mighty Hebrew, I think there's a certain individual that's under the impression that you somehow is indoctrinating me. Okay? Or they think I'm being indoctrinated by the Hebrew Israelites. Let me explain something. Okay? I've been in the Christian church my whole life, being indoctrinated. Okay? And it was the pastor who straight up told us that we are the Hebrew Israelites. And I trust my pastor. Okay? I trust my pastor. Let me tell you why. I've known my pastor for many years now. And I've never known my pastor to be a liar. Okay? So I don't want anybody to be under the impression that I'm new to the Hebrew Israelite or tradition, because a lot of people know that I was privy to Rudolph Windsor's books years ago. One book, for instance, From Babylon to Timbuktu. I had that book in my possession. I don't know where that book is, but I had it in my possession. Also, I read the Hebrew heritage of our West African ancestors. Okay, in fact, let me tell you this. In fact, I started writing a book. in 2017 called The African Holocaust in the New World, where I cited some of Rudolph's book, the Hebrew heritage of our West African ancestors. I cited some of his work in my book. That's the book I never published. I said I started writing it in 2017. I never published it. Okay. Now, the reason I went back into the church in 2021 is because I had listened to a lecture by the Mighty Hebrew. He was giving a lecture on Zion Lex's channel in 2021, talking about the historical Yeshua. That's why I went back into the church. In fact, when I heard that lecture, I was an atheist. I was an atheist when I heard that lecture. That was the reason why I went back into the church. That was the reason why I regained my faith after hearing that lecture in 2021. It was in June 2021. Okay. And that's pretty much, what happened here. I've been in the faith since I was a child. You understand? I actually been in the faith since I was a child, but I ended up turning my back on God. Okay. And it was the Mighty Hebrews lecture on the historical Yeshua. That's what made me regain my faith again. Okay, so listen, they don't care if we call ourselves Muslims or Christians, but they care if we call ourselves Israel, because that is a different dynamic, different than the Black Power movements, different than Garveyism. And I do believe we have had leaders that were from every group. Malcolm X, Marcus Garvey, We've had leaders just about from every group I'll say the powers that be feared, because they feared a black Messiah. They feared a black Messiah or the rise of a black Messiah. But they definitely did everything they could to stamp out of our consciousness and subconsciousness the fact that we were and are Israel. They didn't teach us in the public school systems or the private schools that we were Israel. Have you ever been taught that in public school or private school? No. No.
I have a question. I have a question for you, my sister.
Yes.
I have a question for you.
Yes.
Now, before I ask the question, let me preface by saying, when we look at words in African cosmology or the Hebrew language, the words simply describe function, right? So when you look at the word Yisrael, it has a meaning. And the very meaning, when you look at it from the root, it actually correlates with concepts exposed by even within the Yoruba system, the Akan system, you know. So before I tell you what that is, I'm going to ask you, what is the definition of Yisrael?
The definition? Brother, you got me on that.
It's important to know.
I'm just going to be honest. You got me on that. But
I agree with you 100% that we need to use that word sound, because sound, words, letters, they are Hebrew letters. There are 22 Hebrew letters, and you have 22 amino acids. Amino acids are the speakers of the universe. So the words are alive. They are light codes. So when you use the right word sound, you are actually activating your true essence, the universe, the Ashe that is built, the Asa, the Ashe that is built into the universe to assist you will respond to when you use the right word sound. So the word Yisrael, when you look at it, is formed from 3 words. Ye, now you know why Kanye using that ye, I'm just saying, Sar and El.
Okay.
You call that an agglutinative morpheme, words formed from other words. So ye implies he, it can imply wisdom, it can imply the will, it can imply Yahweh. Sar means first in rank and order, as in like a primordial being, an etheric being, Elohim, right? So what it's saying is that Israel is a primordial being, an Elohim, or a people that are supposed to be in touch with the etheric realm in order to access Yahweh, which means infinite existence, in order to manifest singularity of purpose or constructive interference or right behavior in their lives and on this planet. And that's what that word sound is expressing. Now, when you go into West Africa, the word sound that convey that very same meaning amongst the Yoruba is Orisha. And when you understand Yoruba cosmology, you realize that you are supposed to emulate the primordial etheric forces, the Elohim that are sent to guide you. They rule over certain attributes, certain talents that you must master. The Akan teaches this. Notice when Daniel needed skill and understanding, the Elohim or the Sarim, or the first in rank and order primordial force, Gabriel came and gave him what? Skill and what? Understanding. The word, therefore, that is mistranslated as skill in all learning is mada. Mada actually comes from the Hebrew word da, which means knowledge. And from that word mada, you get madan, which means, mada means science. And then madan means scientist.
So when you say Israel, you are saying we have to return back to our alchemical nature.
Okay.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yes, yes.
So
Yes,
I'm just confirming what you're saying. I'm not disagreeing. I'm in full agreement. And I'm showing you how all these tribes are saying the same things. So we don't need to get caught up on words. We need to understand the meaning so we can see how they correspond, the interrelatedness. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
Powerful.
yes.
Go ahead.
Yes.
I see
I
Brother
mean,
Babylon
that's
Gun is
really all
on
I
as
had to
well.
say. That's really all I wanted to say. I just wanted to say those few words. I tend not to be a very long-winded person on panels anyway, so
right.
That's all.
Well,
Thank you
guys,
for
before
letting
you
me
go,
know.
were you on Starnet? Were you on Starnet show?
Oh yeah,
Were
you
you
saw that
recently on
comment. You saw that comment,
Yeah,
right?
it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was your comment.
That's
You heard what I said,
that was
right?
my
I did
comment.
agree with you. I said
You
that
did.
was
I heard
fact.
you. Yep, I heard
Yeah,
you.
that's fact. Though. It's a big
Yeah.
difference, and the reason why, something I want to add to what you were saying, the reason why they don't want us to use that name is because
Yeah.
one, every great leader done told us, if you know who you are and you know who you truly are, that could change your whole paradigm. If you know you the chosen people of the Most High, the Creator, if you know you are royalty and you know that's your land, and you know you're not a slave, and you know that this is the prophecy, and you know all of this belongs to you, and you know these people are imposters, and you know they demons and fakers, this means a lot. This could change your paradigm. This changes the whole world.
That's
So,
right.
you know, you was on point for asking that question. That's a great question. And you should ask it more often so more panels could get, you know, be aware of this.
Yeah, thank you.
That's important. Yeah. That's right. And bro, there's quite a few things I wanted to talk to you about Israel. Now, I disagree with this definition. I agree with your definition more than I agree with their definition. But I just want to read it to you because they say on Wiki, in the regular Strong's Concordance, Strong's Concordance, Wiki, they say Israel means God contended, wrestles with God, triumphant with God. Now, they said that Jacob's name became Israel after he wrestled with El, after he wrestled with a, Elohim, a being, right? Okay, so, but now the way you broke the word down is more linguistically correct to break it up into letters and syllables and sounds, and then derive the meaning by way of rebus and things like that. That's an older and more ancient way of doing it. Now, what I want you to do in the future, though, you might want to get the wiki definition and know it and state it. Because what they're going to say is the one you're doing is made up. But when you tell them that you're using the principle of rebus, you see what I'm saying? Then they have to respect.
And my
Go ahead,
brother,
I'm listening.
You see where that becomes a problem. You see,
yeah.
The thing is that I am the African. I was born speaking some semblance of African retention. So all I did was to go back and start to familiarize myself with more of what I was born speaking in terms of African languages, right? But then I realized that you can't separate language from culture, correct?
No.
So they say Hebrew is an Afro-Asiatic language. Okay, forget the Asiatic. Let's deal with the Afro. So all I need to do then is to take the Hebrew and connect it with other African language to see genetic relatedness and see if I see the same words carrying the same meaning in order to then ascertain a correct understanding linguistically and culturally of certain words. And there's a brother, I'm going to touch upon this tomorrow night. There's a brother, Professor Odayoyi, a Yoruba linguist, one who studied Arabic,
Hebrew, and numerous African language. He pointed out the word Sar, which is part of the words that make up the word Israel. And then he showed you how that consonantal root changes from RS, Rosh, Resh, and to LS among the Fung people. So Rosh become, or Orisha become Lissa. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So we show
Yes.
you the African linguistic morphology and conjugation and consonant that produce various expression of that one word, but you can only understand the true meaning of that word within the African cultural context because it's not Eurocentric. So when they want to come and call us pseudo, no, you pseudo, because you're using Eurocentric lens to understand African idea, and they are not, they're diametrically opposed. Because listen to this, languages are formed by way of, as it pertains to you melanin people, we refract light consciousness by way of our melanin centers, our eumelanin pigment, and then we refract what has been revealed to us into cosmology and science and language with syntax and grammar and culture. Now, we have the means to refract the full light spectrum. Europeans don't have that ability. So the language or the light that they refract would always be distorted. It's not going to reflect the full picture. So we can't use all of the laws that they give to us to determine definition and genetic relatedness relative to languages. It doesn't fit because our culture diametrically oppose each other. We're not the same. We don't have the same makeup. So we don't refract light on consciousness in the same manner. You know what I mean?
That's a fact, brother. I agree 100% with everything.
But I agree with you. I'm gonna memorize that quote and use it.
Yeah. To build with you though, you said some deep stuff, and we're gonna get back to the Bible, but I like your metaphysics and I like the way you talk about that. I like talking about stuff like this. So just for our community, you mentioned that, like they don't reflect the full spectrum of light. That's absolutely true. And in order to reflect the full spectrum of light, I have been teaching people or reminding people that light is the solid, that melanin is the solid form of light, and that we process light. And I heard Dr. Seavey say, you can name the foods or whatever that contribute to different diseases, and you can name the foods that contribute to the health of the person in the opposite way. But he said right. You can't name, yeah, and I agree. But then he said, you can't name what you would eat to help your melanin. And I was just like shocked because I couldn't believe that he would, misunderstand melanin in such a way when melanin, the food for melanin is much like a plant. The food source for a plant is the light. Mm-hmm. So the food source for melanin in our body is light. Melanin is photosynthesis, photovoltaic, and it processes light into energy. And then this is formed in the body and interacts with the endocrine gland, the pineal gland, the pituitary gland, which brings us to the seats that you was talking about just a few minutes ago, and the ability to reflect all the lights. I hear a lot of brothers. Yeah, I hear a lot of brothers, and that's dealing with melanin too. The pineal gland and the light, because the same colors that melatonin and serotonin and serotonin produce are the same colors in the eye rods and the cones and rods in the eye. That's what help us see. It's the same color production made by the same thing, the sunlight. And so that's why we see through the eye. But anyway, and that's why I just didn't understand why they didn't see the energy coming from the light. And then Dr. Steve also said, he said that melanin, he's an electrical engineer, and that melanin is not mentioned on the periodic table. And I say, that's true. See, this is a fact that melanin is not mentioned on the periodic table. However, neither is light mentioned on the periodic table. So melanin would be listed on the periodic table. Like light is not mentioned on the periodic table. And melanin in the body wouldn't be mentioned on the periodic table because that by the time it gets in the body, what we call melanin is now going through a chemical process called photosynthesis or photovoltaic.
May I interject?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
One of his sons, a brother KT Arch degree, and along with Minister Enki, brought some clarity to that issue. He said what Sabi was really trying to say is that minerals are the basis, the foundation of everything. And as it relates to melanin, Sabi was just simply trying to get us to just simplify the issue. In that, what is called melanin, the mineral basis for that is carbon. And so KT said all what that melanin is bioactive carbon. And if you look in science or Western science, I'm saying it that way for a reason. They define carbon as the chemical element of life. So Sabi was trying to direct us back to carbon. He's saying that carbon is what determines the amount of carbon you condense determines your you. So what is called melanin is carbon. Melanin is simply bioactive carbon. You understand what I'm saying?
Okay.
And that's the clarity that KT brought to the issue.
And I could see why KT would bring that position. Now let's continue on building then. Okay?
Yeah.
Because you know, in the Bible, well, we don't call it the Bible, in the scripture, the Apocrypha, the book of Revelations, in Revelations 13:18, it reads, "Here is wisdom. Let him that have understanding count the number of the beast, for the number of the beast is the number of a man, and his number is 600, 66, or 666. You familiar, right?
I'm familiar with the number.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so that was written back in 96 AD by John, son of Zebedee. You know what I'm saying? While he was in the Isles of Patmos in prison.
Mm-hmm.
You know, near a place called Pelion. So, you know, so then when we take that and we understand that John wrote that 2,000 years ago, and then we look at the 6 electrons, 6 protons, and 6 neutrons in the carbon, right, element, or as we know it as an atom, in the carbon atom, because it's not an element. The elements are earth, wind, water, and fire. It's the carbon atom. So when we look at the carbon atom, we get those six pieces. And I heard you mention 19 earlier because you got to count the nucleus. So really, it's not 18; it's 19 for us. They nucleus less, so it's not 19 for them. It is 18 for them. But this is the number of a man, and this is the number of a beast. Now, according to John 10:34 and Psalms 82:6, ye are Elohim. All of you are children of the Most High. So we are not considered men, because it continues on to say, ye shall die like mere men and fall like one of the princes. So we are neither men nor princes like that. You see what I'm saying? We are the Elohim in the flesh. We were given dominion over the earth. And some of us as Enocytes forgot who we are. But we have to be reminded who we are.
Right.
So, yes. So when we talk about carbon and we talk about that man and that beast, that number is for them. Those who have the seal have a go ahead. I won't forget.
Okay. Let me share, and I'm not saying that what I'm saying is so, but I've been assessing that number, and this is the conclusion I've drawn at this stage. I'm not saying it's accurate, but Dr. Pukram said something interesting the other day. She said that
I love
yes, great sister. Dr. Pukram said that, and she's a neurosurgeon, she's a scientist, she's a doctor. but she focused on Black genetics. She said that it's one thing to condense the carbon or to have eumelanin, but she said that you have to activate and access what you have condensed and live it, which connects with Psalms 82. It says, ye are Elohim. And Elohim comes from the root al, from which you get the word Elohe. From the Elohe, you get Elohim, which is the plural form. Elohim simply means to be in a student-teacher relationship with the Aleph. The Aleph, when you spell out, when you look at the Aleph, the letters that form it, 2 Yuds and 1 Wav, you get 26, which is the same numerical value of Yehovah, infinite existence. So Aleph represents, Elohim means to student-teacher relationship with the Aleph, the allographic universe, the etheric realm, the infinite existence, the teacher and guide. Aleph means teacher and guide. You find that Alephka in Job 33 verse 33 and guide in Jeremiah 3 verse 4, right? So you're supposed to be in a student-teacher relationship with source. So that's what Pukram is referring to, in that when you access, you condense, but you also protect, nourish, and access what you have condensed and use it to manifest constructive interference or right behavior. If you don't do that, go back and look at Psalms 82, you will die like man because you have aborted your divine mandate, which is what you just said. So when we look at 666, 666 means to exist in potential. You're not supposed to remain in potential. You must access, condense, and process and live that light. Live out the constructive interference, not the destructive interference. I'm just sharing that angle to see if it correlates with where you're going or if it sheds some light on what you're saying, you know, because we're here to sharpen each other. Go ahead, my brother.
And it did, because you touched on 3 words that I really, really like. You mentioned the word guide, you mentioned the word provide, and you mentioned the word protect. And those 3 words are very important because they do make a etymological and linguistic, and as you said, genetic link to the people, because the word Yahuda, Judah, as they say Judah, like the tribe of Judah, Yahuda. That word Yahuda has been translated as praiseworthy, and it's also, but the real meaning of it is guide, what you said, guidance. That's what Huda, Yahuda means. And the provide is important because that's another attribute of the Most High and what you was talking about. So I agree with that.
Repeat that one more time for me, brother. Yehuda, break that down for me again.
Yehuda, the real meaning of Yehuda. So let's look it up first. Is guide, Guide. These are the guides. Okay. Now, and I said that the word provide, right, is related to giving. Is related to giving. In the Medjugorje, that's D. In Arabic, is like nafan. Anfan, anfun, to give. In the anfun, to give. So anyway, but I said I like those words.
You speak Arabic, my brother?
No, I'm a linguist, so I just speak a little bit of everything.
So,
and I'm a mathematician.
Okay. I think I heard Zion say that Uda means to appraise. I'm not saying
that
it's
means
different from guide.
That really means thank you. But yeah, it means praise too.
No, to appraise, to appraise. Look at the word that I use, appraise.
I'm with you. Okay. Now I don't know where he will be getting that from. However,
he's going back to the root Uda.
No,
or the root the consonant Uda.
I'm talking about the English part of it.
Which one, Judah?
Praise. No, the up praise, the AP, the suffix praise. See, if you uppraise something, that means to give value or to put into a commercial condition. Appraise, to value something.
Right.
But that's different than praise or praiseworthy. You see what I'm saying? Although it seems like it's related. It's
No,
not.
from a linguistic
praise,
perspective, did you know that the English word praise is coming from the Latin prize, and prize actually means to appraise. So when you appraise something, you study the nature and the function of it. So when you know the nature and the function of something, then you know how to appease or to harmonize yourself with that thing. So in that sense, then it becomes guidance.
Yeah, but see, okay, I see what you're saying. Now I do see what you're saying. But like, like, okay, we had this same conversation with Muslims sometimes. Like they'll say, like I'll say, well, what does the word salam? They'll say it's a Muslim, is one who obeys the laws, the commands of Allah, one who submits.
Right.
See, now that's a description of what a Muslim is. One who obeys, one who submits. But that's not the meaning of the word. The meaning of the word salam is peace. SLM. Salam. Peace. Or shalom. Peace. And that H is important for us Hebrews. But shalom. Peace. Right? So this is important because we have to be careful. Even though we use linguistics and etymology, we have to be careful not to, especially when we're trying to fight so hard to get our people to come over to see what we're talking about. We want them to be clear on understanding, like, the definition of the word is this. The way we use it in context and in our way of life is this. This the way we describe it. This is a description of it. You see what I'm saying?
So let me ask you a question. If you said Muslim means peace, is that what you said?
Yeah, no. Muslim, the MU before salam would make it a person of peace.
That's right.
Because MU
like
is
Muhammad.
related to a person. Yeah, and if we said Muslim, a Muslim, then that would be a place of peace. You see? MA, Muslim, a place of peace, like that. So it says conjugation, but that's really not that important in what we're talking about, because I know we'll agree all day on the linguistics and the
That's right.
conjugation.
I wanted to add something to that in the sense that how would you then define peace?
Okay, and that's a good way. I like the way you put it. You say identify because you didn't say define, because I don't believe the words can be defined. So I like the way you say identify. Peace. Peace is black. Okay, let me explain. If I were to define black, black would be a state of supreme balance, peace. You see? You see, that's why we say peace and black power. Black peace, black power. So when you say peace, peace is a state of blackness. You see? Peace is a state of peace. It's a state. And black is a state. Black is not a color. White is a state. White is a state of peace. There's no color called white. There's no color called black. You see? Light shines in the darkness. These are states. Light is not a color. Darkness is not a color. These are states of existence. So it's a mistake to say black is a color. So when we use black, and I heard the brother Hebrew, Mighty Hebrew said, and he was absolutely correct when he said that, the word white, the way they use it in all the contexts that they use it, wasn't always talking about skin color or being pale. It had multiple uses, especially on a legal term use and on a bloodline term use, meaning purity. Right now, even in the United States, on any documents in court, that's why Barack Obama said that black has no standing at law. When they said you're the first African American president, he said, no, I'm the first Kenyan American president.
Mm-hmm.
he knew he had to claim a nationality.
Mm-hmm.
You got to have a nationality.
I wanted to go back to the concept of that blackness and its correlation to peace, in that when you look,
that's Egyptian.
Yeah,
that's Egyptian.
One of the things I've learned is that every Hebrew word action oriented. So when you say blackness, you have to look at the function of blackness, because blackness is the condensing of the light, and the light is what is carrying the information that when you assess it, you can use it to make correct decision. You have a choice. So then in that sense, we then can say, we can then say the salam aspect, or the aspect of Muslim or Slim, is dealing with, the submission is dealing with when you receive and embody the light. It is that embodiment that gives peace. So peace is a learning process. It's a learning and embodying process.
I would have to say, see, when you read the scripture, it's clear. It says the light shines in the darkness. It's in it. It's inside of it. It's not outside. It's in it. So therefore, the light is not greater than the darkness. The light is just a tool. The darkness is the source of where light comes from.
I concur with you 100%.
When we talk about blackness, that's why Osiris is called the ruler of the black, or they say the Lord of the black, and that's why Solomon say, I'm black, calmly. You see? Solomon said, I'm black, I'm calmly.
Dr. Pukram would say, it's biological living light interacting and reacting upon itself to create more of itself, to sustain itself. So I agree with you.
Yeah. Now watch this. Solomon, we know, was a mixed brother, right? David married or had sex with a Caucasian woman and produced Solomon. Solomon was a mixed brother, obviously not dark skinned, yet Solomon called himself black. You see? So even in that context, on the double reverse side, we could say that it was a privilege and it was a big thing to be called black. It was a beautiful thing to be called black in Solomon's day. You see? And so Sheba is his wife, black. Ham means black. Shem means black. Cush means black. You see, I heard the brother saying that they call people Cushy, and he was saying it means nigger. I was like, no, that's a compliment. Just like when they call us nigga, it's niggas. It's another ta nehesi. When you say ta nehesi, that's niggas. That's niggas. That's us. That's who we are. Ta the neg. That's who we are. So, like we just getting our language back. And once we get, and I like that fact about you and the brother Mighty Hebrew, Dr. Ben, because both of y'all mentioned the linguistics, and I think that's an important link to what we got to do. But on the melanin thing, I don't want you to get away, because we talked about peace and black. Now, let's get back to the melanin thing and the fact that look at the word mela. The word mela in Greek means black.
Correct.
Mela. And the word nine is self-explanatory here. Nine. Melanin. So I add the E for ether. Melanin, melanin, ether. And carbon, right? Carbon, it is a part of life. It's a great part of the chain of life. It's one of the 6, they got carbon, hydrogen, oxygen, canops, whatever they say, nitrogen, whatever, potassium, sulfur, but that's one way to look at it. But I want you to see this. Ethereal. Carbon is elemental. Melanin is ethereal. Okay? Now, melanin is 9. Carbon is 6. Carbon is 666. Melanin is 999. Now, okay? So now, Once you realize this, you realize that carbon burns, melanin shines. Carbon is fire, melanin is light in the body. Once the body is filled with light, that I will be single. Once the body is filled with light, that I will be single. You see? So it's the light in the body. Just like this. You have 9 ether, so you got 9 chakras. You don't have 6 or 7 chakras like they've been teaching. So you know the base seat is the sacrum. You know the sex seat is the sex body part. You know the third seat is the navel or umbilical. You know the fourth seat is the solar plexus. You know the fifth seat is the heart chakra, the central seat. You know the sixth seat is the throat chakra. You know the seventh seat is the nose chakra. You know the eighth seat is the third eye pituitary gland. And you know the ninth seat is the pineal gland. So these the 9 seats in the Nubian being body, interacting with the 9 colors in the spectrum. You see, not 7 colors, 9 colors in the spectrum. And so it's just a little bit new, a little bit more information out there that we gotta share with our people, because ain't nothing wrong with us knowing the carbon. But another thing, that melanin in darkness is the life. You know, when you go in the ground, you look at the soil, it's dark, it's flat. That's where everything comes from. Your thoughts are in the dark, nobody sees them. Darkness is something you can't even see. You know, if all the lights went out, it'd be dark, you know, so it remains. When everything is gone, it's gonna be that. This is what it is. All is dark, all is black. And so this is why we cherish the word, because we knew that that's who we are. That's what we return to, the blackness.
I
And
found
so,
I came
go
across an
ahead.
article once that says that the word black comes from this Bantu word bulucha, which means light.
Yeah, I mean, it's
The
something
root,
called black light. The
yes, the
light
word,
shines in the darkness. So
yes,
it's black light all day. So
right,
we're not putting light down or black. We just saying that black is what it is.
right. The root
Black is
of,
the mother.
he said the B is the prefix, but the laka in Bantu means light, and then that laka become langa, like Sri Lanka, Shri, like a head, a ruler. Shri is related to the Hebrew Sar, and then Lanka, so that like the head of light, the head of blackness. So he was
And that's what I was gonna
alluding
ask.
to that.
I was gonna ask, why didn't you do that? Because yeast, right? From Yah, Yisrael, yeah. And then the next one is what?
Oh,
Shah.
Ye Sar El. So when
Yeah,
you
Yasar.
conjugate them, you get, and you add the vowel, you get Yisrael.
Yeah, but that's Yasar, like Usir.
Yes, that's correct.
Yeah, yeah, and that's
correct.
Yasar, and that's where Shri and all of that come from.
And even
That's
the
a
English
fact.
sir.
Yes, that's right,
That's
sir.
right.
That's a fact.
And
Yeah.
then when you
and
invert,
Caesar and all the rest of the czars and all the rest of them come from Yasar, Usir,
yes,
Usar. And
right.
that means family, by the way, also. Usra.
Right.
Usra.
I was
Yeah.
just trying to get the pronunciation right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usar.
You see,
Usar. But yeah.
It's very important for us to master our languages again. And it don't mean you have to be fluent. What you have to learn is the thought, is the mechanism behind, you know, root words and how words are formed and the meaning and the cultural implication. You can start right there and build from there on. Because when you go into Africa, you have well, a lot of people I know born on the continent, they are bilingual. They speak more than one language. You understand? So when you speak more than one, then you are able to see the interconnectivity with your fellow tribe. You're able to see similarity instead of division. And so what you're demonstrating here is relatedness. But these words aren't just, they're not there for just vain purposes. They are conveying something, a light code refraction that paint a correct picture of reality that help you to determine how you should behave. You know what I mean?
Yes, absolutely. That's right. Go ahead, Goddess.
No, go ahead, sister.
I was just gonna say, I'm gonna drop down because it's kind of late here where I'm at. I just wanted to come on the panel and just, give a shout out to Mighty Hebrew and Dr. Ben and Karima. This is my second time coming on the panel, and I learn a lot when I listen to Lion's Den, when I listen to Judah, when I listen to the Mighty Hebrew. I'm just sitting back, taking in the information, soaking up the knowledge. I don't like to debate. I'm not good at debating. That's why I don't be on panels. I don't be on panels a lot, if y'all notice. But but that's pretty much all I had to say. I hope the Mighty Hebrew gets a chance to listen to what I said, because I credit him for just regaining my faith in Yah, and Christ, because in 2021 I was really an atheist for real, like. But that's pretty much that's it. That's it. That's all I had to say.
All
Peace,
praises,
Devin.
my sister.
Thanks
Shalom,
for
my
coming.
brother. Sister, how do you pronounce your name? Lajifa?
It's Karima.
Karima. Okay, I'm so sorry.
Lajifa.
Okay, I hand it over back to you.
Okay, we're gonna end it with Mighty Hebrew.
Let me say something before we end this. Yeah, I unfortunately, did you honestly think I would throw my little sister under the bus for a weird ass nigga like Jabari Sarnetta? Who you think I am, bro? No, I got loyalty. I'm gonna throw Karima under the bus because Jabari feelings is hurt. No, that's you, nigga. You do that cape shit. Stupid ass nigga talking about you can't shout out Karima. You can't say this, you can't say that. But then he wants to say, yeah, you got creative control. Man, get your stupid ass to the back of the bus. The back of the short bus, Frankie. Hold up, Mighty Hebrew. Let me bring the link up here, nigga. You ain't stopping nothing over here. Trust me. Believe that, nigga. Perpetual enemies from this day forward. Yeah, the real can't be stopped. Okay, Mighty Hebrew. Here go the link. Gonna jump on. There it is. And let's play the song and we'll let Mighty Hebrew back on. Hold up.
Hebrew song from Babylon to Timbuktu.
Just say that. Run it.
You be the truth. You be the From Babylon to Timbuktu, we travel through. Righteous sun that be the first carries the jewel. Jewel falls from the sun hand as the jewel, but the last shall be first and rule as the jewel. From Babylon to Timbuktu, we travel through. Righteous sun that be the first carries the jewel. Jewel falls from the sun hand as the jewel, but the last shall be first and rule as the jewel. That's the child of Rashan, with new smoke from the tribe of Yahweh, Yah moves Hashan. Cosmic doom from the walk, walk within darkness, Yah mind in the outer black. Limitless, eternal images crossing over as seas and mother's wombs, being formed in blue fine light, body of the Sephiroth, kept the manifest power, crush gold, silver, bronze, and iron for Daniel's visions, four kingdoms diminishing, mathematic judgment, reign supreme, absolute authority, bomb, poison, ivory, the shadow of Egypt, brought democracy, ruled by demonic beings, stopping righteous creeds, kingdom resurrect theocracy, using Tanakh, teachings from the all I see, Yahweh, Allah, will forever be. Absolute knowledge overstanding through wisdom, manifest either good, right, burn good from evil. Jacob rises, Edom falls without sequel. Words can be lethal, it's truth to be used. From Babylon to Timbuktu, we travel through. From Babylon to Timbuktu, we travel through. Righteous sun that be the first carries the jewel. Jewel falls from the sun hand as the jewel, but the last shall be first and rule as the jewel. From Babylon to Timbuktu, we travel through. Righteous sun that be the first carries the jewel. Jewel falls from the sun hand as the jewel, but the last shall be first and rule as the jewel. Invaders took space with wicked behavior. Spooks every side the door, be the trader that was trained by the slaver, being the slave, eating beef and swine and signing his name on the bloody line amongst a round table. They got sheep trapped around wolves in the stable, trapped their minds with religion. True bank, Syrians, reaching living temples, transcend to the temple. God's battle axe, fake nails, Maccabean hammer, beyond 9 inches. True fast, no dimension, no division. 12 stones to 12 tribes, be the soul of the human body. Light up the Mahdi, manifest landing. Warren spirit of Yah, then I meet son to my people, Misraim. Knowledge bring us out, the house of bondage, as the prince of power devour chaos. Take Dracula, divine war rhinoceros. Death for Prince Sugar, prophecy of truth been fulfilled for the youth. From Babylon to Timbuktu, we travel through. From Babylon to Timbuktu, we travel through. Righteous sun that be the first carries the jewel. Jewel falls from the sun hand as the jewel, but the last shall be first and rule as the jewel. From Babylon to Timbuktu, we travel through. Righteous sun that be the first carries the jewel. Jewel falls from the sun hand as the jewel, but the last shall be first and rule as the jewel.
Shalom, shalom.
Go ahead.
Yes, first and foremost, I give all praise and honor to Yahweh, the supreme, intelligent, powerful one of our forefathers out there in East Cocky. I for those striving for righteousness' sake. I say into the family, shalom alaikum. I want to thank. Yeah, I just want to thank you for showing that.
You good.
Okay. I want to thank you for showing that powerful presentation. You know, me and Dr. Bainsley Date had with Garfield. And as you can see, what Sekou is talking about is nothing new. Look what we did to Garfield. Look how we easily dismantle him, and look how I proved that there were Hebrews in West Africa. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is like the argument is just a regurgitated argument. It's just being said by somebody else's mouth. But it's so many. I got thousands of videos out, thousands of studies out on this specific topic. You know what I mean? And it's something that the brother said that you had up earlier. He was like, man, all this stuff is regurgitated information that we done heard a whole bunch of times. You know what I'm saying? So, and thanks for playing my music too. You know what I mean? Y'all can get, you know, You know what I mean? Y'all know I got the album My Mental Is Never Destroyed that came out 2021. Then my second album, Journey to the Dark Side of the Moon, came out 2023. And then my next album, War Cloud, that came out 2024. And now you got War Cloud 2000 and, excuse me, War Cloud came out 2024, 2025, Dirty Rotten Scoundrel. So I've been in the bag just dropping real, lyrical, content. You know what I mean? Give a shout out to Killer Priest, Hellraiser, you know what I mean, that discovered me. Shout out to, one of my producers, you know what I'm saying? DJ Los, also my producer, Wise Man, Chief Control, and Lord Melchizedek. So I got to give a shout out to all of them. But just getting back to my point as to what I'm saying, like what Sekou is saying isn't nothing new to world scholars that been in the field for a long time. And we on the ground over here, so we know a lot of that stuff that is being conveyed is not true. You know what I mean? That there are Israelites in Africa that were born and bred in Africa. You know what I mean? That never left from Africa. They might have left from their homeland, Israel, northeastern Africa, migrated. That's what I was saying on the show, that there is no such thing as an African bloodline. Like, let's say hypothetically, we took over the world, Elder JJ, and we start calling Africa Kanumba. So
Right.
now, is there such thing as a Kanumba bloodline? No, we just named the continent Africa. I mean,
Right.
Kanumba, that's all. Africa, that's all I was saying throughout the,
I
like,
mean, Mighty
anybody
Hebrew,
that
these are
said,
Mighty Hebrew. These are 2013 arguments, man. That say cool. You ain't do it
yeah,
like you say. You ain't saying nothing new. You just doing it with an accent, my brother, my African brother.
that's it.
That's it.
You know what I mean?
That's it.
It ain't nothing new to us. You know what I mean? I've been debating this shit for years. It becomes a time, my mother said, it becomes a time childish things must be left behind.
Teach.
Like you in your 50s, I'll be 50. What I look like 50 years old, still debating. I got sons to handle that. I got sons that can handle that. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna be no elder still trying to debate cats about stuff. You know what I mean? If I'm to the point now, if you want to believe what you want to believe, go believe whatever you want to believe. You know what I mean? The thing and the question should be, is it elevating yourself personally and collective to the nation? But if it's that type of belief that it becomes just intellectual property where you can say, oh, I destroyed him in the debate. I mean, we grown, we got families, we gotta eat. It gotta be some monetary involved now, man. It can't just constantly be just giving up intellectual property and you ain't getting paid. And I'm doing ground footwork, you know what I mean? Going to these different tribes, talking to these tribes, you know what I mean? Building with these tribes, trying to see their side of the story, properly translating, because over here in Tanzania, Swahili is the official language, but that's not the native tongue to the 125 tribes in Tanzania. Each of them got their own, their own dialect that they speak for the tribe that they come from. They just made Kiswahili the official language here in Tanzania in 1961. You know what I'm saying? When the late President Julius unified these Bantu speaking tribes over here in the Tanzania, Zanzibar region. But to sit back and just constantly debate the same thing over and over and over and over, it becomes like, come on, even though it's not the real meaning, but people say, what is the meaning of insanity? Even though this is not the actual meaning. But they say just to keep doing the same thing over and over, meaning you got to be crazy to constantly just do the same thing over and over and you're not getting no results. Like, at the end of the day, the conditions of our people and our community is worsening. We don't have no type of, Elder JJ, we don't have no type of think tank discussions how to stop the high rate crimes in our community, whether you living in Philly, Chicago, New York, Cali, Washington, Jersey, wherever, Detroit. wherever we living in Texas, Georgia, it's worse out there, man. And it's so bad. You can't even look at somebody without getting your brains blown out. And these people getting younger and younger and younger, killing on some elementary killing shit. And we sitting back talking about was the Hebrews in West Africa when we know that there were Hebrews in West Africa, man. You know what I'm saying? And you know what really killed Garfield whole argument, Elder JJ, is he put up a map talking about how it would be impossible for the Hebrews that migrated from Israel through the Sahara to West Africa, they would have died off. But then in another breath, in the same interview / debate we had, he says that, you know, miraculously, some white Jews came up there, or some Jews came up there and intermixed with African women. And that's how you got these Jewish communities in West Africa. But you see the contradiction when it came to the Israelites migrating into West Africa, they couldn't do it. But when you so-called Jewish traders wanted to do it, they could do it. You see the deception. And on top, he was like, yeah, these Jews, they were dark skinned, and then these other Jews, we call them the Rothschilds of Africa, they were lighter, like white. So in one breath, he's admitting that there were Israelites that were black, but then he said something totally different. The whole argument, he got totally destroyed. He got totally destroyed. All the source, like he did not debunk or contest against any of my sources because of the simple fact that all the sources was from his own scholars that he believed in. So he couldn't publicly come up against his own lead elders. That's how you get them, Elder JJ. You put them in confrontation with their own elders. Like, stop trying to come at us about this. How y'all gonna come at us and y'all haven't even came at your own elders about this yet? The men and women that taught y'all didn't even come at them. Y'all coming at us. Y'all need to come at Dr. Clark, Jake Auntie Duke. You need to come at Dr. Ben,
right?
Dr. John Lavelle, Info Deezy. You got to come at them and question them. Professor James Small, you got to come at them before you can come at our elders and say our elders is wrong. The question is your elders wrong? Because you're not saying that y'all, I use sources from their elders. Did you hear me quoting Hebrew Israelite elders? No, I quoted their elders. And that's how we wanted to. He never made you talking about 97 CE or AD, and I'm in 115 CE. We talking about two different events. Then on top, you wasn't even responding to the scientific data. You was like, yeah, Dr. Sirius B, a crackpot, but then you said you don't know nothing about it. How somebody a crackpot you don't even know nothing about? Because he was on what's his name, Black Magic. Well, all the major scholars was on Black Magic. That make them pseudo because they was on his show. That's dumb. That's dumb. Professor James Small's been on Black Magic a bunch of times. Do that make Professor James Small pseudo? No. But when it come to, because we wanted to quote somebody that be on Black Magic from time to time, he's pseudo. That's what I'm saying. It's very biased. The whole argument is just biased. You know what I mean? And then what really be killing me is they know that the Israelite community isn't a monolith. They know it's not a monolith, but they ask questions like it is monolith. Like they got like these blanket questions or these preconceived questions that they ask every Israelite. That's how you know the influence is coming from One West, because their questions are One West questions. The 12 tribe chart, the Africans are Hamite. All these questions are geared to One West. And I'm not trying to point out One West in a negative way, but it's the reality that thought comes from them. It don't come from the dominant Israelite community. Most Israelites don't even believe in that stuff, man. But because the One West camps dominate social media, they predicate everything on social media. Like if you go to Dr. Reggie, he personally know a lot of the Hebrew communities throughout New York. He know these people and know these communities, and he know that the majority of the Hebrew communities don't believe in the One West ideologies. He knows that, but they still paint this picture or this narrative as if we all believe the same thing, and we don't. We don't. I'm Torah only. I'm Tanakh based. So how you gonna come to somebody that's Torah only and start talking about JC? I'm gonna look at you like, huh? I don't even believe in JC. Then you gonna come talking about the 12 tribe chart, and I'm gonna be like, well, Dan ain't even in that chart. You know what I mean? The 12 tribe chart is predicated on what been revealed to them in the book of Revelation, so it's missing the tribe of Dan. And then I don't even believe that Hispanics, most Hispanics and natives are Israelites. Not to say that there isn't Israelites in the midst of them people. Yes, it is. But they are a whole different haplogroup, man. We not the same people. Our morals are different. Our lifestyle, how we see things is different. Just like they try to take hip hop away from us. First, you remember, JJ, before they tried to take hip hop away from us, they tried to take the Israelite culture away from us with the ancient watchmen, all these different people that was trying to say black people were the cursed seed of Canaan. But in fact, they learned from Israelites, black Americans, that they were Israelites through the One West. And then later on, out of nowhere, now black people in the United States ain't got nothing to do with hip hop. It was Jamaicans and Puerto Ricans that created hip hop, which that was a lie too. And we know for a fact that hip hop was created in 1971 in Bronxdale Projects under an organization known as the Black Spades, founded DJ Disco King Mario of hip hop, created by foundational black Americans. We know that Hurt, Bambaataa, and Flash, they were the second wave of hip hop when they came in 1973. They was not the first wave. They was not the first wave. The first wave came in 70, 71. So we got to stop. We got to stop playing these games about who found what, this, that, the third. We got to stop playing games like, because you remember, JJ, when you first came through, Elder, first they was trying to say there wasn't no Israelites in Africa. That was the first thing they were saying. Then from there, they got into the tip that they converted to the Israelite culture or Judaism, these Africans. And then we start asking questions like, well, if that's the case, then who converted these people? And they don't have no information who did it, man. They just making that shit up because of the One West idea as it pertains to you know, who can receive salvation. Because in the mind state of the most One West, they believe that salvation is only for the Israelites. Now there's an argument. You got cats like Genesis and Hassad and all them saying that Elder Abba Bivens toward salvation was for the Gentile also, the natural Gentile also. But for us as Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationals, we don't acknowledge salvation in a religious sense. The only way that a Gentile can cling amongst us, they got to become naturalized and get Israelite citizenship. See the difference from us Hebrew Israelite sovereign nationals versus what they saying? They're making it seem like it's just like a religious feel-good moment and you can just convert to following the Torah. Versus you have to become absorbed by the way of naturalization, meaning going to the Israelite government that we established. Just like you ain't gonna wake up, JJ, move to China and say, now I'm Chinese. Correct, Elder?
Right.
You're not gonna wake up like, yeah, I'm Chinese. You ain't gonna say that. You gonna go through the process of getting Chinese citizenship. That's the same thing when you talk about, not you, but they talk about those that soldier amongst us. The soldiers that soldier amongst us will be other nations when we have our own sovereign government, our own demarcation stations, and we can give whoever we desire citizenship or not. Period. That's how it's going down. That's real salvation, not somebody clinging on to us and saying we're going to just follow some religio rules. No, the Torah is the Constitution. Israel is the governing body politic. That's the level that we coming on, and that's the level we involving ourselves in. But this is how you think when you become a real master builder, and I ain't talking masonry. I'm talking about being able to be adapt within your own society and build the way you see fit. We got to stop letting people tell us who we not. Like we got to really sit back and analyze what these people are saying to us, man. They are literally doing these presentations saying, y'all not Israelites. Like, who are they to tell us what we're not? They don't have no authority. They don't have no authority. They don't even know who they are, but they're going to tell us who we not. Like you can't tell us who we not, and you don't even know who you are. You just contempt being an African, and that's just it. So you want all of us to think the way you think. Like, we can't step outside the box. What you mean we can't go outside the box and manifest our own destiny? We got a right to manifest our own destiny, man, without any interruption. Nobody should come in and tell us who we not. Did y'all go to them small hats and tell them who they not, when there is, I'm talking about tons upon tons of evidence showing that they not the children of Israel, man. And y'all ain't questioning them people, man. And then y'all want Black Americans to be pro-Palestinian, and y'all ain't even telling the truth that the so-called Palestinian, they're not even the rightful heirs of that land neither, man. So to sit back and play these games like we're going to take this side over another, neither one of them belong in the land because they both foreigners. The land belonged to you, the so-called Negro in the Western Hemisphere. You Black Americans, that's your land, from the Great River Egypt to the Euphrates. That's your land. So anybody sitting up here saying, oh, we got to be sympathetic, no disrespect, but I ain't never seen Palestinians come to our aid when we was getting hanged, lynched, and roasted in these picker niggas. I ain't never see a goddamn Palestinian ever rise up for us, man. And you talking about we got to be sympathetic for, why Black Americans always got to be sympathetic for everybody else, but when it come to us, nobody's sympathetic for us. Right. Nobody. You seen what the Palestinians did to us Israelites when we was in Chicago and we was speaking on the corners, right? And when we was speaking on the corners, they was trying to, all them Palestinians was rounding all around us trying to hurt the Israelites. So with their Chief Ephraim and them, they called me and asked to order some flags. Some United Nations of Israel flags, and I got them in contact with United Nations of Israel, and they went down there deep with all the flag that I represent. They went down there deep. It's all on YouTube. Shout out to Elder Chief Ephraim from the house of Israel. So that's all I'm saying, man. We don't need nobody to try to tell us who we are and who we not, and this, that, the third. They don't have a right. Say, cool, you don't have a right to come on, and you ain't been through shit. You ain't been through what we've been through over in the United States,
from here,
man.
Canada somewhere. You over in Canada
You
somewhere
over
trying
in
to tell us
Canada,
we ain't even in
you over in
Africa.
Canada somewhere. Talking about we not Israelite. Who are you, man? You just got out of Islam. You just got out of Islam a couple of years ago. Now you're going to try to tell the most fastest movement on the planet. Israelites are all over the world. Africa, Asia, Europe, America, South America, everywhere. Everywhere, man. And for you to sit back, the arrogancy, man. that you're being arrogant, man.
Right. And let me ask you a
And
question.
then you go, no, go ahead, Elder.
You remember when we did the show the other day, and then Sonetta came on there and was interrupted and overscreen because he was holding Sekou hand. That's what was happening.
You know what I would do to that dude, man? I would drag that dude all up and down the fucking street, man.
Right.
Like, come on, man. It's an insult to me.
Let me say something. Yeah, let me say something. And then Sonetta want to jump in. Sonetta, you too dumb to get in the ring with anybody. But you always want to get in and do your little mess up the show. But you dropped the whole bag yesterday, bro. You had Tahuti and Jabari, but you was too much caping for Jabari to even get the debate set up. The same thing with Sekou. Mighty Hebrew would destroy Sekou. You need to cut it out, bro. Go ahead, Mighty Hebrew.
No, so I was saying the reason why I showed that debate I had with Garfield is because that's what I would have did to Sekou. And let's be honest, Sekou can't fuck with Garfield. That's a fact. If it was Sekou versus Garfield, Garfield gonna destroy him. And you see what I did to Garfield. So it's like, come on. It becomes an insult to my intelligence because I've listened to it. Like, and again, I may not agree with everything Tazariak say, but that's still my Israelite brother. And at the end of the day, I watched that piece without biasness. He destroyed Sekou, but he did it in a way that he didn't even peep he was getting destroyed. Like, you constantly interrupting. First of all, you can't control your posture. You know what I mean? You gotta constantly, like, for instance, oh, you on some feminine. You got that from Black American. They don't even talk like that over here in Africa, man. When he was trying to say, oh, you being effeminate and all that old stuff. You got that from listening to us. You learned from us. You in our backyard being silent, learning from us, and then whatever you disagree with, you turn around and attack us, man. Like, I just feel as though he haven't put in no work to debate a Tazariak, a JJ, myself, a Sinetta, or whoever. Sinetta put in years of work. Now, I may not agree with everything Sinetta say, but he's still I know,
So
but let me just finish.
him out of the debate. He's a host who interrupts. You know.
I know, but let me.
All right, go ahead. Yeah, I will wash you, dumbass nigga.
Let me just finish my thought. I'm just saying that man put in a lot of work before he was on social media. So just imagine I come to Sinetta with a kid that ain't put in no work. Nobody knows him. He just read a few books and I say, debate him. Elder gonna look at me like I'm crazy because, you know what I mean? That's like belittling his intelligence because the work that he put in. And then I don't like the fact that our people try to make it seem like anybody can be touched. No, they can't. One thing about the other nations, they recognize their leaders and they don't let people just touch their leaders, man. The only ones that do that is Black Americans. They don't protect their leaders, man. That's why all the movements we try to build, they got infiltrated and destroyed. Like, I don't agree with what Malcolm X did to Elijah Muhammad. I don't agree with that shit. Now, I'm not saying Elijah Muhammad was perfect, but I'm saying when you are part of an organization or a body, there's rules of engagement. And when you break them rules, then there's things that happen. And I'm not saying Elijah Muhammad was I wasn't there. But what I do know is that you opened up to the enemy and put out family business. Whether it was right or wrong, you don't do that when you in the backyard of the enemy. That's like me and JJ got something going on, right? And it's for the benefit of the nation. And me and JJ have a fallout. I would never in the open try to insult the man, which in turn will destroy what is being built. That right there, with the fallout of Elijah Muhammad and Malcolm X, that brought forth a lot of destruction in our communities throughout the United States. Sometimes you got to shut the fuck up and see the bigger picture when it comes to the plight and the resurrection of our people, man. And one thing about them other nations, they mastered that. You don't see Chinese people on social media belittling Shaolin abbots and all. You don't see that shit. You go show me where you got the Chinese youth running around disrespecting their elders. And I'm not saying you don't have Chinese people that don't disrespect their elders. I'm not saying that. But I'm talking about to a point where people are getting paid the disrespect elders in our community. We don't have a right to do that, man. We don't have a right to disrespect Dr. Clark and Ben Ami and Prince Asiel and Dr. Ben. Like, I didn't agree with Aunt West and all them did to Dr. Ben, because I remember when recently Sinetta was breaking down, like, I think it was on one of the shows, how, you know, how Ankh and all them came at Dr. Ben and Clark and all them, something like that of that nature. But that shit wasn't cool because it was the way they did it. It wasn't in a respectful way. It was in a way that made, if the elders would have been alive, it would have made the elders show face. Sometimes we can't just do certain things. Even with all this going on, y'all still notice I never slandered Sinetta or nothing. Even right now, because there's a way to deal with certain matters, man, as men and women.
Let me say this real quick. Fuck
Yes,
Sinetta.
Oh
Nigga,
my gosh, man.
Yeah, nigga. Yeah. Now that's from me. Cause you play too many goddamn games. And you don't respect the people who try to help you build or represent your platform, man. You turn on their back, as soon as they turn their back, he got a knife in your goddamn back. No, I'm not gonna give you no respect because I've been dealing with you for years, nigga. Fuck the House of Conscience. That's how I said, because I don't like how you did Tahuti. I don't like how you did Mighty Hebrew. I don't like how you do Apostle or anybody else to come up there, you goddamn idiot. You ain't smart enough to get in the ring with nobody. I dare your bitch ass to come over and debate me. You are the pie. The divine feminine is the first worship spirit on the planet. Jesus is a snake in the garden. This is the type of pseudo information that's coming out of your platform and your goddamn dumbass mouth. Go ahead, Mighty Hebrew. Continue.
Oh, come on, JJ, man. Stop, man. I didn't put all that out there, man. But listen, and this nothing against you. I feel as though, man, if it's between you and Sinetta, keep it between y'all two, man. You know what I mean? I know with the Nepal situation, but as your brother, man, that's that man white.
She right there in that. She right in the mix throwing the monkey wrenches in. And this dumbass,
I know
his dumbass put on
that may be true.
His dumbass put on that goddamn members only coat with the toothpick and his hair slicked back and some gators. You're trying to be a Captain Save 'em. That's what you do. You get in the goddamn way. Look what he did with Jabari and Tahuti. You the dumbest promoter. That's the name of the show. You the dumbest promoter on the planet. Don't even recognize you.
I wish you change that title. Change that title, man. Come on, man. Oh my gosh.
Hey, you can clip half of this out and you know and do the other stuff. Nah, man, just staying, bro. He's the dumbest promoter on the planet. It's the truth. I mean, you can say I'm not trying to even get you involved in none of this, but the way he did you the other day, how could you even have any respect for this dumbass nigga? He capping for Sekou. He talking about your elders and your teachers and what you did, limited in what you did. This nigga ain't ever left outside the goddamn Harlem. Nigga, you ain't been nowhere. Well, what kind of trade you got besides running that goddamn mouth of yours? You can't read a tape measure, a blueprint. We ain't seen you operate no heavy machinery. You's a dumbass nigga.
Watch this. Elder JJ.
Man, you'll never see me.
I'm gonna show y'all.
Mark my word.
Yo, Elder JJ. You know, if possible, man, if you got anything small, we can use it, man. But if not, you know how we do.
Nah, man. Shit, I'm hurting right now, man. I need a donation.
That's my brother. I want to tell everybody when I call Elder, when he got it, he sent it to me. Or Elder JJ do send it to the calls what we doing over there. Yeah. When he got it, that's a.
When you gonna see Sinetta?
But when
hold on, when you gonna see Sinetta support somebody goddamn channel, nigga? You always got your fucking hand out. You think you better than somebody? You dumbass nigga. I told you it's war now, nigga. Just the last time you gonna cross me. Nigga, fuck you.
But I do wish. Listen. Not trying to play the
I'm
devil's
tired of everybody.
advocate or
Oh,
anything.
JJ working out with this dumbass nigga, and I continue to do it.
I
And
wish.
listen to people, and then when he do the same snake shit. You want to have me build up the audience and channel, and then slip the pie in. We don't want to hear about no goddamn polygamy. We don't want to hear about no herbal essences and inky vitamin water. None of that shit if it's a debate. This is the real Coliseum right here, nigga. This is where the lions at. You can't have a Coliseum without lions. You goddamn gladiators and lions. You a stupid motherfucker. No, man, man, bro, I'm done with this stuff. And then, like I say, man, you want to have me.
And shout out to Tahoe, man.
Look,
Shout out to Tahoe.
Hold up. Go look at the goddamn views over there, y'all. And then I hear she comes slipping in, scheduling shit when I got it over there. Fuck your channel, nigga. I'm building this up over here in Lions Den. Other than that, ain't nobody else. I don't care about nobody else's platform from now on, bro. That's it. You know, it's jealousy coming in there. Nepal, you can't bring people together. Nepal, you can't. Don't nobody fuck with you. It's something you too dumb to get out the way. So you're gonna go down. You dumbass had two people. You had look. You had Inky and Jabari up there the other day trying to promote the debate. They were talking about everything but the fucking debate. You want us to buy tickets? You slow motherfucker. No, I'm not gonna bite my tongue for this dumbass nigga. It's war. Go ahead, Mighty Hebrew.
No, I'm gonna get back to that whole say cool thing, but like I was saying, I'm glad you played that. Just to show that Lions Den been doing this a long time, and I just want to give a shout out to Kareem, my elder JJ 7000. When I do be having a lot of powerful presentations, y'all definitely let me put it on the show and stuff like that. Where other platforms, for whatever various reasons, they have a hard time. Give a shout out to the Coliseum. You know what I'm saying? That we got to support our young brother because he coming up in the ranks. After your JJ 7000s, myself.
Whoa, Mighty Hebrew, don't do that. Because just before I started working with another, this dumbass nigga threw me under the bus for Chris Harris. Yeah. So don't try to sneak back up in here. Somebody, JJ, do me a favor. No, hold up. No,
that just show you.
Hold up, Mighty
I don't know what's going on.
Hold up, Mighty Hebrew. I'm sick of these damn snake ass nigga. I be coming. He coming to me to help. Hey, JJ, man, give me some advice. Help me with my program. Me and Ivy helping this nigga. Next, Chris Harris come around. Now JJ can't speak. He gonna call me. Hey, could you do me a favor? Don't say that to Chris Harris. Chris Harris gonna bring me 200 people in the audience every time he come. I go look at the numbers right now, sir. Nah, this nigga, you owe me an apology, man. So other than that, nigga, hey, nigga, fuck you too.
I ain't gonna lie. As you could clearly see, Elder, I don't be knowing what's going on. Like when it comes to the beefs, because I'm on the, I'm on the schedule.
None of these niggas loyal, but they try to get what they can out of me and then they throw a motherfucker under the bus, man. I got a good heart. I don't like this shit, man. Chris Harris. What are you doing for your platform now?
The brother said, the young brother said, stop lying, JJ. The young brother said, stop lying to the people.
Man, that nigga, get up out of my audience. That's what you could do. Get your ass up out of here. You ain't no better than nobody else, bro. You said you was gonna be different. You got mad because of what happened over there on a Paradigm Shift. You come to me,
man. How Karima doing these? How Sister Karima doing these days?
I talked to her earlier. She's doing good.
Okay. I see she's still doing the line.
I've been on for 8 hours, Mighty Hebrew. So,
yeah, go ahead and do your thing, man. It was definitely an honor and a privilege. Everybody, that's been watching, shout out to everybody. Those that agree and disagree. Elder Yasha, I sent my information. Let's talk about that behind the scene. You know what I'm saying? Like, real Hebrew men do. You know what I mean? We ain't gonna do that. Not in no public so we can be a spectacle. We ain't gonna do that. But yeah, I love all y'all. Shalom to you, Elder JJ.
Right. Yeah, man. Peace, brother. Yeah, man. Shout out to your stupid ass, man. And you can fuck up a good thing now, nigga. This the Coliseum. This the Lions Coliseum, nigga. Don't be mad. Let me mad, nigga. You trying to hold somebody? This the Coliseum, nigga. He mad because the dude made a song. Look. This is what he mad about, y'all. He this creative control that you gave me, you stupid motherfucker. Nigga, you'll never be able to stop my creative control, bro. I ain't on no fucking leash. Don't your bitch ass ever get in my inbox talking about you want help from me. That go for you too, debate stage, Coliseum arguments. You a snake just like it. What the hell you in my audience for, nigga? Yeah, man, let me just show one more little piece. We don't get up out of here. Tired of being nice to these niggas. Go back to the old JJ when I'm dealing with these dumbass niggas. Look. Now he want to link around. Nah, nigga, get your ass out of here. Get your ass out of here, man. That's what you do. Look.
Talking about you. I bet you didn't know that, huh? Aren't you in the hospital and they're trying to kill you?
Dumbass. hey, shout out. Just the face of your platform over here. You two dumb niggas can't even control your tongue. Out here fake beefing for real, embarrassing yourself, nigga. I told you, nigga. Look at these two idiots. Look at these two idiots, y'all. Play with me. I told you don't play with me. They go for you too. Coliseum argument. Get your ass up out of my arguments, nigga.
The whole Christian world would melt and people would go nuts. They would lose their mind.
All right, let me go back to Nepal. Let me pass it back to you.
Yeah, actually, I'm not doing all that because, Senator, I'm not with you on that. You don't know what you're talking about. There's a lot of evidence that the Bible is real. This is about the topic, and I want to stay on that because
that's your belief talking. Now, if you want to talk like that, that's your belief talking. And there's no evidence. There is absolutely no evidence that the Bible is real. The only evidence is the evidence in your damn mind.
Okay, you're getting emotional, Senator.
No, I'm just coming back at you the way you're being disrespectful.
I'm disrespectful?
Yes, you said I don't know what I'm talking about.
Because you said there's nothing proving that the Bible.
Yeah, damn right, and I stand on that.
Okay, that's not just. I didn't know you're gonna get sensitive. I thought
sensitive. I'm swinging back. Goddammit.
Listen, hold on.
Can I give you some constructive criticism?
Two goddamn pseudos trying to argue with each other. Look at this. Neither one of them know what the hell they talking about. And y'all want to be in the front of the face of information, try to curtail somebody else's information. You two dumbass niggas. You crossed me the last time. It's on and popping, nigga.
We both know there's proof, Nepal. Listen to me real quick. We both know you can just easily just use your fingers and find the proof of that. Stay on the subject that you was going into. We know that there's proof. You've been on the show when we put up the archaeology of the proof. It's easy to find it out. Why you could have the proof?
No. Well, I was saying something. Listen, I didn't come up here. The reason I made that clear, Senator got upset. I don't know why. It's weird because
why I got upset. Everybody put it in the chat.
While I'm talking.
I want everybody to put in the chat and tell her why I got upset.
Why are you
don't know
talking?
when she's being disrespectful or rude.
Really?
Don't know that
You
yet.
know what you're talking about? I didn't know that. I thought this was the toughest environment.
It is.
Well, Senator, I'm talking. Please don't cut me off again. This is the toughest environment. You're sitting here insulting people's religious beliefs, and they're good. They're staying calm.
Listen, number one, the goddamn Israelites insult every goddamn body. Everybody. So don't you dare stand there or sit there and tell me about insulting a damn Israelite on the channel when they insult Christians, women, Muslims, every goddamn body.
Senator, I was saying that you're emotional. It's weird. You can make this about you today. It's not going to happen.
I'm trying to make it about me.
You see how y'all fuck up a whole show? I think this show, Lex Vortex and Gideon was supposed to be going back and forth. But guess what these goddamn selfish motherfuckers make it about? Them two. They make it about them. It's always about them. They got to have the spotlight. You don't want Marcus to shine. You don't want Gideon to shine. You don't want Bakwash to shine. You don't want nobody to shine but you two goddamn idiots. Oh, Lord forbid anybody from his audience come over here. He want to block you. Nigga, people can go wherever the hell they want to go. I don't give a fuck if anybody over here take their ass over there. I don't care, bro. You simple ass nigga. You'll tell me how you can't mention Karima. That was the last straw right there, nigga. Fuck you, nigga. Karima ride or die for Karima, nigga. You don't see us. That's like my little sister. This is supposed to be your partner right here, but you two idiots making a fool of yourself.
Talking over me. Every time I talk, you start talking. It's strange. I'm speaking, and then you start speaking. It's as if you think that means... Are you sure? Are you positive? Okay, great. I said I want to make sure that I say you don't know what you're talking about. I'm sorry that hurt your feelings.
That dumbass don't know what he talking about.
You're in error.
You know why he don't know what he talking about? Because you his teacher. Both of you dumbass niggas don't know what you're talking about.
Of what you're saying. And I don't want anybody thinking that I'm aligned with you because we're a team, usually.
I am not in error.
I'm talking, honey.
Yeah, but you're talking about me. I am not in error. I am not in error. I'm 100% on point, and I'm right and exact, and it's all facts.
You always talk about discipline, but everybody sees you're emotional and you don't have discipline, my love. Because when I'm speaking, you have to jump in, and it's okay, right? This is your platform. Be who you say you want everybody else to be. Like I said, you don't know what you're saying when you start talking about, oh, the Bible's not real and you can't prove anything, because you haven't even done the research on that. But that's not.
He ain't done no research. That nigga got he came at fifth grade reading level. How you gonna do some high level research?
This show is about you can summer.
I dare your dumb ass to come over here. You know better. I dare your dumb ass to come over here challenge me on anything. Oh, you done fucked up this time, buddy.
Jam everybody that you want to summer jam. The fact is, this show isn't about you trying to challenge the Bible, because you're going to lose if you do that. We could do a show like that. You get emotional.
See? You're always trying to turn it about yourself.
When I fire back.
Why are you still talking on me?
No, I'm still talking.
Listen, but if you want me to not respond, just go on and teach.
No.
You're going to say something that's going to make
it doesn't work that way. You know why? You know why it doesn't work that way? Because
Look how the guests looking, y'all. Like, goddamn, why don't these two idiots shut up? The show supposed to be about the people. The show supposed to be about the guests that you bring on. Young Marcus, he ready to teach. Gideon, Lex, and Bakwash. But no, not these two idiots. Make it about themselves and fuck up every show.
You can't stop. You can't. And remember, the woman is you're supposed to have discipline. You're supposed to be.
This dumbass ain't got no discipline.
The one who can control yourself. You change the topic because you want to play. I'm talking about stuff that's real.
So what are you doing though if you're not attacking the Bible?
No. First of all, this isn't an attack. If you feel like truth is an attack, then you must be programmed.
Well, if truth goes against the foundations of something, it is an attack by nature.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
That's something you made up, and this is my show.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm not attacking anything. You made some shit up right there. Excuse my language. If somebody tells the truth about something, that's not an attack.
All right, so what is the truth?
So when JJ tells the truth about you teaching some nonsense, you want to cry in the positive. JJ's picking on me, Sir Netter. Why don't you take heed to your own words? What's the point of me even being on your goddamn platform and everybody protected from 7,000? You can't say nothing to Jabari. Sign that all on his goddamn lap. Sign that all on Jabari goddamn lap with his goddamn miniskirt and pumps on, pink wig. Can't say nothing to goddamn the power with her information. Well, that's my wife. You better not challenge her information. I mean, but what's she up here for? You can't say nothing to say cool. I mean, bro, you's a joke.
About the Bible, is it good or not? Because what I'm saying is, I hear you talk about the misogyny in the Bible. You're now admitting that Yahweh is not even the real, a real God. He's a character.
I never said that.
Hold on. You're not saying it, but
I never said Yahweh's not a real God.
Hold on.
You treat the elders like shit. You overtalk them. Look how you do. Apostle. Apostle, I don't even know why you keep going back over there, man. He ain't gonna ever respect your information or you. He been mad ever since you punked him out in the debate. This dumbass nigga came to the lines then the challenge Apostle, and the day of the debate, his bitch ass didn't show up. Had us wasting time and promotion and all that. Just like it was a waste of time promoting Tahuti and goddamn Jabari. I'm wasting energy showing the flyer, getting people hyped up for it, and then you get your simple ass in the way. Fuck it up. Yeah, I would look like that too if I was you.
I know, but that's what it means.
No, it doesn't. That's what you say it means.
Hold on. It does.
And this was supposed to be my first off. I can leave. I can leave and you can have a nice sword. You know what? You can have a sword fight. You can have a sword fight up here because I know you like to make rough.
I'm just trying to get clear.
No. What you're not gonna do is come in here making shit up. You already said two things that were wrong. You said I said the Bible that Yahweh's not real. And then you came in here and said that I'm attacking the Bible. I said I'm not. Enjoy your night.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let me block this dude from my channel. Get a fake ass, a fake one. Yeah, she can't shut the fuck up, nigga. Don't be trying to come over here and recruit people to come on your whack ass channel, nigga. Nobody watching you neither. Get your ass up out of here, man. You done for the day. Get up out of here. Come back later. Bring your stupid ass up here with this shit. Nigga, I told you, you crossed me, nigga. You an enemy down too, nigga. Yeah. I don't know, man. One of them whack ass Nepal topics, and they, she wasn't sounded the dumb. He sounded the dumb as hell, man. Shit. You're right. If you're in the chat, you promote this show, you got that dumbass nigga, a fake one. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Titans Debate League. And it sounded like a goddamn 70s disc jockey. Fake Wolfman Jack looking ass nigga. Get your ass out of here. Nigga, I told you cross me, nigga. Ain't no coming back over there, man. You don't come over here, you don't see me in your audience, nigga. Get your ass up out of here. I was trying to help you. You come to me for help. And soon as Chris Harris come over there, you can't say nothing to Chris Harris. Nigga, I don't give a fuck if I got a wrench or not. I should be able to say something, nigga. I want him to explain existentialism. Here you come, dick riding, nigga. Yeah, JJ, you can't deal with Chris Harris. Just shut your stupid ass up, man. Take that disc jockey shit over there in that whack ass goddamn platform of yours, nigga. You ain't bringing no real information, nigga. You ain't doing nothing new, nigga.
Get Mandinga Malachi up here so y'all can rub sticks together.
Yeah, look at that.
I just want to get a clear stance.
Who she say? Wait a minute. Wait. What she say?
Malachi up here so y'all can rub sticks together. Get Mandinga Malachi.
Look at this, y'all. See? You see? I'm not even here. And she's putting me in their argument. This is to let you know the jealousy. No, I'm not going to rub skins with your boyfriend. What the hell's wrong with you? Nah, but I'm the problem. I'm not even on the fucking show. See, I'm telling y'all. Jealousy. Are you serious? Why am I being put in this? I didn't even know this part was in here. Look at this, y'all. You see? She can't get Mandinka Molly out of her mind. Why she worrying about where I'm going to rub my damn meat at? She got Mandinka meat on her mind, y'all. God damn. I'm done. Sorry, why your woman got Mandinka Molly meat on her mind? She said it, not me. Y'all been arguing the last 20 minutes, but then Mon Johnson come up in her mind? Look at this.
Get Mandinga Malachi up here so y'all can rub sticks together.
Oh my God. Now look at this, y'all. Wow.
Get Mandinga Malachi up here so y'all can rub sticks together.
She worrying about the Mandinka Molly sticks out there. Now, your wife is disrespecting me by talking about my Johnson. You see? What the hell's wrong with you? Yeah, that nigga got a dick. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Titans Debate League. Like, you know how you be at the skating ring and shit? Everybody get on the floor now. We're playing the song. Hey, get up out of here with that whack ass shit. Nigga over here trolling. Get your bitch ass out of here, nigga. Let's go.
Get Mandinga Molly.
Look, worrying about a Mandinka Molly stick. Look at why she up here smiling like a donut. God damn. Come on, how you gonna talk about my meat stick when then you up here smiling like a donut? What the hell wrong with you? Not putting that in there.
high up here so y'all can rub sticks together.
Listen, I just want to get a clear stance on what you're saying.
Then let me teach, because I've been.
Let her go. Let her teach.
No, I've been trying to play his Bible. I want to bang the Bible, but I don't know shit about it. And then everybody's coming in trying to tell me stuff.
I know all of this. My meat stick come up out of her mouth. Why's my meat stick coming out of your mouth? Why would you be thinking out of all the people you're supposed to? Oh, what the hell?
Let me say this. I'm not attacking the Bible when I tell the truth. If you can't handle that the God of the Israelites was El, that's your problem.
She argued with all these men up here, and she bring a man Nikamali meat stick. What the hell is going on? Damn.
Not mine. I still love the Bible. And when I say misogyny, there are things that I'm on a panel right now with misogynists. My own husband. You got
Yeah, no wonder Sarnetta mad at me on the low. You woman up here talking about my meat stick. I mean, what the hell is this? What the hell is this? Constantly, you come in back in here, you come in here with some goddamn respect, and I'll let you hang out. Don't be in here talking slick, nigga. Nigga. Yeah. Well, hey, we wait for Chris Harris. This nigga said you can't say nothing to Chris Harris because he when he come on my show, 200 people will be in the audience. Nigga, that nigga brought nigga. He did a show with 5 people in the audience. Nigga, what the hell is this? Now you over here. Now your dumb ass over here. Man, come on, bro. But why is hey Professor? Why is out of the whole argument, y'all? Ndika Molly meat stick come out of her mouth. No wonder Sarnetta mad.
Tell the truth about things to straighten things out.
And
actually, there's things that have changed in life.
Hey, that was shocking. I ain't seen this. Man, Ndika Molly meat stick coming out of her mouth. Look.
Say this. I'm not attacking the Bible when I tell the truth.
Look, man,
you come in here making shit up.
Truth goes against the foundations of something.
You get emotional when I fire back.
Wait a minute,
Usually
Molly.
I'm talking, honey.
Wait a
You want me to
minute.
not respond? Just don't want to teach.
No.
You're gonna say something.
Hold up.
You want me to not respond? Just don't want to teach.
Hey.
You're
No.
gonna say something that's gonna
It
make
doesn't
me
work that way. You know why? You know why it doesn't work that way? Because you can't stop. You can't. And remember the woman is you're supposed to have discipline.
Everybody, what does Mandinka Molly meat stick got to do with this conversation? I'm just trying to figure this out. Senator, can you explain why your wife is talking about Mandinka meat stick? Why is that coming out of her mouth? Huh? What the hell's going
You're
on?
supposed to be the one who can control yourself. You change the topic because you want to play.
That's right, get him the pie. Then talk about Mandinka Molly meat stick. Here you go.
Talking about stuff that's real.
So what are you doing though? If you're not attacking the Bible and the
No. First of all, this isn't an attack. If you feel like truth is an attack, then you.
How did my meat stick come up in this conversation, ladies and gentlemen? Can somebody type that in the audience? I'm trying to figure this out. What the hell's going on? Mandinka Molly meat stick. They came into the conversation. I'm at home minding my business with my meat stick with my wife, and here she come talking about my meat stick. Look. Somebody take a look at this.
Be programmed.
Well, if truth goes against the foundations of something, it is an attack by nature.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
That
so
was
that's
something you
why
made up.
Sarnetta and
That's something you made up, and this is my show.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm not attacking anything. You made some shit up right there. Excuse my language. If somebody tells the truth about something, that's not an attack.
All right, so what is the truth about the Bible? Is it good or not? Because what I'm saying is I hear you talk about the misogyny in the Bible. You're now admitting that Yahweh is not even the real, a real God. He's a character.
I never said that.
Hold on. You're not saying it, but
I
that's
never
what
said Yahweh's not a real God.
Hold up. I know, but that's what it means.
No, it doesn't. That's what you say it means.
Hold on. It does.
And this was supposed to be my show. First off, I can leave. I can leave and you can have a nice sword. You know what? You can have a sword fight. You can have a sword fight up here because I know you like to make love.
Goodbye.
I'm trying to get clear.
No. What you're not gonna do is come in here making shit up. You already said you said two things that were wrong. You said I said the Bible that Yahweh's not real. And then you came in here and said that I'm attacking the Bible when I said I'm not. Enjoy your night. Get back.
Why did my meat stick get attacked? What did my meat stick do to you?
And Dinga Malachi up here so y'all can rub sticks together.
Oh, wow. Bro, I don't give a damn about having a wrench on your fucking platform. I don't. Just stupid nigga. You finna get banned from the whole channel now, weird ass nigga. Bye. You're banned. Debate college. Oh. Wait a minute. Hold up, Professor. I hit the wrong button. Let me get this dumbass nigga out of here. You're out of here, man. Bye-bye. You're banned. You're banned. Nigga, I don't need you over here. I don't need you over here, nigga. What you doing for me besides holding Chris nuts? Get your stupid ass out of here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the debate, the Titans Debate League. And here we have in one corner, nigga, you don't talk like that. Get your weird ass up the road. Yeah, fucking wrench. Hey, get your stupid ass out of here. I don't give a fuck about your wrench, nigga. Yeah, look at this. Tell me the Mandinka meat stick that came in. How did that come out the blue, y'all? How did that come out? Why did Mandinka meat stick come out of your wife's mouth, bro? Well, why? Word thinking about the Mandinka stick. Shit. Trust me, you ain't the only woman in America to think like that.
Now, get Mandinga Malachi up here, so yo.
Meat stick. So I see why you mad. Look at something like, damn. Now why she gonna say that? I love. See how you look at the little Pete brain. Oh shit. Did you just say Mandinka meat stick?
Y'all can rub sticks together.
Man, what the hell?
Let me talk.
Hey, come on, man. What are we doing? All right, let's continue to play. Yeah, man, this nasty work, man. Whether you got Mandinka meat. Why did Mandinka meat stick come out of your wife's mouth, sir? Why? No wonder you mad. The whole conversation, I ain't even know where but Mandinka Molly meat stick come up in the conversation, y'all. I told you shit. That, hey, Nepal, you ain't the only woman in America to think about Mandinka Molly meat stick. Shit, just get in line.
No, Leonard's been trying to play his Bible. I want to bang the Bible, but I don't know shit about it. And then everybody's coming in trying to tell me something. Let me say this. I'm not attacking the Bible when I tell the truth. If you can't handle that the God of the Israelites was El, that's your problem, not mine. I still love the Bible. And when I say misogyny, there are things
one more time. I want to hear the
podcast. My own husband. You got
one more time. I want to hear talk about Mandinka Molly meat stick. One more time, y'all. Shit. Talk about that stick, girl.
Then let me talk. Then let me teach because Leonard's been trying to play his Bible. I want to bang the Bible, but I don't know shit about it. And then everybody's coming in trying to tell me something. Let me say this. I'm not attacking the Bible when I tell the truth. If you can't handle that the God of the Israelites was El, that's your problem, not mine. I still love the Bible. And when I say misogyny, there are things that I'm on a panel right now with misogynists, my own husband. You got to tell the truth about things to straighten things.
Well, I feel like I feel violated. You brought my meat stick out of your mouth into the conversation. Now, what do they call that? Reverse misogyny? I mean, why would you put my meat stick? He didn't do nothing to you.
Out. And actually, there's things that have been changed and lies that have been told and things that have been hidden about women.
My meat stick handling business at home. Now, how my meat stick get on the show, y'all? So now, why is she talking about my meat stick?
All history, not just the Bible, in all history. Women have been put on the bottom because they want to take control and take our power. They don't want to share the power. I'm talking about the patriarchal system. You don't want to share the power. You pretend you do. Some of you who say, oh, I love the woman. You don't want to share the power. You want to dominate and you want to take the power from the woman.
But that's what we learned from the Bible.
No, it's not just the Bible. Hinduism.
Alexa, that's what we learned from the Bible. See, you can't be representing the Bible if that's what it teaches. And you can't come in and change it with this goddamn feminist movement crap. I mean, what the hell's wrong with you? I'm still trying to figure out why is you talking about my meat stick? I'm shocked. Ladies and gentlemen, I swear I ain't never seen this. But my meat stick is in the goddamn conversation, y'all. Shit. Okay, who is this bozo? Okay, who is this? FGY or FGY Entertainment. Ain't nobody. You ain't got no entertainment over there, nigga. Why you over here tripping with me? Come on, man. You talking to me? Tell us how you're a victim of everyone in every platform. Oh, you talking about the pod? Okay, yeah. All right, F Jermaine Entertainment. You all right? Hey, Now, FJ to my entertainment. Why is she talking about my meat stick? Did y'all hear that? Hold on, okay, I did one more time, y'all.
That's not an attack. All
right, so what is the truth
Attacking,
about
you
the Bible?
attacking my meat stick in the conversation. What is this, Sarnetta?
Is it good or not? Because what I'm saying is I hear you talk about the misogyny in the Bible. You're now admitting that
Where my meat stick?
I am not in error.
Here we go, one more time.
Yeah, but you're talking about me, and I am not in error. I am not in error. I'm 100% on point, and I'm right and exact, and it's all facts.
You always talk about
One more
this,
time,
but
y'all. I got
everybody sees
Hey,
you're emotional and
hey,
you don't
my
have
meat stick. I said, yeah. I told my meat stick was going. I said, you know, you done made it on the sign of the TV. He said, what? He said, you want to hear this again? I said, all right. Now, they talking about you, man. Here you go.
discipline, my love, because when I'm speaking, you have to jump in, and it's okay, right? This is your platform. Be who you say you want everybody else to be. Like I said, you don't know what you're saying when you start talking about, oh, the Bible's not real and you can't prove anything, because you haven't even done the research on that. But that's not what this show is about. You can
My man, niggas meat stick. That's what this show about, y'all. Shit. She died. The part don't even trip. I mean, you ain't the only woman in America that just have a full-blown conversation and then out the blue man dig a meat stick come up. I mean, that's normal. You know, shit. Yeah, they talking about you again, man. You want? He said, okay. He said, play the video. He told me to play the video. They talking about you. Well, she is.
Jam everybody that you want to summer jam. The fact is, this show isn't about you trying to challenge the Bible, because you're going to lose if you do that. We could do a show like that. You get emotional when I fire back.
Why are you still talking on me?
No,
I'm emotional. You talking about my meat stick?
Listen, but if you want me to not respond, just go on and teach. No, you're gonna say something that's gonna make
it doesn't
me
work that way. You know why? You know why it doesn't work that way?
Now,
Because
look, now, listen, y'all. Pay attention now. I'm not nowhere near the conversation, but for some reason, Mandinga's meat stick comes up out of her mouth.
you can't stop. You can't. And remember, the woman is you're supposed to have discipline. You're supposed to be the one who can control yourself. You change the topic because you want to play. I'm talking about stuff that's
change the topic. Talk about my meat stick.
Real.
So what are you doing though? If you're not attacking the Bible and the
Bible? About my meat stick.
Well, first of all, this isn't an attack. If you feel like truth is an attack, then you must be programmed.
Well, if truth goes against the foundations of something, it is an attack by nature.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
That was
so
something you made up. That's something you made up, and this is my show.
That's all I'm saying.
I'm not attacking anything. You made some shit up right there. Excuse my language.
It's your show and Mandinga meat stick. Go get the show. Go tell her, girl.
If somebody tells the truth about something, that's not an attack.
All right, so what is the truth about the Bible? Is it good or
what's on your mind?
Not, because what I'm saying is I hear you talk about the misogyny in the Bible. You're now admitting that.
See, now she just blinked out. Now my meat stick is running through her mind. So you see, she didn't blinked out because all of a sudden my meat stick. I'm shocked. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I am shocked. Oh shit! Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the 7,000 meat stick that came up. I mean, how am I? Oh, I'm just wondering, man. I know I'm harping on it, man. We're going to get through this 20-minute video, but how in the hell did my meat stick come into the conversation? Yeah, now it's all making sense. Now, look, see, she done blacked out. See, she ain't really paying attention now because Mandinka Molly meat stick is running through her mind. Watch this. Here we go.
Yahweh is not even the real, a real God. He's a character.
I never said that.
Hold on. You're not saying it, but
I never said Yahweh's not a real God.
That's just disrespectful. My meat stick didn't do nothing to you, and then why is it here? Why is it? Because see, why?
Hold up. I know, but that's what it means.
No, it doesn't. That's what you say it means.
Hold on. It does.
And this was supposed to be my show. First off, I can leave. I can leave and you can have a nice sword. You know what? You can have a sword fight. You can have a sword fight up here because I know you like to make rough.
I'm just trying to get clear.
No. What you're not gonna do is come in here making shit up. You already said you said two things that were wrong. You said I said the Bible that Yahweh's not real. And then you came in here and said that I'm attacking the Bible when I said I'm not.
My meat stick is getting ready to get attacked, y'all. Watch this.
Get Mandinga Malachi up here so y'all can rub sticks.
Oh man, what in the hell is this?
Get Mandinga Malachi up here.
Shit. Hey, you ain't the only woman in America that you be in mid-conversation. The next thing you know, Mandinka meat stick that popped up in your mind and you just said it out your mouth. Shit. I don't blame you, girl.
Y'all can rub sticks together.
Get man,
That's right.
get man,
See, you got to thinking about the meat stick over here, y'all. I'm a bad boy. Hey, meat stick, you a bad boy. You at home, they still thinking about you. Shit.
the Malachi up here so y'all can rub sticks
Where does this come from? Why my meat stick in the goddamn conversation, y'all? I'm done. That's it. Come on, man. What the hell's going on? I mean, this is preposterous.
Listen, I just want to get a clear stance. Then let me talk. Then let me.
The one side of the man and me on the low key trying to be my buddy. Then I turned my back, he got the knife pulled out. Nigga, I ain't did nothing to her, man. She brought up my meat stick, nigga.
Teach, because I've never been trying to play. No, Saletta's been trying to play his Bible. I want to bang the Bible, but I don't know shit about it. And then everybody's coming in trying to tell me something. Let me say this. I'm not attacking the Bible when I tell the truth. If you can't handle that the God of the Israelites was El, that's your problem, not mine. I still love the Bible. And when I say misogyny, there are things that I'm on a panel right now with misogynists, my own husband. You got to tell the truth about things to straighten things out. And actually, there's things that have been changed and lies that have been told and things that have been hidden about women in all history, not just the Bible, in all history. Women have been put on the bottom because they want to take control and take our power. They don't want to share the power. I'm talking about the patriarchal system. You don't want to share the power. You pretend you do. Some of you who say, "Oh, I love the woman." You don't want to share the power. You want to dominate and you want to take the power from the woman.
But that's what we learned from the Bible.
No, it's not just the Bible. Hinduism does the same thing.
No, but we're not talking about Hinduism.
But you said that's what we learned from the Bible. No, it's not just the Bible. You're the one coming in saying that I'm attacking the Bible. If you want to come in here with that energy about you gotta let it go and then you coming in talking about the Bible isn't real, I wouldn't be having to struggle. It's like I'm fighting my way out of a bad
So are you saying that everybody in here got to go along with the Bible?
No, it's not about going along.
Listen.
Listen.
So
Try listening.
if I go against what you're preaching,
Try listening. Try listening.
Hold up for a minute. If you come in and you're saying something on the Bible and I disagree, how is that bringing negative energy? Everybody's not going to agree to the same thing. I just disagree with it. All I did was ask the question and you got ruffled in your...
Yeah, see? And see, now I popped up on here, but I didn't even know my meat stick. I didn't even got involved in the conversation. Now I know exactly the day it is here. This is October 31st, 2024, because I'm at the 100 house right here. I'm just peeking in. I didn't know my meat stick could come up in the goddamn conversation, y'all. You see that?
In your feathers. That's all I did. You got caught up. Yeah. You are like, you're standing on the line. You don't know if you want to cross the damn line or you don't, all right? If you talk about the rape in the Bible, then what's good about it?
If you talk about the rape in the Bible, then what's good about it?
If you talk about the rape in the Bible,
that's the confusion. So if she's always complaining about the rape in the Bible and all this, and God, why is she steady teaching, trying to teach the Bible? Make it make sense.
then what's good about it?
If you talk about God allowed it and there's no, then what's good about it?
Right, that's what I was trying to understand.
Come on, man. Either you're gonna go all the way or you're gonna go halfway with it.
And that's why I've been trying to have the conversation with Nepal, but she won't have
Do you
it.
mind if I speak? Why are you muting my fucking mic?
Hey, can I say?
No, I'm not holding on. I'm not gonna stay up here all night. I have something to say.
All right.
Okay, let me say what I was saying. I'm gonna leave. This didn't go well as usual.
JJ, you got a lot of noise
This is my
behind
point
you,
about the community and men. I can't get up here and get the same respect that JJ would have gotten.
See, I told you. All about JJ. What JJ do? My meat stick. And I just got to look. I didn't even know she was in here talking about my meat stick. So how could you tell me she was here talking about my meat stick? I mean, damn. You should have at least told me this. I could have addressed it. Shit, my meat stick doing all right.
I'm up here trying to, I couldn't even get the lesson out. The first thing the son editor says, and shut the fuck up to everybody in the chat. I'm not, no.
God, but JJ messing up the platform, huh? You dumbass nigga. This your problem right here. You the problem. You two idiots. You just need to follow it behind the scenes or something. Don't be in front of the camera. The platform will do great. You can't be up here in front of thousands of people talking about 7,000 meat stick. What the hell's wrong with you?
There is profanity. I don't even want to be here because it's like,
She
I couldn't
don't
even
wanna be
get the
here no
lesson
more.
out. You are all obsessed with the Bible.
She's talking about JJ meat stick. See, I didn't see I popped up right here. I didn't know that my meat stick at this time. I'm enjoying my day, Hey, I'm enjoying my day, right? I'm kicking it. They are here arguing about my meat stick.
You're all obsessed with the Bible.
You are also obsessed with the Bible.
I don't play with shit that I don't like.
I don't play with shit that I don't like.
Yo,
I'm talking. I'm speaking.
No, you're not talking, and you're not speaking the phone.
Yo, I'm talking. No, you're not talking, and you're not speaking.
I'm talking. I'm speaking.
No, you're not talking, and you're not speaking the phone.
Because you're disrespectful as shit, and you don't know it. I'm telling you this.
You know what? You told me today she run on the platform, nigga. If she the boss, nigga, then you need to listen to her. You told me that. She run everything. Don't try to act like you the boss. She the boss. Dumbass nigga. You turned over all the rights, you stupid ass nigga. That's what a piece of pussy do for you. Yeah. Got Pandemics in the building. Yeah, got Negro. Yeah, man. No, she gonna pop back. She got the button to pop back on.
Stop fucking cursing. Now you got me cursing, and you still going to say the hell what I'm saying. I'm speaking. No, you're not speaking.
I said,
no,
you don't try to act like now he want to take the skirt off and the pumps. Nah, nigga. You know she wear the pants, nigga.
Because you're disrespectful. Yeah. Hey, and you know, some people can't take it.
That's disrespectful. Then my meat stick came up in the conversation. Nigga. Why my meat stick why did my meat stick come up out of her mouth? Huh?
You can deal with the damn questions without being disrespectful.
Yeah, let me ask you a question, Paul. Why are you up here with this fucking nigga?
See, y'all see this, y'all. I mean, come on. I mean, what is it? Now y'all over the internet. I mean, this is bad. Look at these two idiots.
To another nigga. How would you feel if I bring women up talking about your ass? You don't even know what disrespect is. Why you up here talking about me to another nigga? Like, what the fuck?
Look, see, why you over here talking to me about another nigga? I'm talking to another nigga. God, nigga. She don't respect you, nigga. You even gave her all the power, dumbass nigga. And you throw the people under the bus that fuck with you, like somebody like me, because you have been emasculated. Dumbass nigga.
Are you coming in? No, I don't need the answer. It's just rhetorical. You think you are so fucking good? You up here talking about me to another?
Bye. See, this is the thing, everybody. I'm the one that makes the scene, but he does. Nobody was talking about you with Greg. I was talking about you to the audience, the guy in the audience who asked me the question. Greg was talking about the topic. But you know what? You know why I let him in? I know him. I knew he was going to do that. I knew Sonetta was going to do. Don't worry about it. Don't even respond because I actually said when he came in, don't say anything about Sonetta negative. I said we're not begging Sonetta. For you to
I don't fool with you two idiots. No more. I'm done. That's it. I don't even be tired till you got them dumbass niggas. Right. You need to jump on sometime, man. That was some great knowledge that you dropped in that video. I forgot you. Yeah, you used to come on this Dan all the time. Yeah, man. Look at this, y'all. I'm just shocked that my meat stick came in the conversation. It's y'all got some explaining to do. How y'all having a full-blown conversation all of a sudden? And then you know what? My meat stick must have knew somebody was talking about him because I just so happened to call in and I didn't even know that had occurred. You see?
ask me about my husband. A whole bitch was in the chat. Okay? A bitch who communicates with him, begging him, contacting him, begging him for Rod, and he doesn't even find her attractive. A whole bitch was in the chat and cheered him on and said, "Good job, Sonetta." How am I? What?
Come on, man. I want to be. I'm done being tired of this man that's here. Are you serious?
What are you talking about? And the thing about this, I'm like, woman, you disrespect me for women, men, dogs, cats, Nephilim. Judah, you're sick. You're calling Sonetta my pimp because your mama and daddy, your daddy was your mama's pimp. Okay, and that's facts on God. Judah, you're sick. You're calling Sonetta my pimp because your mama and daddy, your daddy was your mama's pimp. Okay, and that's facts on God.
Judah, you're sick. You're calling Sonetta my pimp because your mama and daddy, your daddy was your mama's pimp. Okay, and that's facts on God.
He's trying to gaslight me because these thirsty hoes are up there telling him he can do no wrong. I don't think so. I don't care. I'm not going back on there. No, I don't give. And if you see me back on there, it's because he asked me and begged me to come back on there.
That's true, son. We'll call and beg you to come back behind the scenes, but in front of the scene, you try to act like, nah, nigga, you be begging people to come back, nigga. Nobody fooling with you.
Going back on there.
I'm not. I'm
That's
not
right.
going back on that.
Stay in your ground, girl.
I'm tired of this shit. This shit
Tired
is
of
bizarre.
shit. This thing about my meat stick. That's how you gotta do. That'll ease your mind.
This is cuckoo. People like, why you keep doing it? No, I'm not going back on there. And this has nothing to do with anything Judah, the slanderous Natsara said. He's worse than, of course, he's 10,000 times worse than Sonnetter. But I'm not doing this shit anymore. Fuck this.
He 10,000 days worth. 6 days ago, y'all let her come on there and act a goddamn buffoon. You idiots let this nigga come on and fuck up a good show, but now he's the worst. Now, y'all the worst because y'all the one that's letting people do this shit. This platform will never be professional. There would be no sponsors or promoters that are gonna deal with this goddamn nigga ass shit. Just where you at right now is where your platform gonna stay. You won't be able to elevate it, bro.
Raggedy bitch who said he keeps telling me your contact. Can you hoes make it happen and just be you have the audacity. Get your ass over here. All the bitches too who were staying far away when polite shit was going on and you were upset. And all you raggedy hoes that were jealous, and I was trying to be cool, saying come over, and you bitches couldn't come over because you wanted him to just be up in your fucking face. I want to see.
See, I always think somebody jealous. Ain't nobody jealous of you.
All the people in the chat talking about how much better it is, and I'm not there because I'm fucking not going back over there. He scraped a bunch of raggedy ass half dead bitches together and threw them up on the channel. I'm talking about the bitches who seem to be in your ear and all these raggedy hoes who are on the internet talking about how I'm bringing your shit down. I officially am not going to go on your channel anymore.
And all these raggedy hoes who are on the internet talking about how I'm bringing your shit down. I officially am not going to go on your channel anymore.
And all these raggedy hoes who are on the internet talking about how I'm bringing your shit down. I officially am not going to go on your channel anymore.
Now I'm always trying to fight my way out of some dumb shit that you get me into.
Now I'm always trying to fight my way out of some dumb shit that you get me into.
Do a show with one of these raggedy ass bitches. I'm talking about a bitch who goes around pretending to be my friend, but then going around telling people disgusting, nasty lies about me. And he sits on the phone with this bitch when she calls him up. If I cut him off, he puts me in the back chat because that's another thing that gets him and his freaky ass weirdo, mentally ill girlfriends off, if they're even existent. They're probably imaginary. When we talked about when we go live, just let me teach. And if there's anything that you want to say to me, please text it. And the minute the camera starts rolling, so to speak, here you are talking about, oh, you're the one that's scared and I think you just don't know how to let it go. What? And I'm also going to show you that bitch that's in the chat that's been that's been begging him if she could buy him a ticket. Yeah, bitch, right now he's all, oh, you're a powerful sister. If you were married to him and you were up here every day and you were smart and you were teaching shit that he doesn't believe in, you wouldn't make it through the first week. You make yourself look weak when you always try to humiliate your wife every time she's up on a panel with you. And then whenever a stranger, male or female, it doesn't matter, is on your panel. Oh, good, wonderful. Can I hear a little bit more of that bullshit? Oh, that's great. Oh, tell me what you said about women. They don't matter. Okay, that's great, brother. You tell me to come and teach on your channel so you could try to embarrass me and try to challenge me and make me look bad and try to make me look stupid? I don't fucking think so. It's going to be a whole shit show like it is right now. People, what he doesn't understand is, what you want is for me to get disrespected and humiliated, and I sit back like a fucking dummy. He said, quote, sisters are hitting me up. You mean the bitches that you say you don't want, and you show me their text messages and saying they won't stop hitting you up? Woman who's hitting him up in the hospital, remember they're trying to kill you? You're a revolutionary.
Woman who's hitting him up in the hospital, remember they're trying to kill you? You're a revolutionary.
Woman who's hitting him up in the hospital, remember they're trying to kill you? You're a revolutionary.
We laugh at you. He sends me your messages and says, this bitch is crazy, baby. She really wants to be with me. Yeah, you know I'm talking about you. I bet you didn't know that, huh? Aren't you in the hospital and they're trying to kill you?
Yeah, you know I'm talking about you. I bet you didn't know that, huh? Aren't you in the hospital and they're trying to kill you?
Yeah, you know I'm talking about you. I bet you didn't know that, huh? Aren't you in the hospital and they're trying to kill you?
Sis, I'm a little bitch. Didn't your manly husband call up Solomon trying to make the peace with the man that put your pictures out on the internet? And with the woman you claimed is obsessed and stalking you?
Kill this shit with the woman. You didn't want to listen to me. I kept telling you, yo, we need to kill this shit.
Kill what
the
shit?
last time I spoke to you, bro.
Kill what shit?
And so the arguing that's going on with the ladies.
Man, I wasn't involved in that.
Yeah, but I wasn't either. And
so when did I become involved in it, Sonetta?
See, you dumbass running around the internet arguing with folks. Man, you know what? I'm done. You know what?
When did I become involved in it?
Hold hold on. Let's hear me out for a minute. If you know I'm gonna have to roll with my wife, bro. You know I'm gonna have to roll with my woman. Like you're gonna have to roll with your woman. I tried so hard. I tried to knock it, nip it in the butt, and everything.
That's the problem. Sometimes my woman ain't right. Sometimes I need to tell her. Sometimes I ain't right. But I gotta roll with my woman because I mean, why is she wrong? She wrong, bro. That you out here arguing over. Man, come on, bro. You stupid as hell.
Many times, you know. So I know just like you.
Look how she come on your platform and disrespect you. But you want to try to make like I'm the bad guy? Nigga, are you serious?
I'm gonna try to help your woman. I tried to help mine, but I've been trying to tell you we need to nip this shit in the butt with both of them. Both of them. I guarantee you I can stop her from talking, but Angel talks too, bro. You probably don't see it, but Angel be talking her shit.
Right. You're all involved in women shit, nigga. Instead of focusing about elevating the platform, he involved in women shit. This is embarrassing, man.
Not to get into that with her.
Right.
That's why I never said nothing about her. The only reason why I put up that picture was only because I wanted to show people anybody could destroy.
Your word ain't even your bond. You sit here and lie to people. Come on your show. Talking about how you gonna talk about? Well, Tahuri, I lied to you just so you would come back. Man, come on, bro. I just do that. But when it comes to Jabari, he if somebody beat Jabari, he really lying to. He really, if Jabari lose, if Jabari win, he really lying to Jabari. Vice versa, man. He's a fucking man. Come on, bro. You a joke.
That's what that was about. It wasn't. Why you think I took it down quick? It wasn't like I was gonna show all her pictures, and that picture was on the internet. So I just grabbed it and said, "See, anybody can do that shit."
Why you using her picture though?
Yeah, why you supposed to be the Godfather, but why you around here? Why you doing that, bro? Huh? Why you doing that type? I mean, you too old for that, bro.
Because Nepal really believed that.
But so now that's what it's about then. Like, cause it's like, yo, we ain't got nothing to do with that shit. It's just like you now you
hey, dumbass nigga. Focus on elevating the platform, bringing information. You out here arguing some women shit. Just like when me and you fell out the very first time. That was Karima Nepal and Carla. Nigga. Stay out the women shit.
Like,
but that's a divine feminine, a spirit that he carries. You see how he was all caping for Jabari yesterday or the day before? Come on, bro. He can't help himself. Can't you sign that Osazi?
Don't talk, man. Come on, we the man.
But that's what I'm saying. Look, okay.
You don't call me.
But this is Sai.
That's how we nip that shit in the butt. We known each other too fucking long for that, man. We should be able, if we don't like each other, at least we should still be able to call each other like men and be like, yo, Sai, man, we need to.
I hear all that, Sai, but look, I hear you, Sai, but this is
do this shit for a long time. You already know that.
Sai, I got you. But this is the thing, right? I've been that shit that happened with Nepal, that was 4 years ago. I have not been saying anything about Nepal.
He dumb. He dumb. He believe everything she say. You dumb, bro. Don't you see she got you out beefing with people, you stupid motherfucker?
The only reason why she's like still angry.
Okay, so that means that she's still doing stuff. And even
and Solomon a dumbass nigga too, but he right on this part. And the dumbass nigga ain't right for that bullshit he pulled in the goddamn subway. Dumbass nigga. Nigga trying to slander me and right. And what they call that karma hit that nigga the next couple of days.
In spite of her continuing to do shit, I have not said nothing. I have not responded. I have not done anything. It's her, bro. And then she started, and even
just like you, I don't want to go through this shit. I'd rather teach. I'd rather get into do my thing. I don't want to go through this.
Teach what? What do you teach?
Shit.
Right. So she began to attack Angel because Angel came later. She came way later. She began to attack Angel when she began to be a part of my debate league. She began to say shit on Rob's channel. We even ignored that shit.
I didn't even hear that.
Yeah, what made them? This is what made them. This is what made them start going back and forth. Angel began to go on to Rob's channel, and then she began to say stuff about Angel. That's how that shit started, and I know that for a fact because she didn't know nothing about none of this shit. You know what I mean? So
come on, man. This bullshit, man. Like, I mean, what is it?
Karinga. I spoke to Karinga. Oh, so you spoke to him? Yeah, he told me you got that WAP. And what's the WAP? Good place? Hey, I mean, you know what it is. You gotta humble yourself, though, baby. Be humble a little bit. You ain't gotta show everybody you tough. Be humble. I mean, my motherfucker has to tell me how to run my shit. I ain't gotta humble a motherfucking thing. I'm trying to help you out. You gotta be humble. You heard me? You keep on banging on everybody. I'm trying to help you out. See? I don't like seeing my sister.
You want to run around arguing with women, y'all and women. I mean, bro, what are you doing?
Just go through this. Everybody go through hard times, though, you know? Where you at, baby? Come on back up in here and talk to me. Talk to daddy. Come back up here and talk to daddy. Tell daddy what's going on. Where you at, baby? Come on back up in here and talk to me. Talk to daddy. Come back up here and talk.
This motherfucker is sick.
Talk to daddy. Tell daddy what's going on.
Where you at, baby? Come on back up in here and talk to me. Talk to daddy. Come back up here and talk to daddy. Tell daddy what's going on.
Fingers. Look at Frankie fingers, y'all. Fast Frankie. Frankie.
Where my baby at? She left?
Frankie Krueger.
First of all, why you left? Let me get this in. You have been banging on everybody, Mandy. You bang, and you lie, and you start crying and shit.
Nah, that's what you do, nigga.
You have tore down so many lives, so many people. You have told so many damn lies on everybody. Remember, you used to be my moderator. One of my top moderators. You know that's on right now. I was on a show on the other day with me and you, and we was chopping it up, going in. I interviewed you. You forgot when I interviewed you? And so you talk about karma and all this other stuff. But even though you did all that to me, I'm still willing to look out for you and help you out. I'm still willing to do that for you. But the girl you got up on your screen right now, she just is.
That nigga sound like old sugar daddy. Let me hear that again. That damn sugar daddy side.
Even though you did all that to me, I'm still willing to look out for you and help you out. I'm still willing to do that for
you. One more time. Look at old sugar daddy side.
Do that for you. But the girl you got up on your screen right now, she just as sick and got when I interviewed you. And so you talk about karma and all this other stuff. But even though you did all that to me, I'm still willing to look out for you and help you out. I'm still willing to do that for you. But the girl you got up on your screen right now, she just as sick as hell. She's mentally ill, and you got her up there blocking all my goddamn channels. Blocking all my damn channels. This is a mentally ill woman you got up on. Coming over to Nepal channel, talking shit about you. You don't even know. We could put that video out.
Hey, bro, I mean, hold up. Come on, man. Ain't nobody hating no side of that, man. He too much of a busybody. He out in the women's, arguing all over the internet, arguing with women, arguing with his woman. Ah, nigga. I told you once you cross me, it's all the popping, nigga. You know the pot too dumb to get it crack-a-lacking over there like JJ did. And you too dumb because you don't know how to get the fuck out the way, nigga. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
I told Nepal, don't do that. Don't do it. Just let her go ahead and do what she do. This woman is ill, man. I mean, you attracted all these sick ass niggas. So get your shit together, man. You can get back on top. You can get back on top. Humble.
Fucking Frankie.
Yourself. You gotta humble yourself. Nanny.
Man, Frankie a mess, boy.
Do that. I don't know if you hear me or not. But I'm really not happy that you're going through stuff. That you're going through this. I don't wish nothing on my people like that.
Sorry.
I don't wish nothing bad on you. But you would wish something bad on other people and me. You run to the people that can't help you, that don't want to.
Come on, hold on.
You got mad because I went on top of I figured out what you was
Frankie acting a fool all over the internet, y'all. You hear me? I hear arguing with women's. Come on.
And ain't nothing changed about what I've been saying since I've been on. Hey, what was I doing, Andy? What was I doing? Taking payments to tell lies and to destroy my platform. Can you prove that? Have a room? I don't. What you mean? Can I show it? Is anybody in my chat put frames in this motherfucker? If I'm telling the truth. And that's what I mean by you lying. See, that's what I'm talking about.
Everybody, I had no room. Your bitch sent me cash outs. Your bitch sent me medications. Where? I got all of my cash outs. That shit been turned over.
That's not true. That's not true. I always look out for you.
You came out here because I went on a show that is true, and I got the proof. And you got mad because I went on top.
Look at Sugar Daddy. Said, I always look out for you, Gary.
And you came out here and told all kind of lies on me that you were never able to prove. Ever. Show me where I talked to you about my pussy. Show me where I wanted to go to the hotel and fuck you. Show me all of these things that you were saying about Lundy. And I told you years ago I would let it go. You cannot. And I'm taking your ass up through that pussy, nigga. And you're going to pay me my money like all the rest of you motherfuckers up here. Understand me? And you do know my name is Kimberly Whitehead. It's not Kimberly Moore.
Well, I'm getting ready to come to Atlanta. You hear me? Got me all messed up now. I'm getting ready to come to Atlanta, man.
Look, Sugar Daddy side go straighten it out. Go, Sugar Daddy side. Get your ass down.
And I'm coming to look for you. Not to hurt you, but to look out for you.
See, I got a few dimes for you, Gary. If you don't sit your ass down, there's an old ass 60, 70 lines and shit, nigga. This nigga think he the Mac. He Rudy waiting at her more. Hey, sit down, son.
I'm coming to Atlanta. I'm coming to Atlanta this month.
Shit. Let me fast forward. What else we got? I mean, come on, man.
I told you what it is. 2 weeks, that's what you said, right?
Yo, I love the way you talk. I told you what it is.
I know.
I like your style. I like the way you talk.
I know you couldn't.
That's a Sugar Daddy. I like your style. I like the way you talk. This nigga turn to LL Cool J now.
You ain't even had none of that. You just heard about it. I know I'm the bitch.
Oh man, can you imagine if I had?
I'm the motherfucker everybody ain't really seen, but they damn sure done heard about it.
Hey yo, why Karinga do that? Man, the nigga was talking to me. He gave me $100 to go in on you, and I said, "No, I ain't gonna do that," and I turned it down.
You know, you pocketed that $100. They stop it. You ain't turned out no dollar.
Oh,
that nigga ain't turned down no dollar, man. He don't believe that shit. That's why he over here talking shit now. He turned it down.
I turned it down. No, but I gave it back. I told him, no, I ain't gonna do that. Send it back. He just told me you got that wop, and I said, damn, bro, that's your woman. Why you telling me that?
So you see how you can talk about somebody else's woman, right? Nobody want to hear you crying, bro.
Yeah, that's your woman, man. Yeah, that's your woman, man. He ain't saying nothing bad about you.
Keeps calling you on your line.
This is enough.
Keep hitting up.
Shit. Hold on, this last little bit. We getting out of here.
Or the raggedy lady who already is married but keeps calling you on your line. I don't care.
We got that skills I can pull up on you, man. I ain't even gotta make them, nigga. Come on, bro. I mean, I don't know why you want to go to war with me. Y'all the crash outs. Y'all the crash outs over there, man. But yeah, we've been on here for 9 hours, yeah, man. Hey, and then after that, if you made a song for me and gave it to me because another mad at me, you can't take it back. You can't take it back, sir. I mean, what are we doing? That ain't how it work. This is the Lions Den Coliseum, the real Coliseum, not these fake ass Titan debate league Coliseum debate. There ain't no fucking Coliseums, man. That's a Wendy Williams outfit where everybody on the panel just talking and engaging, gossiping. Nigga, fuck out of here, man. Let me get up out of here, man. I don't know how to, hold up, y'all. Let me see. Let's get up out of here. We ain't got time for this nonsense. Sarnetta is the dumbest promoter on this planet, y'all. Remember that. Hold up. Let me see what we gonna do. We gonna get up out of here. Let's see. Whoa. Hold up. Push the wrong button, y'all. Oh, forget. We just gonna get up out of here with we gonna get up out of here with Neo. Rolling. Righteous Lions in the building. Now hold on. I'll play this one. I'm gonna go back to the classics. Yeah. Nigga, we've been doing this Let me go back to the classic, y'all. Yeah, Judah's an idiot. I don't know if there's a Judah Nazareth fan in all this. Yeah, Judah ain't buried. Judah ain't buried nobody but his goddamn self. Look, you want me to show you, bro? Come out of here.
This episode of Lion's Den was brought to you by Common Sense. I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you.
Welcome to the Lions Den. 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. For real. Welcome to the Lions Den. 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. To the Jeremiah, I'm finna bring the fire. Cause on the second turn, you don't crucify the Messiah. Roaring like a lion instead of being defiant. You better come together and try to form an alliance. Black Jesus minister, new heavyweight champ. Finna turn the lights on instead of using a lamp. They try to keep up with us, but they leg is catching a cramp. Hebrew Israelites, now that's the name of the camp. That's a divine prospect. Shout out to the brother Ron. When they see the Hebrews, other ideologies run. Then apologies come, forever calling us dumb. Bringing all of the facts and leave them silent and numb. So Kwam Yasha Allah, call up Danya Allah. We got no problem, tell the truth and we follow. Got skilled debaters, like Michael Edwards. We never go run, PowerPoint, we bring the lecture. Welcome to the Lions Den. 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. For real. Welcome to the Lions Den. 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. We see you talking down when you're doing your interviews. We got a multitude of knowledge, so how could we lose? Used to be in the gang, so I give them the blues. Welcome to the Lions Den. We deep when we face you. I know it's hard to understand your ancestors was a slave, but challenging biblical knowledge, homie, we did great. Intellectually, I know you really hear me. You're standing right here next to me. King. Yeah, you gon' get this work. When the father don't spend his time, that mean he fit this curse. We the people like it or not. Take a look at your block. The rise of AOC, Masharaya, Sha'ala, cause we got it on lock. Identified through our conditions. Try to label us African without permission. Never laying down, tapping out, no submission. See us in the streets every day, we on a mission. Welcome to the Lions Den. 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. For real. Welcome to the Lions Den. 144 men on the rise again. Yes. And you better show some intellect. That'll be the only way a nigga ever get respect. For real.
We get a certain type of treatment in the conscious community. We get a certain type of treatment in the conscious community of which you are at the forefront of, Sarnetta. So what we're saying is that we want to have a dialogue and discussion about what is good for black people and what should we be dealing with within our community and our faith. Man, we wanted to have an intelligent conversation. So why don't you invite
Had an intelligent conversation with an idiot. Peace and blessings, y'all. We up out of here.